Overcash. And the possession arrow pointed now. A three-point shot off the inbound pass won't go. Rebound followed by Daly won't go. Hartman had it, lost it. Ball almost went out of bounds, but comes back into the hands of Mia Libby. And Libby will be fouled. She spends a lot of time on the floor, Ed.
Just like in soccer.
Goes 100 miles an hour.
It's interesting to me that she's one of those players that you almost can't take your eyes off because she's just hustling all the time. And it's clear to me that people are starting to notice that. She was named the Colonial Division Soccer Player of the Year this year, which there's some big names on that list, but she was the one who was chosen. I think that's why. She just does all those little things, basketball and soccer.
Nice drive down the lane by Swindell. Her shot won't fall. Greencastle keeps possession of the ball. Noblet kicks it out to, I believe that was Overcash. Her three-point shot a little strong, and the rebound pulled down by JB. Down the floor quickly is Sollenberger, and she'll be whistled for the offensive foul.
Good play by Libby. There you go. There's another example.
One of those 50-50 plays, Ed, goes the Blue Devil way.
It did.
And that will be the third team foul for James Buchanan, each team with 3 fouls. And that's Sollenberger's second foul, Ed. She will leave the game.
That's not good for JB.
With 1 minute, 24 seconds to go in the opening quarter. Blue Devils with the ball and a 12-2 lead. Libby looks to drive, now backs off, now drives into the paint, lost possession. And I think the ball might have gone off of Mackenzie Stoner, so Greencastle will keep possession.
Grace Egley back in the game for the Rockets.
Blue Devils with the ball in a 10-point lead. Clock ticking down to 1 minute to go here in quarter number 1. Libby looks to drive the lane, goes between a pair of Rocket defenders, can't get the shot to fall. And then Libby's going to be called for the reach. Mackenzie Stoner grabbed the rebound. Libby tried to take it away from her, but she'll be whistled for the foul. And that'll be her second, I believe.
And that's the one thing that Coach Ryan he wants them to be aggressive on defense, but without fouling, and that's hard to do.
Again, Greencastle full court press here. Under a minute to go in the opening quarter. Ball comes free, taken away by Overcash. She kicks it across to Noblet down the lane. Left-handed layup is good. And like we said, Ed, that's that Greencastle defense turning turnovers into points.
Exactly.
Blue Devils now by 12. I believe 14-2, I believe, is the score. Down the lane, a whistle and a foul.
I think that's before the shot, but we'll see.
Well, they're going to talk it over here, and I think they're going to say it's before the shot. Looks like the teams are starting to line up for a free throw, but the officials say the foul was on the floor, so JB will inbound the ball on the baseline far side.
30 seconds left here in the first.
Just 2 points in this opening quarter for James Buchanan. As they get the ball into Stoner, now near side to Hoffeditz. Izzy Hoffeditz, who checked into the game. Her shot won't go. Scramble for the rebound. Shayna Overcash comes with it. Now here's Riley Henson with the ball. She lost it. I think they're going to get her for a double dribble. Yeah, she tried to make the pass, lost control, and then put it on the ground again. So the double dribble call against the Blue Devils.
I think she was going to go to the left corner and saw somebody wide open on the right and just kind of changed her mind mid-dribble.
So the turnover, as Kirsten Brittner will check into the game here for the final 16.3 seconds of the first quarter. JB with the basketball, trailing 14-2 as the clock ticks down to 10 seconds to go in the first quarters. And another turnover there by James Buchanan. This time Mackenzie Stoner called for the double dribble. And now the Blue Devils will have 8.4 seconds to do something.
Bringing Poole and Libby back in for this possession.
Greencastle putting some offensive firepower on the floor here as they look to increase this 12-point lead in the final 8 seconds of the opening quarter. Lauren Poole will inbound the ball for Greencastle in front of the scorer's table. She'll get it into Noblet. Down to 5 seconds. Noblet goes into Poole. Poole looking for Noblet on the right wing. 3-point shot will count if it goes, and it's a little strong. So the first quarter will come to an end. Blue Devils off to a fast start here to open up the 2021-22 season. They lead James Buchanan 14-2. You're listening to Blue Devil basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network. MidPennBroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Tonight's game on Mid-Penn Broadcasting is brought to you by F&M Trust. If your banking relationship feels too distant lately, switch to F&M Trust. F&M Trust is local and make sure.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School, getting set to start quarter number 2 here of Game 1 of the 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. John Freeman, Ed Gottwell's with you. Ed, in the Greencastle defense, pretty much the story of that first quarter.
I would say James Buchanan only shot 1 out of 17.
Rockets held to just 2 points in the opening quarter. As we are just underway quarter number 2. As Grace Egley with the ball gets it back to Carly Sollenberger. Sollenberger goes far side. Kick it inside. Ball comes free. Stoner up top. Trying to get it inside to Hartman. Ball does eventually find its way to Kaylee Hartman. And she does the nice job to bank it off the glass. And her first 2 points of the game.
That was a close shot, but that wasn't an easy shot.
As the Rockets get back to within 10 here, 14-4. Greencastle with the lead just underway second quarter. Some pressure defense by James Buchanan, almost forcing the turnover, and now the foul's going to be called.
I noticed they've moved Sollenberger off of Noblet since she has 2 fouls.
Sophia Stoner called for the foul. Her first team foul number 4 for JB. JB in the white uniforms. Today, the home team, Greencastle, the road Blues. Ball comes loose in a scramble on the far end and a foul called on the Blue Devils.
I think it was on Henson.
Henson called for the reach.
I think she lost the ball, and I think trying to get it back, she gave a little push.
Her first foul, 6th team foul for the Blue Devils. So, James Buchanan looking to get back into this game. They'll be in the bonus the rest of this first half on the next Blue Devil foul. Again, the Greencastle defense knocks the ball free, but it goes out of bounds, stays in possession of the Rockets. Sollenberger comes near side to Egley. Her three-point shot back of the rim, no good. Rebound knocked out of bounds by Riley Henson. And again, shooting woes continue for JB, but Ed, they keep possession of the ball here.
They're getting shots. They've had a lot of three-pointers. I'd say 6 or 7 three-pointers that are fairly open shots, but just haven't hit any yet.
Another one there by Sollenberger comes up short, followed by Stoner is good. So JB with the first 4 points of the second quarter. They cut the Blue Devil lead back to 8, 14-6. Greencastle with the lead, 6:20 to go till halftime. Nice pass inside to Lauren Poole. Her shot won't fall, and a nice strong rebound by Mackenzie Stoner for the Rockets. Quickly on the other end, Sollenberger, little spinner in the lane, won't go. Ball tipped around, comes into the hands of Overcash. Up ahead go the Blue Devils. Henson, left-handed layup won't fall. Rebound pulled down by JB. End-to-end action here as Sollenberger pushes up the floor, pulls up from about 8 feet, comes up short.
That's a tip.
And we have a tip ball called by the officials. The way that shot came up so far short, you almost had to think it was tipped along the way.
Yeah.
Substitution for the Rockets. Macy Mummert into the game. She'll replace Grace Egley. Left open three-point shot there by Mummert, no good. Followed by Stoner won't go, so a couple of looks there for JB, unable to score. Quickly on the other end is Mia Libby. She goes strong to the basket with the left hand. Shot won't fall, but she is fouled. Foul, I believe, called on Sophia Stoner, her second.
Yeah, Libby has a way of, she's not very tall, but she has a way of getting the ball off at least and draws a lot of fouls in that way.
Tough break there. I thought that one was in.
That was looked like one of my putts.
Rattles off the rim, no good. Blue Devils still looking for their first points here in the second quarter. JB outscoring Greencastle. 4-0 here so far through the first 2 minutes, 18 seconds, as Libby does drain the second free throw. Puts the Blue Devils back up by 9, 15-6. The Greencastle lead. JB with the basketball. Far side with it is Macy Mummert. She tries to get it inside to Hartman. Hartman and Lauren Poole both go to the ground, and the ball goes out of bounds, and the Blue Devils will have possession.
There's definitely some contact going on underneath there.
Greencastle with the basketball and a 9-point lead. Lauren Poole looks to go strong to the basket. Had it knocked loose. And they're going to say Poole was the last person to touch it. So the ball will be turned over to JB. Again, Greencastle continuing with the full court pressure, something we've seen all game long.
I think you'll see it all season long.
Sollenberger, left-handed dribble across the timeline, tries to get it inside to Hartman, now kick it back to Stoner. Stoner guarded closely by Henson. Now a nice drive inside by Carly Sollenberger, off the glass and good. JB making a little bit of a run here. They're back to within 7. Shot by the Blue Devils won't fall. Lauren Poole able to get the offensive rebound. Greencastle keeps it alive. Now Henson for 3 off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Rockets. JB with 6 points, outscoring the Blue Devils 6-1 so far here in this second quarter, as we tick down to 4.5 minutes until halftime. Sollenberger, nice spin move into the paint, gets it over to Hartman, 16-footer in and out, won't go. Nice defensive positioning there by Riley Henson as she pulls down the rebound. Now Libby quickly up the floor, bounces off a Rocket player. Ball ended up in the hands of Lauren Poole, but she was able to throw it off at JB players, so Greencastle will keep possession.
They're going to call a timeout.
Timeout on the floor, 4:14 to go, second quarter. Greencastle with a 15-8 lead. We'll take a break. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, the sportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624.
And welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School and the 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Tournament back in operation after taking a year off due to our old friend the COVID virus. Ed, last year this tournament not played. The season was delayed in starting last year.
And abbreviated.
Played a slightly reduced schedule, that is true, but it's certainly good to have basketball back starting in its normal slot. And the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament always a great event.
Gives you a ton of basketball right in a 2-day span.
4 games tonight, 4 games tomorrow. Up next will be the girls' game between Chambersburg and Waynesboro. Then a couple of boys' games to finish off the night. Shot inside, won't go. Noblet ends up with the basketball, tries to get it across to Overcash, but the ball goes off her hands. And they're going to say it was last touched by the Rockets, so Greencastle will keep possession under their own basket. 4:05 to go here in quarter number 2. Greencastle with a 15-8 lead. Libby runs the baseline. 3-point shot from the near wing won't go. Ball touched by a couple of players. Last touched, I believe, by number 30, Mary Mummert. So again, Greencastle with possession of the ball as Sollenberger checks back into the game.
So far, Greencastle's holding their own in the rebounding department. JB's got a couple follow shots, but nothing too major.
Quick play off the inbound pass to number 30, Lauren Poole, and the senior knocks down the basket to put the Blue Devils back up by 9. 17-8, Greencastle with the lead. 3:45 to go until halftime. Sollenberger goes near side to number 30, Mummert, or far side, excuse me, gonna lob it inside. That's Ashley Alfrey making her first appearance of the game. Again, JB trying to work it inside to Campbell Daly, but the ball was deflected by a Blue Devil. Goes out of bounds. JB will keep possession. Sollenberger trying to get it in bounds, finally does. Now they get it back far side to Sollenberger. She tries to lob it inside to Daly, but Mia Libby there to take it away for the Blue Devils. Now a pass off the back of Riley Henson ends up in the hands of Carly Sollenberger for the Rockets. She drives in the paint, gets it off. Nice pass there to Daly. And Daly able to shoot it off the rim and in. So 2 points for Campbell Daly. She gets the Rockets back to within 7. Quick three-pointer on the other end by Haley Noblet won't fall, and a rebound pulled down by Mackenzie Stoner for JB. Rockets trailing by 7. Pass to Alfrey just barely keeps it in play. Now here's Sollenberger, double team, kicks it far side, left-handed three by Macy Mummert is good.
I knew she's going to hit one of those sometimes. She's had about 5 wide open looks. That one right straight through.
Mummert with her first 3 of the game gets the Rockets to within 4. So what once looked like Greencastle cruising in this one had the Rockets with a nice second quarter here. They're right back into this game.
Absolutely.
Overcash double team gets it back to Noblet. Noblet, nice defense there by Mummert. Now gets it over to Libby. Libby looks to drive the paint. Bounce pass inside. I believe that was number 5, Aubrey Smith, couldn't get the shot to fall. Back on the other end, Alfrey looks to go into the paint. Cut off, gets it back. Sollenberger 3. And a run here by James Buchanan, and Mike Ryan wants a timeout. As the Rockets, who once trailed by 12, now have cut it to 1.
14-3 in the second quarter here. Well, the shots finally started falling.
Well, you said it. At the end of the first quarter, JB was 1 for 17 from the field.
Yep.
And you just kind of had that feeling that eventually the shots were going to start to fall.
They have.
And they have
time.
here in the second quarter.
2 consecutive three-pointers by Mummert and Sollenberger.
And a game where Greencastle looked to be in control. Now all of a sudden, the Lady Rockets edge, showing why they were the choice of the Mid-Penn Conference Colonial Division coaches to finish 3rd.
Well, I tell you what, they've got some pretty good interior defense with those big girls. And Greencastle, they've had some pretty good passes inside, but they just not been able to convert them because that size is definitely intimidating in there. They've been able to get the shots off most of the time, but they're not getting really good looks. They're having to just sort of throw them up.
That was the first timeout called by the Blue Devils. Now they're back with the ball, trying to work it inside. Lauren Poole does a nice job to get free and hit the short jumper off the glass and good. So Poole ends the run by JB, puts the Blue Devils back up by 3. Inside to Hartman, she couldn't control it. Mia Libby comes away with the loose basketball. Now Libby's going to try and go coast to coast. Can't get the shot to fall, followed by Overcash, won't go. And they're going to say the ball was last touched by
Greencastle.
yeah, I guess he did point this way. So it will be JB basketball.
Can't have to wait a couple seconds because Greencastle pressing. They all stay down there. So
Aubrey Smith checks into the game for Greencastle. She'll replace Mia Libby. 1:21 to go here in quarter number 2. Greencastle with a 19-16 lead. Greencastle at 14-2 after the first quarter. This second quarter has been all James Buchanan, as the Rockets got it to within 1. But then a Lauren Poole basket for Greencastle has extended the Blue Devil lead back out to 3. Sollenberger with the ball. 3-point shot from long distance by Stoner off the front of the rim won't go. Nice rebound pulled down there by Shayna Overcash for the Blue Devils. Now up ahead to Overcash. Cut off along the baseline. Nice little ball fake by Noblet. Floater in the lane won't go. Rebound pulled down by Ashley Allfree for JB.
Nice little move by Noblet there to get a nice shot, but wouldn't fall. And there's a foul.
Contact in the paint. As I believe Aubrey Smith will be whistled for that foul.
Well, we should put Stoner on the line now.
And that'll be the 7th team foul for Greencastle here in the first half. So a 1-and-1 situation for the Lady Rockets. 37 seconds to go, second quarter. Rockets trailing by 3. And Mackenzie Stoner with an opportunity to make it a 1-point game as she knocks down the first. Stoner, 2 dribbles, shot perfect. Nothing but net for Mackenzie Stoner, 2 for 2 from the line, gets the Rockets back to within 1. Down to 30 seconds to go in the first half. Haley Noblet with the ball, far wing, guarded by Carly Sollenberger. Now comes near side to Poole for 3. Front of the rim won't go. Mia Libby had a shot at the rebound. Now the ball's on the floor. Libby's able to get it back out.
She's unbelievable.
Poole's shot rattles around and good. So great hustle by Libby. Gives the Blue Devils the basket. Now the Rockets with a last check and chance. Shot by Sollenberger is short. And that's going to be
a foul. They called a foul.
That's not what you would call a smart play there, Ed.
No.
By the Rockets. Noblet was looking at about a 55-foot shot at the buzzer.
Yeah, that was. I actually think one of the JV defenders is kind of a little off balance, and the other one, I'm not sure what she was doing.
So a foul called with no time on the clock, and Noblet will have 3 free throws as she knocks down the first. And this could be a big part of this game, Ed.
Absolutely.
2 for 2.
Just psychologically, too. JB had clawed right back in there.
And Noblet nails all 3.
I'll tell you what, if I'm wanting shots taken at the end of the game off the free throw line, I'm picking her. They look really good.
What would have been a 3-point halftime lead for Greencastle is now 6. As Haley Noblet knocks down all 3 free throws. And like you said, she doesn't waste a whole lot of time, Ed.
No.
She gets the ball and makes it.
Shows a little confidence, I would say.
So both teams will head to the locker room as we have played 16 minutes of basketball here in Game 1 of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Still 3 games to go after this one. We're going to take a break and be back with a review of the first half of this game. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, the sportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better by working with local pros who are more in tune with you. When you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Turn your house into a home at Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antwerp Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antwerp Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Entryway Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Way Honda. Book your appointment online at AntrimHonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Way Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Way Honda knows a better way. Antrim Way Honda knows a better way.
Fall is just around the corner. It is a great time to visit Stoner's Dairy Farm and Corn Maze on Oling Road. Open through October 31st with the Corn Maze, mini maze, hay rides, petting zoo, play areas, jump pad, train rides, pedal cart track, you pick pumpkin patch, you pick sunflowers, plus more. Open Fridays from 7 to 10 p.m., Saturday from noon to 10 p.m., and Sundays from noon to 5 p.m. Stoner's Dairy Farm is just one of many fall fun activities in Franklin County. For more, visit explorefranklincountypa.com. Mondor Pharmacy in St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg, your friendly neighborhood pharmacy. Free delivery and drive-through at all 3 locations. We carry Willow Tree products as well as other gift items. Mondor Pharmacy of St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m., and Saturday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
And welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. We are at the half of game number 1 of the 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Greencastle girls, James Buchanan girls. So far it's been a good one. Greencastle jumped out to an early lead. JB battling back in the second quarter. Then Greencastle with those 3 free throws at the buzzer here in quarter number 2. Greencastle with a 24-18 lead. And Ed, as we said, JB struggled offensively in the first half, came back strong in the struggled in the first quarter, came back strong in the second quarter, showed a lot of perseverance to get back into this ball game.
Yeah, they did. They kept at it. They were, as you said, they were 1 for 17 from the floor in the first quarter. Second quarter, they were 6 for 13. So they're 7 for 30 total. Greencastle was 5 out of 20 first quarter, 3 out of 14 in the second. So they're 8 of 34. So they're pretty comparable shooting percentages now. They've evened up a little bit.
We had said coming into the game, Greencastle was going to be looking to their 3 returning starters, Mia Libby, Haley Noblet, Lauren Poole. And Lauren Poole, again, with a very strong first half, didn't disappoint at all, did she? No,
she's got 11 points, and she had all 3 of her team's baskets in the second quarter, all underneath, and 2 of those came right after timeout, so they were set plays. So Noblet has 7 points, Libby has 3, Poole has 11, and Shayna Overcash has 3.
And again, with Mia Libby, only 3 points in the game, but she really sets the tone defensively for Greencastle.
She's probably had about 5 steals already and numerous rebounds for her size.
And again, JB struggled in that first quarter, but some good shooting, especially from three-point range in that second quarter, got them back into this game.
Yeah, they got 3-pointers from Carly Sollenberger and Macy Mummert there. So their totals would be Sollenberger has 5 points, Mackenzie Stoner 4, Campbell Daly 4, Macy Mummert 3, Kaylee Hartman 2, and that would be it. And the other stat would be JB has 8 turnovers and Greencastle 6. And I would say 8 turnovers against Greencastle's defense is pretty good. They've only really had maybe 1 or 2 turnovers on the press. The other ones have kind of come after they got down into their offense. So that's pretty good. And of course, that helps having a 4-year starter in Carly Sollenberger out there running the show.
Yeah, JB really settled down. They struggled a little shaky there in the opening minutes of the game, but they offensively, at least controlling the ball, they certainly have settled down here. I
think they just had to adjust to Greencastle's quickness. Even though they know they're quick, once you see it, then you have a little better idea what to do.
JB is back out on the floor. About 3 minutes until we get things started in second half. We're going to take one last break here at the half, and we'll be back with the start of the second half. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider, always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Let Olympian Athletics in downtown Waynesboro outfit your team with uniforms, warm-ups, hats, spirit wear, and more. Olympian Athletics offers all types of clothing and accessories, from traditional to fashion to uniforms and workwear. We do screen printing, embroidery, and digital design, individual and team trophies for any event. Olympian Athletics, 55 West Main Street in downtown Waynesboro, open Monday through Friday, 9:30 to 5.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
And welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. Listening to some of Gary Klein's favorite heavy metal, Ed, apparently. As we are about ready to start the second half here, James Buchanan will have possession of the basketball. As the two teams will switch sides, JB will be moving away from us.
Usually just get you ready to go here, John.
The Blue Devils will be attacking the basket right in front of us as Campbell Daly will inbound the ball for JB to get things started here in the second half. Greencastle with a 24-18 lead as we begin quarter number 3. Again, the Blue Devils, Haley Nava with 3 free throws at the buzzer to end the first half to give Greencastle the 6-point lead. Mackenzie Stoner tries to take it inside, lost possession, ball on the floor, tied up.
It's a good play by Grace Egley there for JB. I thought Greencastle had a free shot at that, but she kind of dove and she was able to tie it up. Greencastle still gets it, but at least it used up one of the tie-ups.
That'll flip the possession arrow back towards James Buchanan. Blue Devils with the basketball. Nice play inside. Lauren Poole coming off a screen. JB unable to recover defensively in the easy basket for Poole. She has 13 points.
That's 4 baskets now, I think, off timeouts or, set play.
And then Overcash is going to be called for the foul. She bumped into Carly Sollenberger, so that'll be the first foul of the second half. Personal foul number 1.
I don't think anybody's got more than 2 fouls on either team.
Pretty cleanly played game. Greencastle picked up their 6th personal foul early in the second quarter, but then didn't pick up foul number 7 until, I believe, the last 30 seconds. So,
yeah, JB only shot 1-1-1.
Relatively clean first half by both squads. Nice pass inside to Stoner. She tried to go baseline, cut off by Riley Henson. Now Stoner's going to try again to go baseline. Works it inside to Hartman. Kick it back out to Sollenberger. Sollenberger looking to drive the paint, cut off nicely by Haley Noblet.
Some good passing by JB, but some great reactions on defense by Greencastle.
Hand off to Egley. She is fouled, and a block will be called on the Blue Devils.
It's on Noblet. Is that her third?
Second or third.
Oh, could be her first.
Yeah, could be that too.
I was thinking of Libby, sorry.
Second team foul for the Blue Devils here in the first 70 seconds of the third quarter. JB with the basketball, trailing 26-18. Still looking for the first points of the third quarter. Greencastle scored already here in the third quarter. JB looking for their first points, and the ball comes free. Noblet out ahead of the field. She'll have an easy layup for two. So Haley Noblet running the floor very well with the...
Give Libby credit for looking up and seeing her wide open.
Quick basket, and the Blue Devils now have extended the lead back out to 10. JB had got it as close as one. Nice pass inside to Daly. Really didn't even catch that ball. It moved more like she just kind of tipped it towards the basket.
I think that was Hartman, wasn't it?
Fall. Or was it Hartman?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was Hartman. Yeah, that was a good quick shot by Hartman on that opportunity there.
So a nice basket by the Rockets.
And
Libby cut the Blue Devil lead back to 8.
At this end, Libby got fouled, so she'll be at the line.
So Libby will go to the line. Remember that, Ed. Got to move it.
Yep.
Shot by Libby is up and good.
She is 4 for 5 now at the line today.
Blue Devils back up by 9. Libby looking to make it 10, and she does just that. So Greencastle hitting free throws here this afternoon, Ed, and the Blue Devils back up by 10, 30-20. Greencastle with the lead. 6 minutes to go in quarter number 3 of game 1 of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Nice pass inside to Egley, running the baseline, couldn't get it to go, and then a follow by Hartman. She is fouled. So Kaylee Hartman will go to the line. Foul caught on Haley Noblet. Now she has 2, Ed, so we're good.
Yeah.
We're good. I thought she had 2 before. It was only her first. Now she has 2. Hartman at the line. Little strong on the first. She will get a second opportunity here.
James Buchanan only 4 out of 9 at the line.
Second shot off the front of the rim, no good. Battle underneath for the ball. Riley Henson had it and was fouled, as I think they're going to say Campbell Daly reached.
Yeah, they called her for going across the arm.
So the foul on the Rockets, their second team foul.
Greencastle with a 10-point lead here.
And that is the first foul on Campbell Daly, team foul number 2. And the Blue Devils with the basketball here in the early part of quarter number 3. Greencastle led by 6 at the break. They lead by 10 now. And a foul coming off a screen will be called on the Rockets.
That was on.
Another called on Greencastle, I think. No, it is on JB.
So it's on Stoner, I think.
Yeah, Mackenzie Stoner called for the push. Now both teams with 3 personal fouls.
Yep, there's going to be a timeout.
Going to have a timeout called by JB. We'll take a break. 5:43 to go here in quarter number 3. Greencastle with a 30-20 lead. You're listening to Blue Devil basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
You can count on Premier HVAC services for all your heating and cooling needs. Same-day service, free estimates, 24-hour emergency services, price match guarantee, and free second opinions. Phone 717-597-9900 or visit us online at premierhvacpa.com. Premier HVAC Services, the experience you deserve.
Back to action here in the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Libby looks to go cross lane with that pass, throws it off the leg of Mackenzie Stoner, and the kick is called, so the Blue Devils will keep possession, leading by 10. 5:40 to go here in the third quarter. Inbound the ball to Haley Noblet. JB continuing the man-to-man defense we've seen all game. Near side, Mia Libby. Libby breaks free, kicks it back out to Riley Henson. Near wing three, back of the rim, no good. As Daly had the rebound, then was fouled by Henson. As Henson going for the steal, will be whistled for the foul. That will be team foul number 4, Henson's second foul of the game. Nice pass up ahead to Egley. She runs it down in the far corner, now gets it back to Stoner. Stoner tries to go through a Blue Devil defender, and Lauren Poole will be whistled for the block.
Greencastle's racking up some fouls here.
That'll be team foul number 6, Ed, in just a little over 2.5 minutes of this third quarter. And if JB wants an opportunity to get back into this game, free throws could be one way to do it. As on the next Blue Devil foul, JB will shoot 1 and 1 the rest of the way. Shot by the Rockets, no good. Ball goes out of bounds.
That's only James Buchanan's third shot of this quarter. They've made one, but they just haven't had very many opportunities.
Stoner will inbound the ball, gets it into Sollenberger. Sollenberger kicks it over to number 12, Sophia Stoner. Shot up, no good. Scramble for the rebound underneath. JB comes away with it. And then I think they're going to say that was Daly that stepped on the end line. Kind of had an official blocking our view, so couldn't see exactly what happened.
Your guess is as good as mine on that one.
All we know is Greencastle came away with the ball. Nice pass over to Overcash. Now Henson goes up top. 3-point shot by Noblet won't fall. The rebound pulled down by Lauren Poole, and she was fouled on the follow. As Grace Egley will be whistled for the foul.
Not a shooting foul.
I don't think they are going to call it a shooting foul.
Oh, yes they are.
So Lauren Poole will go to the line for Greencastle. Second foul of the game on Egley. 4th team foul for JB here in the third quarter. As Poole will step to the free throw line, looking to extend this Blue Devil 10-point lead, and does just that. As she hits the first of 2 free throws. 14 points, 15 points for Poole, I believe, as she hits the second one, just comes up short. And the rebound pulled down by Daly. Now Noblet steps in to intercept the pass.
I think they're going to give a steal by Noblet and a hold on Sollenberger.
Yeah, I think they're going to say the foul was before the shot, so Greencastle will keep possession of the ball.
Nice steal by Noblet there, again showing her quickness.
That's Sollenberger's 4th foul, Ed.
Ooh, that's not good at all.
So she will leave with 4 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Brings
Izzy
on
Hoffeditz will check in. Inbound to Libby, now top of the key to Noblet, near side Henson, left-hander with a 3, a little strong. And a nice rebound there by Mackenzie Stoner for the Rockets. Gets it up ahead to Macy Mummert, now over to Hoffeditz. Again, Carly Sollenberger on the bench for JB with 4 fouls here in this midway part of the third quarter. 4:20 to go in the quarter. Shot by Stoner won't fall. And players on the floor, and a foul will be called.
This game's getting a little ragged here toward the end of the third quarter. Lots of clock stoppages, lots of fouls, turnovers, not too many shots going in.
Sophia Stoner called for the foul, her 3rd.
And now JB has 6 fouls in this quarter, in this half.
So we will shoot free throws the rest of the way as both teams will be in the bonus. Noblet with a nice baseline drive, left-handed finish is good.
That was really, really nice.
As Haley Noblet gives the Blue Devils their biggest lead of the night, 33-20. Under 4 minutes to go, third quarter. Greencastle by 13. Again, the Rockets had cut it to 1 late in the second quarter. But since then, Greencastle's woken up and outscored JB to take this 13-point lead. Shot won't fall for the Rockets, chasing after the loose ball. A whistle.
Foul on Henson, I believe.
They're trying to, I think it's going to be on Henson. They're trying to find her number. She was on the floor.
It's almost like every loose ball there's a foul here lately.
And
I don't think the refs have changed their style. I just think there's a little bit more contact.
Kaylee Hartman back into the game for JB. Looks like Ainsley Swindell checking in for Greencastle as the Rockets with the basketball trailing by 13. Hoffeditz dribbles, gives it up to Stoner. Stoner looking for some room to drive. Nothing there. She's tied up by Aubrey Smith, and the held ball will be called. Possession arrow pointing towards JB. Or did they switch it back already? No, it is JB.
Yeah.
So the Rockets will keep possession of the basketball. Trying to find an open
There's another
player.
foul. That's on Libby.
Libby runs into Sophia Stoner.
I think that's before the shot, but she'll get one-on-one. Well,
yeah, it'll be 1-on-1. It was actually before she even touched the ball. I think she was contacted. Yeah. So Sophia Stoner will go to the line to shoot 1-on-1.
JB needs these to go down.
And they can't get it to fall, and the rebound rolling around. Last touch by the Rockets, so Greencastle escapes there. Keeps JB off the scoreboard. Blue Devils will have the basketball as Libby checks back in. She'll replace Shayna Overcash. Libby with the ball down the floor. She goes around a couple of defenders, up and under and good. So Mia Libby with the drive and the basket puts the Blue Devils up 15.
Well, nice change of directions there by Libby. Kind of threw the defense off, and there's a turnover for JB.
Hoffeditz lost possession. Here's Noblet. Little scoop shot underneath the won't fall. Lauren Poole with the rebound. Her shot was blocked, and they're going to call that a held ball. And again, the arrow points towards us, so the Blue Devils will keep possession. And I believe we're going to have a timeout. 3:01 to go, third quarter. Greencastle back out in control of this one. They lead at 35-30, or 35-20, excuse me. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. John Freeman, Ed Gottwald with you. Game one of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Greencastle, James Buchanan in game one. This will be followed by the Waynesboro girls and the Chambersburg girls. And then game number three will be the Greencastle and JB boys. And we'll wrap things up later this evening with the Waynesboro boys taking on Chambersburg. 8 games this weekend, 4 today. And tomorrow, 2 consolation, 2 championship games, as we will determine a champion of this Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. First time the tournament's been played since 2020, as last year's version was postponed. Or excuse me, 2019 was the last time they played it.
Yes.
Rockets with the basketball, trailing by 15, trying to get it inside to Hartman. She's able to come up with a loose ball, gets it off to Ashley Alfrey. Back inside to Hartman. Turnaround half hook, shot off the glass and good. So a nice basket there by Kaylee Hartman gets the Rockets back to within 13. 35-22, Greencastle with the lead, down to 2:20 to go in the third quarter. Libby down the lane, shot comes up a little short, and a nice rebound by Hartman gets it up ahead to Stoner. Mackenzie Stoner in traffic is going to be called for the travel. And some nice defense there by the Blue Devils to force the turnover.
That basket by Hartman, just a second for JB in this quarter. And their 4th point.
Clock ticking down to 2 minutes to go until the third quarter is over. Greencastle with the ball. Inside to Lauren Poole. Her shot is blocked, but she is fouled.
Fouled hard, too. Poole got up a little bit angry. Referee stepped in pretty quick. She did get hit pretty hard on that one. She will shoot 2.
Lauren Poole, who's had some success at the free throw line today. leading Blue Devil scorer so far this afternoon. Her first shot is up and good. Extends the Blue Devil lead back to 14. She will get a second opportunity. Second free throw, up and good.
Hey, the Blue Devils look good from the foul line. I have to add those up here at the end of the quarter, but I think they've only missed 2 all night.
Blue Devils, who led by 6 at the half, now lead by 15, 37-22, the Greencastle lead. Down to 1 minute, 50 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Foul against Noblet. It's going to put Hoffeditz on the line.
It's a 8th team foul for Greencastle here in the second half.
I'm afraid this game's going to drag out a little bit now.
1-on-1 opportunity for JB. Couple of fouls away from the double bonus. Shot no good. Scramble for the rebound. Ball goes out of bounds.
They stay with JB.
It almost looked like it was touched at the same time by both players, but they're going to give the ball to JB. As Hoffeditz will inbound the ball for the Rockets. Lobs it inside to Stoner.
Ooh,
Stoner is tripped and goes down hard.
I think she might have stepped on the foot of Aubrey Smith. And it just, yeah.
She went down hard, got up quickly, but was limping a little bit. But she appears to be okay as she will go to the line. Again, still a 1-on-1 situation. Can't get it to fall. And the rebound pulled down by Ainsley Swindell for the Blue Devils. Back up the floor, Greencastle with the ball. Henson near wing, drives into the paint, stops, kicks it off to Swindell. Now back to Noblet. Noblet left-handed drive in the paint, up and good. So Haley Noblet showing her quickness. She scores 2 points there for the Blue Devils. Their biggest lead of the night, 17 points. It's Greencastle 39, JB 22. Hoffeditz comes set for 3 off the glass and good. So JB getting some much-needed offense if they want to try and cut into this Greencastle lead.
They've not been able to do it at the free throw line. They haven't made the chances they had, so that one really was a big help.
Shot there by Swindell.
Stoner got a piece of the hand there.
She had a little bit of ball and a lot more hand. So Ainsley Swindell will go to the line.
You know, I think, John, this quarter's already taken longer than the first 2 quarters combined.
Kind of feels like it.
Man.
More substitutions as Grace Egley back into the game. Swindell will get her second opportunity here from the free throw line. Can't get it to fall. Nice rebound by Hartman as she's able to pull it down for James Buchanan. Clock down to 46 seconds to go in the third quarter. Greencastle with a 40-25 lead in this one. Strong third quarter for the Blue Devils. Hartman's turnaround shot was blocked by Poole.
Ooh, there's a foul.
Scramble over by the scorer's table as Riley Henson goes down.
I guess they're saying the ball was already out of bounds.
Ball out of bounds, last touch by the Blue Devils. Kirsten Brittner will check in for Greencastle. She'll replace Henson.
Henson took a pretty big tumble on that one. Good thing she didn't. She sort of went toward the scorer's table. I don't think she hit it, or if she did, it wasn't very hard, fortunately.
JB with the basketball, trailing by 15, down to 25 seconds to go. 3-point shot off the glass by Mummert, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Blue Devils. They're going to look to counterattack quickly. Wide open on the other end is Kirsten Brittner, and she knocks down the layup for her first basket of the night. Puts the Blue Devils back up by 17. Now down to 6 seconds left in the quarter. Egley throws up a shot, no good. A follow there by Campbell Daly is good. So the Rockets scoring at the buzzer to cut the Blue Devil lead back to 15. We've played 24 minutes of basketball here in Waynesboro. Greencastle with a 42-27 lead. You're listening to Blue Devil basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpenbroadcasting.com, the sportspage.blog. WRGG 93.7 FM and WRGG.org.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Book your appointment online at antrimhonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Honda knows a better way. Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School, the start of the fourth quarter here in game number 1 of the 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. John Freeman, Ed Gottwal's with you as Greencastle with a 42-27 lead. Blue Devils looking to punch their ticket to tomorrow night's championship game. And there's a steal right off the start of the quarter by Libby, and she is fouled. Macy Mummert will be called for the foul. And again, still a 1-on-1 situation, as that is the 9th team foul for JB. Both teams will be in the double bonus now in the fourth quarter. Libby first free throw a little strong off the back of the iron, no good. Mummert with the rebound for James Buchanan. She brings the ball up the far side of the floor, gets it off to Egley. Egley looks to drive, cut off. Kicks it back to Carly Sollenberger. Ed Sollenberger back in the game. She sat out most of that third quarter. She has 4 fouls in this game.
Yeah, pretty much all of it.
So she's going to have to be careful on the defensive end. Rockets trailing by 15. Need some offense here if they want to try and get back in this game. Sollenberger guarded by Haley Noblet. Dribble exchange with Egley. Egley, nice little lob pass inside to Daly, but the ball gets knocked away by, I think it was Overcash, got it handed, and Mia Libby ended up with the ball. She was tied up, and the possession arrow points towards Greencastle. And I think we're going to have a delay as a substitution. Mackenzie Stoner checks back into the game. She replaces Macy Mummert.
Free throw shooting so far, JB has only hit 2 out of 10. Greencastle's hit 12 out of 14.
That's been a big key in Greencastle's lead here as they lead it by 15 with 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Henson trapped in the corner, dribbles out, tried to go far side to Libby, but a nice defensive play there by Egley. Got a hand in the passing lane, knocked the ball out of bounds. Greencastle will maintain possession. Noblet with the basketball top of the key, far side. Henson three-point shot is good. So Riley Henson with the three-pointer from the wing puts the Blue Devils to their biggest lead of the night, 18 points.
It's her first point of the game, I believe.
Three-point shot, far corner by Sollenberger is good. So a quick answer by the Rockets as they get it back to a 16-point deficit. I think they called that a 2, or was that a 3? I think they called it a 2.
They did call it 2.
Blue Devils with the basketball. 6:15 to go in regulation. Looks like here at Greencastle might be content to spread the floor a little bit.
Well, with the foul situation, if they can cause some fouls, well, there's a shot from Henson, but
Henson comes up empty for 3 and a foul underneath as Noblet hits the floor.
Push on Hartman.
And that will be foul number 10 on James Buchanan, so the double bonus for Greencastle as Noblet will shoot 2 free throws. Noblet had those 3 free throws at the end of the first half that put the Blue Devils up by 6. Can't convert on the first. Substitutions for JB, number 12, Sophia Stoner into the game. She replaces Campbell Daly. As Noblet will get the second of 2 free throws here in the double bonus situation, and that's a little strong off the rim, no good.
Boy, as good as she looked hitting those 3 in the first half, surprised she missed them.
Sollenberger with the rebound quickly up the floor for the Rockets. Thought about a 3. Now he's going to back out and reset the offense. Clock ticking down to 5:45 to go in the fourth quarter. Stoner, little runner down the baseline, won't fall. Poole had it, and Stoner tried to take it away from her. And the whistle for a held ball.
There are some bodies flying around in there down underneath. Not for the faint of heart.
Possession arrow pointing towards the James Buchanan side of the floor, so the Rockets will keep possession. As Aubrey Smith back into the game for Greencastle. She will replace Shayna Overcash. Tried to lob it inside, tried to get it to Stoner. Ball came free. Now Libby, nice little crossover dribble, can't get the shot to fall, scramble underneath. Greencastle comes away with it. Now here's Poole in the near corner, 3 too strong. And another held ball and a quick whistle there as Greencastle, yes, the arrow does point towards Greencastle's way, so the Blue Devils will have possession.
Now, as soon as you said something about slowing down the pace a little bit, they've taken 3-pointers. Here comes another one.
Boom. And that one is good from Mia Libby. And that will prompt a timeout from Mike Ryan as the Blue Devils with their largest lead of the night, 19 points. Greencastle leads at 48-29, 5:16 to go fourth quarter. We'll take a break. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network. MidPennBroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School.
Some updated scoring here. Lauren Poole, after 3 quarters, had 17 points. Haley Noblet, 13 for the Blue Devils. JB was led by Campbell Daly and Kaylee Hartman with 6 each.
Coming out of the timeout, James Buchanan will have the basketball. 5:16 to go in the fourth quarter. Greencastle in control. They lead at 48-29. The winner of this game will play the winner of Chambersburg and Waynesboro in tomorrow night's championship game.
Turnover there.
Ball stolen by the Blue Devils. Nice pass up ahead to Noblet. Got a little too far underneath, but she was fouled. And she will shoot 2.
They kind of JB mistake there because she was so far in the basket. I don't think there's any way possible she could make that shot. But now be shooting 2.
Foul called on Grace Egley, her 3rd. And that will send Noblet to the free throw line. She hits the first. Puts the Blue Devils up by 20, 49-29. The Greencastle lead. Shot number 2, also good for Haley Noblet. Puts the Blue Devils now up by 21, their biggest lead of the night. As again, Greencastle jumped out to an early 12-point lead. JB was able to cut it down to 1 late in the second quarter. But since then, Ed, it's been all Greencastle.
There's a steal by Libby.
Quickly up the floor, the Blue Devils look to counterattack. Now Libby's going to pull things out. Gives it off to Noblet. JB getting a little aggressive on the defensive end, and there's the foul. Could see that coming. And we may be heading into a free throw shooting contest here, Ed.
Yep. I don't think you want to put Noblet on the line, or Libby, or Poole. Get down the list.
Again, both teams in the double bonus for the rest of the way. As Noblet hits the first. 22-point Blue Devil lead, make it 20, stays at 22 as Noblet just short off the front of the rim. Rebound pulled down by the Rockets. Carly Sullenberger with the basketball for JB. Left-handed dribble to the left wing. Now she's going to pull things back, reset the offense, get it over to Stoner. Top of the key three-pointer off the side of the rim, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Blue Devils. Noblet lost it. Sullenberger got it back and was fouled.
That was actually Greencastle's first turnover since the first half.
So the foul on the foul on Riley Henson, and that'll be her fourth. 2 free throws here for Carly Sullenberger. She can't get the first to fall. So the lead.
I think I can tell you what JB's going to be working on in practice.
A little bit of redemption there. She's able to hit the second. 1 of 2 from the line for Carly Sullenberger.
She's normally a very good free throw shooter.
51-30, Blue Devils with the lead and the basketball. Under 4 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Again, the winner of this game will face the winner of Waynesboro and Chambersburg in the championship game tomorrow night. Nice pass inside the pool, but Hartman with an even better defensive play with the block.
That was a nice, good, clean block.
Quickly up the floor come the Rockets. Sullenberger trying to find some open space. Lets the 3 go. Can't get it to fall. Hartman with the putback. She can't get it to go. Rebound batted around. And again, a loose ball situation as Henson goes to the floor.
I would not want to be in there in a situation where there's tied balls. They are really going for it.
Possession arrow pointing JB's way, as they inbound the ball to Hartman. She gets it up top to Sullenberger, work it around to Egley. Egley thought about a 3, now looks to drive. Nice defense there by Mia Libby. Egley gets it back to Sullenberger. Jumper from about 15 feet is good for Carly Sullenberger. Rockets get it back to within 19. I think that's going to be an offensive foul, at least it should be.
He might have called it before that.
Okay.
Yeah, they did. Noblet definitely pushed off.
Yeah, it must have been before the push. You could definitely see that arm swing around.
Yep.
But the foul will be on Sophia Stoner, and that will be number 5 for Stoner. So that will end her afternoon.
She's probably not going to be the last person to foul out here. The trend is definitely more.
Double bonus situation for both teams the rest of the way. So Noblet will shoot 2 free throws. First shot, all net is good. And a timeout will be called by James Buchanan. We'll take a break, 3:05 to go, fourth quarter. Blue Devils in control, 52-32 over James Buchanan. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Let Olympian Athletics in downtown Waynesboro outfit your team with uniforms, warm-ups, hats, spirit wear, and more. Olympian Athletics offers all types of clothing and accessories, from traditional to fashion to uniforms and workwear. We do screen printing, embroidery, and digital design, individual and team trophies for any event. Olympian Athletics, 55 West Main Street in downtown Waynesboro, open Monday through Friday, 9:30 to 5.
And welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. Final 3 minutes and 5 seconds of this one. Blue Devils in command as Haley Noblet hits free throw number 2 to put her team up by 21, 53-32. Greencastle over James Buchanan. 3-point shot from the near wing by Mummert is no good. Scramble for the ball on the floor. And we finally get a whistle. And it should be Greencastle ball as they unpile the players.
Once again, Libby in the middle of that. She's just sometime if you watch Greencastle, just watch her during a game.
Always in motion.
Unbelievable.
Noblet across the timeline for the Blue Devils. She drives the paint inside to Libby. She's just going to dribble out. Greencastle content here to run a little clock as they lead by 21. with 2.5 minutes to go in this one. Dribble exchange to Noblet out by the half-court line.
Greencastle's in really good shape when they've got the lead late because Noblet and Libby are probably not going to give the ball up unless they get fouled.
Excellent ball handlers, and also they can shoot free throws. So
yep, perfect combination.
Near side, that is Aubrey Smith. Gets it back to Henson, now up top to Libby. Libby's going to drive the paint and be fouled.
That wasn't much of a foul compared to some of the others we've had, but I think he anticipated that a little bit.
Macy Mummert whistled for the foul, her third. And that will send Libby to the free throw line. Again, both teams in the double bonus, so 2 shots the rest of the way. First shot by Libby, a little short, no good. Chambersburg and Waynesboro girls on deck. They will be up following this one. We can see the Chambersburg girls in the hallway getting ready to take the floor as Libby hits shot number 2. And then after that, it will be Greencastle and JB boys starting somewhere around 5, maybe a little after 6:30. Excuse me. Actually, Ed, looking at my watch, we are already behind schedule. So the second game was originally scheduled to start at 5, and I have 4:56.
Yeah, well,
so
that's typical for this. It's hard to keep that schedule, especially when you get a game like this with all these fouls. I mean, first half was very quick.
We'll probably estimate that the Waynesboro-Chambersburg girls game will start somewhere around 5:25, 5:30. And then look for the Greencastle boys to start around 7 or so. And then, again, Waynesboro and Chambersburg boys will wrap up the evening. Poole can't get the second free throw to fall. Rebound pulled down by Stoner for JB. Mackenzie Stoner brings the ball up the near side of the floor. Now dribbles into the paint, tries to get it inside to Hartman. She gives it up to number 21, Sollenberger. Nice interior pass to Hartman, able to find some open space and make the basket. So nice play inside by Kaylee Hartman. 2 points for the Rockets. As the clock ticks down inside, 1 minute, 30 seconds to go in this one. As Greencastle on their way to starting off the season with a victory. The Blue Devils, the defending champions in this tournament. They won it 2 years ago.
I think Libby kind of surprised herself on that one. She went 2 different ways, and the ball did not come with her the second time.
I think the ball went a third way, actually.
Yeah, but again, not just giving up on it. She dove and created the tie-up.
Down to 1:12. Greencastle substituting.
That's Meadow Gambacurta in there, number 44.
A freshman making her first varsity appearance. 3-point attempt by Sollenberger won't go. Hartman with the offensive rebound and the putback. So back-to-back baskets for Kaylee Hartman here in the fourth quarter for James Buchanan. Down to 52 seconds to go. Blue Devils by 19, 55-36. As they will win this and then sit back and wait to see who wins game number 2 to determine who Greencastle will play in the finals tomorrow night, as Libby will just dribble around.
Kind of putting on a clinic here.
Finally gets rid of it back to Noblet, down to 30 seconds to go in the game. I have to think JB will just let Greencastle dribble out the clock here and not foul. At least we hope they don't. So the Rockets will fall to 0-1. They will play in the consolation game tomorrow.
That's at 3 o'clock.
That will be the first game on the schedule. Was it the 2 consolation games and the 2 championship games, Ed? Do you know?
I think so, yeah, I think so.
So the Blue Devils will dribble things out here in the fourth quarter, and they will walk away with a 55-36 victory in game number 1 of the 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. As the Blue Devils looking to defend the championship they won 2 years ago at James Buchanan. The Rockets will play in the consolation game tomorrow at 3. Blue Devils will play in the championship game, scheduled to get underway sometime around 6, maybe a little after 6, depending on how the schedule goes tomorrow. but a victory for Greencastle in this one. We'll take a break and be back to wrap things up as we look forward to game number 2. Greencastle victorious 35-36. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
People say I'm too serious. Those funny ads for car insurance do nothing for me. I like Erie Insurance. It's seriously good. A great rate, legendary service, accident forgiveness. Not 1 but 8 reasons to switch. Woohoo! See, I can get as excited as the next guy.
Your local Erie agent is Antrim Insurance Agency, 717-593-0500, or visit antriminsurancepa.com.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Antrim Diesel is ready to serve all your diesel needs. We provide everything from state inspections to complete repair of diesel-powered vehicles. We offer repairs for commercial trucks, industrial passenger cars, agriculture, marine, and light trucks. Richard Price and his staff have been providing quality service, competitive pricing, and valued customer care for over 40 years. Antrim Diesel, 47 Commerce Avenue, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-7963.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider, always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
And welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. Game number 1 in the books of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Greencastle victorious over James Buchanan. The Blue Devils will move into tomorrow evening's championship game, where they will face the winner of Chambersburg and Waynesboro. Both teams are out on the floor getting warmed up right now. And, Ed, it was a game, well, kind of went in waves, I guess you could say. Greencastle jumped out to the early lead. JB battled back, but then the second half was pretty much all Blue Devils. Ed's figuring out stats here. He didn't have his headset on. But anyway, as I was saying, Ed, the game kind of started out with Greencastle taking control early. James Buchanan battled back in that second quarter, but the second half was pretty much all Blue Devils.
Yeah, it was. JB started hitting some shots there in the second quarter, and they played a little bit better defense. That's what got them back into it. But Greencastle took advantage of some fast breaks there early in the third quarter to build that lead back up again, and they never relinquished it then. And then they hit their foul shots starting about the middle of the third quarter. JB had some then too, but they weren't hitting theirs, and that was their big chance to maybe stay in it. But with that discrepancy, it just didn't work for the Rockets.
The big three returning starters for Greencastle: Mia Libby, Haley Noblet, Lauren Poole leading the way for Greencastle. Lauren Poole looked exceptionally good inside for the Blue Devils.
I believe Poole ended up with 18 points, and Haley Noblet had 18. Poole had probably some of the key baskets that when they were trying to pull away there in the third and to keep them alive in the second. They had some baskets of hers that were off timeouts, and really nice plays. And she held her own under the boards. She was outsized in there, but she did a pretty good job battling.
JB had that nice run in the second half. It was able to cut the Blue Devil lead back to 1. But after that, Ed, as we kind of expected, it was the Blue Devil defense that set the tone in this game. And I think that's something we're probably going to see most of the season, don't you think?
I would think so, yes. Yep. They're just so quick. And, I think Greencastle, if they play a team who's got like 3 really good one-on-one defenders, they could probably, because I don't think Greencastle's real strong on those 3, but they're going to get some points, like you said, off defense and stuff. And if they can hit the foul shots like they did tonight, they're going to be in pretty good shape.
And we're going to wrap things up here for game number 1. Actually, Ed has one more thing.
James Buchanan's leading scorers were Carly Sollenberger and Kaylee Hartman with 10 points each.
So again, the Blue Devils victorious in game number 1 of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. They will play in tomorrow night's championship game, expected to get underway sometime after 6 p.m. JB will be in the consolation game. That will be the first game tomorrow, getting underway around 3 p.m. We're going to take a break here and be back as we will get you set for game number 2 as the Chambersburg girls and Waynesboro girls kick off their season in the 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpenbroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
To kids, it's a funny word. Underinsured. To grown-ups, not so funny. While they're both about coverage, most people don't know they're probably underinsured. And it makes sense. They tried to save a few bucks, pressed a few buttons, and click, bing, boom, a policy. But at Erie Insurance, our policies can be tailored to meet your needs, like our guaranteed replacement cost coverage. So if the worst happens, you can rebuild your entire home, no matter what it costs. It's the coverage a grown-up like you deserves, at fair prices that often beat the other guys. Talk to Erie about what's right for exactly where you are in life, not over or under where you are. And yes, I just said underwear again.
Your local Erie agent is Antrim Insurance Agency, 717-593-0500.
Guaranteed replacement costs subject to conditions and limitations. Go to erieinsurance.com/Erie Secure Home or talk to your Erie agent for more information.
Erie Insurance.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Book your appointment online at antrimhonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Honda knows a better way. Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
Turn your house into a home at Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624. Mondor Pharmacy in St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg, your friendly neighborhood pharmacy. Free delivery and drive-through at all 3 locations. We carry Willow Tree products as well as other gift items. Mondor Pharmacy of St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m., and Saturday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Underwear. To kids, it's a funny word. Underinsured. To grown-ups, not so funny. While they're both about coverage, most people don't know they're probably underinsured. And it makes sense. They tried to save a few bucks, pressed a few buttons, and click, bing, boom, a policy. But at Erie Insurance, our policies can be tailored to meet your needs, like our guaranteed replacement cost coverage. So if the worst happens, you can rebuild your entire home, no matter what it costs. It's the coverage a grown-up like you deserves, at fair prices that often beat the other guys. Talk to Erie about what's right for exactly where you are in life, not over or under where you are. And yes, I just said underwear again.
Your local Erie agent is Antrim Insurance Agency, 717-593-0500.
Guaranteed replacement cost subject to conditions and limitations. Go to erieinsurance.com/Erie Secure Home or talk to your Erie agent for more information.
Erie Insurance.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Book your appointment online at antrimhonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Honda knows a better way. Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
Fall is just around the corner. It is a great time to visit Stoner's Dairy Farm and Corn Maze on Oling Road. Open through October 31st with the Corn Maze, mini maze, hay rides, petting zoo, play areas, jump pad, train rides, pedal cart track, you pick pumpkin patch, you pick sunflowers, plus more. Open Fridays from 7 to 10 p.m., Saturday from noon to 10 p.m., and Sundays from noon to 5 p.m. Stoner's Dairy Farm is just one of many fall fun activities in Franklin County. For more, visit explorefranklincountypa.com. Turn your house into a home at Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
If a business has a bad sign, that's probably, well, a bad sign. Would you really want to do business with that company?
Your sign may be the first impression people have of your business. That's why a good quality sign is an important part of every successful business.
For 70 years, Art Sign Company has been the area's premier sign and identity professionals, providing expert craftsmanship in every commercial and residential sign they create.
Art Sign Company takes pride in offering signs for every type of business.
Their products even include digital and lighted signs.
And the residential offerings include house signs, birthday banners, and more.
Art Sign Company handles everything from the design and fabrication process to installation and service.
You can even promote your business on the road with a standout vehicle wrap.
Learn more online at artsignco.com.
Art Sign Company, your hometown sign shop where customers become friends.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider, always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Let Olympian Athletics in downtown Waynesboro outfit your team with uniforms, warm-ups, hats, spirit wear, and more. Olympian Athletics offers all types of clothing and accessories, from traditional to fashion to uniforms and workwear. We do screen printing, embroidery, and digital design, individual and team trophies for any event. Olympian Athletics, 55 West Main Street in downtown Waynesboro, open Monday through Friday, 9:30 to 5.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
Fall is just around the corner. It is a great time to visit Stoner's Dairy Farm and Corn Maze on Oling Road. Open through October 31st with the Corn Maze, mini maze, hay rides, petting zoo, play areas, jump pad, train rides, pedal cart track, You Pick Pumpkin Patch, You Pick Sunflowers, plus more. Open Fridays from 7 to 10 p.m., Saturday from noon to 10 p.m., and Sundays from noon to 5 p.m. Stoner's Dairy Farm is just one of many fall fun activities in Franklin County. For more, visit explorefranklincountypa.com.
All right, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Waynesboro Senior High School as your Waynesboro Indians get ready to take on, well, actually, in this case, it's the Waynesboro Maidens. Apologies, I'll probably mess that up a couple times here this evening. Get ready to take on the Chambersburg Trojans, or Lady Trojans in this case. Tonight's starters are for Chambersburg, Lily Cornwell, number 12. Number 14, Ella Parker. Number 15, Allison List. Number 23, Joelle Ream. Number 25, Kylie Miller. And for the hometown Maidens, it's Nikki Davis, number 4. Number 13, Sladen Fisher. Number 20, Cameron White. Number 21, Kira Pryor. And number 42, Hope Friels. The jump ball is up. I am joined by Keith Martin. Keith?
Hey, James. Welcome. It's a little warmer this time. Last time we met like this.
Yes, thank goodness. There's an early foul by number 14. That's going to be Ella Parker. Yeah, absolutely. The last time we were shivering in our shoes outside at Spring Grove, absolutely.
But it's basketball season, opening night, Franklin County tip-off. Second game of 4 as the Maidens take on the Lady Trojans. So Waynesboro won their early tip, and this is their first real possession running through the offense.
In the first game of the evening, if you all happen to miss it, the Greencastle Blue Devils took out the James Buchanan Rockets. There's a good strong take by number 4, Cameron Whitty. Oh, I'm sorry, Nikki Davis.
Nikki Davis, freshman, makes the first basket of the season, James. Starting freshman for the Maidens. Nikki Davis makes the first basket of the game.
So goes in number 15, who looks like she has some good size on Sladen there, Keith.
It looks like maybe the Lady Trojans have a little bit of height.
Yeah, I was noticing that during the Star Spangled Banner there. We got to travel.
So 1 minute into the game, Waynesboro leads 2-0. Only basket scored by the freshman, Nikki Davis. Looks like Nikki's going to be playing the guard position and run through their offense.
So Sladen at the top of the key, looking for somewhere to go. No one open. Back to Kiki, who gets blocked but bumped as well. Oh!
It's off Kiki, and it's going to go Chambersburg ball. Looked like there was a good block, and then it hit Kiki as she was falling out of bounds, so the ref was right there. See what they do on their second possession.
Number 25's definitely got some height there, Keith.
Yep, and that's Hope Friels that's covering her. She's a senior. We spoke to her dad before the game. 1 more year, he said.
Yes, that's number 15 setting up the offense here.
We've seen Hope grow up from playing in 6th grade and 5th grade. And
her first year of playing to now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good take. Doesn't get it to fall, but big number 25 there with the rebound, couldn't control it.
Joelle Ream with the attempt on the reverse layup. Came up a little short. Still 2-0. 6:12 to go in the first quarter. Game that follows this will be the varsity boys of James Buchanan playing the Greencastle Blue Devils, and then the nightcap will be the Waynesboro Indians taking on the Chambersburg Trojans. There's Sladen Fisher for 3. She's off the mark.
Big rebound by Hope, who keeps it in bounds. It's a scramble.
Covered by Chambersburg. Up the court, running the break.
She carried it. Yep. Yeah. So several turnovers here early on for Chambersburg. I think they only have 1 shot attempt at this point, Keith.
Yeah, on that reverse layup. They've gotten the ball down deep, but it looks like they kick it out in their offense and try to find. Here's Nikki Davis over to Sladen Fisher, and she's off the mark on her second attempt. Gets her own rebound, puts
good
it back
rebound.
Up.
Good putback by Sladen.
There's a nice drive by number 15. Misses the layup.
Can't get it to
Kiki
go.
Gets the rebound.
Kiki on the run. Just pulls up. Drug that feet a little bit, but no call.
Here's Hope.
Oh, there's a good.
Basket.
Oh, that's a foul, Keith.
Yeah, she held her up.
Another 3 by Sladen. Off the mark. Big rebound by 25.
Basket laid in by, 14 got it under the basket, laid it up with her right hand and came up a little short. Cameron Whitty got the rebound and looked like she got into a little battle for it. Cameron's tough. We've seen her grow up as well. She's always been one of the more tougher players
Absolutely.
on the court.
No doubt about it. She's given up a little size to number 14 there.
She doesn't give up any heart.
No, she does not. There she is. Speak of the devil. Gets her own rebound. Oh, she got smacked.
Foul on that one. It's going to be a shooting foul. So we got 4-0. Scores 4-0. Waynesboro leads. 4:36 to go in the first quarter. The opening night of the 2021-22 basketball season. Thought it would never get here. I like basketball season. It's
yes, very much more so than football myself. A little short there on that free throw attempt. So missed both of those.
That last foul called on the Trojans was on Lily Cornwell, number 12, her first, team first.
No, it's their second.
Second?
Ella Parker had one earlier.
Parker,
yeah.
all right.
Number 25 swings it over for the jump shot. It's good for number 15.
Allie List, the senior, gets the first basket of the season for the Chambersburg Lady Trojans. Bring it to a 4-2 score. Here's Hope driving. Cameron from the elbow there, just a little off the mark. Rebound by Chambersburg, going the other way. A lot of drive and kick out from the Chambersburg Lady Trojans, but they looks like
they like to take it back and set it up at the top of the key as well. Number 15, yet again from the
off the
corner, but off the mark.
By Cameron.
Cameron's bringing it.
Oh no, it's Nikki Davis.
Yeah,
they look a little bit alike.
I know. That's why I thought Cameron scored the first one, but
there is a similarity.
Oh boy!
Stolen by Ella Parker and lays it in at the other end to tie the score 4-4.
So as to be kind of expected here, Keith, we have sadly more turnovers than points at this point in the game.
Yep, and there hasn't been any substitutions.
Lot of.
There's Hope getting her first opportunity for a basket.
Oh, so close, but not quite.
And then Hope comes over and smacks it out of the hand of Kylie Miller, and it's going to stay Chambersburg ball. Ella Lowry has checked in.
We got a substitute, yeah.
Ella's a senior this year, so her final year. Looks like Waynesboro's going to give a little full court pressure here. Try to generate a turnover. And
quick little jumper there by number 15. She's definitely their leading point scorer, I'd have to say, Keith.
And there's Ella.
Great rebound by Sladen.
Crashing the boards. I think Sladen took up volleyball, I understand, right?
Yeah, she's quite the volleyball player from my understanding.
A friend of ours, and he's telling us how they had a pretty successful volleyball season.
And there's going to be a foul.
On Cameron.
Yeah. Cameron Whitty with her first.
It looks like Waynesboro's going to put on some full court pressure here again, and Chambersburg's up, leads 6-4. 2 minutes, 24 seconds to go in the first quarter. They seemed to break it pretty easily last time using the pass, no dribble.
There we go.
A steal by Ella Lowry over to Nikki Davis, drives and out to Cameron, and there's Sladen for three.
Close, just couldn't quite get it to fall.
It was a good-looking shot for Sladen.
Oh.
That was a nice shot by Nikki Davis for a three-pointer. For three. Nikki's got 5 of the 7 points for Waynesboro. Not using a dribble at all to break that press.
Oh, they had the press broke just a little bit too high by number 14. We have another maiden checking in here, number 15, Gracie French, who's a 10th grader.
So Chambersburg looks pretty disciplined breaking that press using the pass. They don't put the ball on the floor once and had no problem breaking it. That's a sign of
another block by the Trojans.
It's going to be a turnover, and it's going to come back this way for Waynesboro. It looks like the pass went out of bounds.
I don't have an official number here, Keith, but I would say that the Trojans probably have 4 or 5 blocks already.
Yeah, they got some. They definitely have some height and some length in the arms, and there's been a lot of blocks. So 7-6, the hometown Maidens lead by 1 with 1:20 to go in the first quarter. Nice pass inside to Cameron.
Unfortunately,
She
it's
traveled
triple team.
a little bit, but all right. I'm going to call a foul on that. The faraway ref called the foul on that one. It's interesting.
Didn't have a whole lot of places to go with it, trying to break a double team there.
So it's going to be an inbound pass on the baseline. Cameron's going to pass it in. Finds Gracie French, who had just checked into the game. Kind of learning the names as I go here.
Yeah, that's all right. She then tried to follow up with a offensive rebound that was almost a tackle.
So Waynesboro's going to stick with the full court pressure here. They haven't seemed to really cause too many headaches yet with it, but let's see if they put a little twist in and generate a.
Well, they did get a steal and another turnover on the inside miss.
A little bit of trouble here getting it over.
Oh, that was a carry.
They do get a turnover. They generate a turnover. Cameron Whitty gets it and slows it down for Sladen. She's going to drive to the basket.
Nice
move.
crossover, but another block. Number 25. She's starting to rack them up. She's a head taller than number 23, Keith.
33, that's Ella.
Ella.
Ella's one of the taller players on our team. Yeah, that's Kylie Miller. She's a junior. She's got some height for a female basketball player. She's got a basketball build.
I was talking to my cousin before this game. His daughter plays for Greencastle, and I was asking him about their little number 1, and he said that, she's getting a lot of D2 looks, but to get to D1, her height's going to be the hindrance that she goes.
For the Greencastle. We got here and saw a little bit of the game, and she was impressive. We saw some nice moves, and we didn't have much information.
But she's only about 5 foot tall, and apparently when she goes and plays in tournaments where there's other really good players, she can't get her shot off because she's 5 foot tall.
Gotcha.
Which my best friend from high school, his daughter has been averaging about 25 a game all the way through middle school. She's a freshman this year, and her issues, she's about 5'2", and gonna run into the same thing.
Definitely starts to as you get up into the higher levels, there's a reason basketball players are usually tall.
Yes.
So there's just been a struggle for the ball. It's the first quarter's winding down. It's still 7-6. Waynesboro's leading by a point. 10 seconds to go in the first quarter. There've been a couple missed shots on the Chambersburg side while we were chit-chatting there. They're going to inbound the ball here down at their end.
There's another steal.
Nikki Davis got a steal. Drives to the basket.
Good rebound attempt by Kiki. Unfortunately, unable to get it.
And time expires before the shot. So 7-6 at the end of 1.
So we're going to take a quick break here and be back with the second quarter. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpenbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
You can count on Premier HVAC services for all your heating and cooling needs. Same-day service, free estimates, 24-hour emergency services, price match guarantee, and free second opinions. Phone 717-597-9900 or visit us online at premierhvacpa.com. Premier HVAC Services, the experience you deserve.
All right, welcome back to Waynesboro Senior High School. The score is 7-6 as we begin the second quarter. Waynesboro currently leading by 1 point and with the ball.
Hope gets the ball out on the perimeter. Waynesboro started the quarter with the ball. Sladen gets bumped right there a little bit, but they retain possession.
Number 12's got her hands going everywhere. She's quite active.
So Nikki Davis, who has 5 of Waynesboro's 7 points, and there's Hope's first clean look at the basket. Comes up just a little short.
Almost a travel. Number 15 back with the ball in her possession. Calmly and in control. I like her game so far. She's been very under control, Keith. Made 2 jump shots, number 15 for the Lady Trojans.
Sure, and it's, first game of the season. She's a senior, and so, that shows because she's experienced. So
absolutely.
Nikki, I'm sorry, I'm just drawing a blank. Nikki Davis came out as a freshman and looks cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah,
so
she's got 5. Absolutely.
She's got 5 points, and she's going to the basket. And for a freshman playing in their first high school game, she seems pretty
relaxed.
Relaxed. Running through the offense, they find
good
Kiki
pass.
Basket.
Oh, just can't quite finish. So tipped out by Nikki.
We can kind of see the offense that Waynesboro is running is a lot of cutting to the basket. They're getting some clean looks, just not being able to finish it off.
No, unfortunately not.
So Waynesboro keeps the pressure on. That's going to be a foul on Nikki Davis. She'll get a little bump there.
So that is the 5th, I believe, or is that 4? All right, they already got it on the board, so that must be 4. Nikki Davis.
Doesn't seem that Waynesboro has a high quantity rotation. We're seeing, looks like they're going to go 5 or 6 deep.
5 or 6 deep, yeah.
So fouls could come into play a little bit later. The roster does have a lot of underclassmen on the JV level.
I also noticed, Keith, that Cole Ryan's mom is helping coach here.
Is that Laura?
Yeah.
Laura Richardson's the assistant coach for of Coach Heidi Shull, and she's Laura's the head coach of the JV team. I didn't know her name, but I had heard it was Cole's mom. Hope Fields is going to go to the line to shoot 2. That foul was on number 25, Kylie Miller. It's her first, team 4th. Hope missed the front end of the 2 shots. Still 7-6, 6:39 to go in the first half. In game 2, the Franklin County tip-off. Hope's second attempt, and it's good. Gives them an 8-6 lead, and the Maidens are going to keep the pressure on. Chambersburg breaks it pretty easily and gets an easy basket down the other end by Addie Kajeris. She's a freshman, good size for a freshman.
Yes, she is. And made that pretty nonchalantly as well.
Yeah, looked pretty smooth. Hope having a little bit of struggle up there getting the ball off. Does find Nikki, finds Cameron under the basket. Came up short. Rebound by number 13, Brooke Strayer, sophomore. Chambersburg has a lot of underclassmen.
Yes, they do.
One freshman and 3-4 sophomores.
We got a scrum. Nikki comes away with it, and then a block by number 13.
So we got a tie score, 8-8, 5:52 to go in the first half. Chambersburg Lady Trojans against the Waynesboro Maidens in the second game of 4.
Good steal by number 12. She's very active.
Lily Cornwell, she's a sophomore as well. Gets up the court pretty cleanly. Oh, she got number 33 wide open. Poked away by, that looked like it was either Hope or Cameron that poked that away. Nikki Davis going to shoot a 3 off the mark. Sladen battled for the rebound, came up short. Ultimately rebounded by number 25, Kylie Miller. And number 12 drives to the basket. That's Lily Cornwell.
She did a nice little hesitation move there, Keith. I don't know if she totally meant to do that or not, but if she did, it was a great play. She kind of slowed down, then speeded up, and absorbed the contact for Waynesboro's 5th foul of the evening.
Well, foul was on Kiki, so that's going to be her first. Team 5th, both teams with 5 team fouls. It's not going to be on the floor. And
easy basket by number 33. A breakdown defensively by Waynesboro.
Again, it's Addie Kajeris. She's a freshman. Got a good look at the basket. And
yeah, she's coming. Oh, that's a tackle around the neck.
Yeah, it looked like she had a horse collar. Maybe we are still playing football.
Oh, good hustle by Kiki.
Kiki's always been a hustler. We saw her, she James and I got to coach a lot of these girls early in their careers.
And Kiki's father's the same. You know, he's played basketball around the league for years and years, was always a hustler, and we got another sub. Kiki actually going to be rewarded with that hustle for a seat on the bench over there.
Ella Lowry checked in for Kiki. Outside of, I'm not sure if they had another person they're rotating through yet. Doesn't look like. Oh yeah, there's Gracie. Gracie French came in, so looks like 7 is the rotation right now.
So we got a double dribble there by Ella Lowry. She used both hands. Not allowed to do that in basketball.
Nope. Not yet, anyway.
Right. Not supposed to be allowed to do that.
So we got a 10-8 score. Chambersburg leads. 4.5 minutes to go in the first quarter.
Number 13, dribbling with the ball at the top of the key as they run through their offense. Number 15 going strong, gets fouled on the way. I think that's going to be with Davis.
I think it's going to be on Nikki Davis, yeah.
Yep.
Yep, it was on Nikki Davis.
So that's her second foul here.
And it looks like the coach is going to go to somebody taking off the shooting shirt. So it's
Like
going to be
Becca?
Becca Cordell, yeah. Becca's a senior. Number 15, Allison List makes her first free throw. Bring the score to, I believe, 11-8. There you go.
Yeah, number 15. No, not number 15. Number 33, Addie Kay. Came off the bench with 4 quick points and really gave the Lady Trojans a spark there.
Here's Becca driving to the basket and has a little bit of trouble, gets it backed over here, and Ella Lowry takes the shot from the baseline off the mark.
Tipped away.
Gets the rebound and fouled on the way up.
Yeah, Sladen kept that ball alive with the tip over to Ella, who's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
Kigaris is how Will.
Thank you.
Kaufman, our PA announcer.
Good old Will, always redeem us.
Kigaris. We'll be saying that name for a long time. She's a freshman and obviously a ball player.
So Addie's first foul shot's gonna. I'm sorry,
Ella.
Ella is going to rattle in.
Bring it back to a 2-point game. Maidens trail by 2. Just over 4 minutes to go in the first half. 11-9 is the score. Second free throw. High arching and nothing but net.
Absolutely.
Back down to a 1-point game. Waynesboro backs off the full court pressure. And Lily Cornwell brings the ball up. Waynesboro in a man to man and gets it inside to number 25. Gets the shot off.
Gets a rebound. Wow.
Gets a rebound.
She got hammered. All right, well, play on.
Comes Becca to Ella Lowry, who drives to the basket.
Kicks it over to Sladen, who's looking to score here. Nice bank. A little too high. Good looking attempt.
It's a nice move. Nice footwork.
Yeah. Number 13, not really looking to shoot at all. Outside of her range, apparently.
Brooke Strayer, sophomore. As I was writing down the rosters, I noticed there's a good amount of sophomores.
Oh, just an inerrant throw out of bounds to the first row. That's actually Corey over there, Kiki's dad.
Timeout.
With the catch.
Timeout, Chambersburg.
So with this timeout, we'll go to a quick break here. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpenbroadcasting.com and thesportspage.blog.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better by working with local pros who are more in tune with. Plus 22 locations, all here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank.
Chambersburg Trojans football is brought to you in part by Sellers Funeral Home, 297 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Your peace is our peace.
All right, welcome back here to Waynesboro Senior High School as Becca starts with the ball here.
So checked into the game for the Maidens is the other freshman that we've heard about, Addie Shaw, number 14, who just had the ball go in and out of her hands as she got into the basket. That's Coach Heidi Shaw's daughter. She's a freshman, number 14, Addie, so she's checked into the game. Playing in that high post area right now. Sladen drives to the basket and floats it up there with her left hand. Draws the foul. She's going to go to the free throw line. So 2 minutes and 44 seconds to go in the first half. Waynesboro trails by 1 point with a score of 11-10. And Sladen Fisher's going to go to the line to shoot 2. That foul was on number 13, Brooke Strayer, her second, team 7th. So they're in the bonus.
Sladen's going to hit the first. Her 3rd point of the game. 11-11 tie with 2 minutes and 44 seconds left here in the second quarter.
Ooh. Oh, that's going to go off.
Number 25, yeah.
Oh, they're going to call that. They're going to call that Waynesboro ball. It looked like it might have hit a Waynesboro player, but I guess not. So stays Waynesboro ball, all tie score. They're going to inbound it from the baseline, kick it out to Becca Cordell, who takes the shot off. Good-looking shot, but just off the mark. Rebounded by Addie Jairus. I think we'll be hearing that name in the Franklin County area for a while, James, for the next 4 years. She continues to develop. She's definitely made her presence known here in this her first game as a freshman.
Good kick out. Oh, good pass.
That was a nice looking pass off the mark.
Couldn't get it to go. Number 25, 2 big rebounds, kicks it back out.
Patient offense.
They are patient.
Right yeah.
They've missed a lot of layups here early, Keith.
Yeah, both teams have actually.
This is true.
There's a lot of, it's physical down there. It looks like there's a lot of bumping on
there
both
is.
sides. And
they're letting them play.
They're letting them play a little bit.
So Kiki's going to come back in along with Hope.
And two physical players, so.
And it looked like number 14, Addie Shaw, and number 33, Ella Lowry, both check out. So back to the starting lineup with the exception of Davis.
It was a 3-point attempt by Allison List there, the senior, and off the mark. So it remains 11, minute 34 to go in the first half. Not lighting up the scoreboard for.
No, they are most certainly going to keep this to a defensive struggle.
There's
Three-point
by
shot,
Sladen.
and it is good. Sladen Fisher now with 6 points, leading all scorers.
That was a good-looking shot for Sladen. Good ball rotation, good arch.
Todd did explain to me, Sladen's father, this morning at basketball that Sladen did lead every statistical category last year, Keith.
Really?
Rebounds, steals.
There's a turnover stolen by number 12, Lily Cornwell, going the other way. She gets fouled going to the basket.
It's a charge.
Cameron Whitty took the charge there, so it's going to be offensive on Lily Cornwell after she got the steal. So Waynesboro's up off of Sladen's 3-point shot by 3, 14-11. It's a, if you remember, James, Sladen and your daughter Lily and my daughter Sam used to do the.
There's got to be a foul.
The clinics here on Saturday mornings.
Absolutely.
And I believe, I saw it was with Coach Stewart, who is one of the coaches over on the Chambersburg.
Oh, is that right?
Chambersburg side. That's what I'm talking about.
I wish I could say I remember that.
That was my
but I do
early
not.
days here in Waynesboro. We're talking, 2009,
yeah,
2000, and so I wasn't familiar with basketball. But remember, we used to come to this gym on Saturday mornings, and Sladen and your daughter Lily, my daughter Sam, and Waynesboro's coach was, I want to say it was Doug Stewart, and he had left, and I thought he was in Greencastle, but now I believe he's in Chambersburg. I saw his name on the on one of the rosters I was
Interesting.
given. And I could be off on it. And I apologize if I am. It just kind of rang a bell.
Oh, Sladen missed, unfortunately,
so
both of those.
So we've seen a lot of these girls, Sladen specifically, learning the game too.
Absolutely.
So now she's come a long way. I don't miss those Saturday mornings.
No.
Sitting on the hard concrete floor.
Absolutely.
While our daughters ran up and down the court.
And
sometimes danced.
Yeah, exactly. I think there was as much other things going on as basketball at the time, but oh no. Quick turnover,
5 seconds left in the quarter. Finds a nice way to end the quarter.
Pass.
We got a little bit off on my conversation there, but the finish.
So number 23, Joelle Ream is going to score that basket to give them the final points of the half. The half is going to end 14-13. With Waynesboro currently leading, we'll go to break here and be back with the halftime show. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpenbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
Insurance? Do nothing for me. I like Erie Insurance. It's seriously good. A great rate, legendary service, accident forgiveness. Not 1, but 8 reasons to switch. Woohoo! See, I can get as excited as the next guy.
Your local Erie agent is Antrim Insurance Agency, 717-593-0500, or visit antriminsurancepa.com.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better by working with local pros who are more in tune with you. When you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank.
Maxie's Brewhouse in Shippensburg features live music every Saturday night. Over 20 brews on tap, all crafted in-house at Maxie's. Be sure to enjoy one of Maxie's tasty, shareable plates. Visit Maxie's Brewhouse on Facebook for weekly specials and upcoming entertainment. Maxie's Brewhouse, 104 West Bird Street in Shippensburg. Open Wednesday and Thursday, 3 p.m. to 9 p.m., Friday, 3 p.m. to 10 p.m., and Saturday, noon to 10 p.m.
If a business has a bad sign, that's probably, a bad sign. Would you really want to do business with that company?
Your sign may be the first impression people have of your business. That's why a good quality sign is an important part of every successful business.
For 70 years, Art Sign Company has been the area's premier sign and identity professionals, providing expert craftsmanship in every commercial and residential sign they create.
Art Sign Company takes pride in offering signs for every type of business.
Their products even include digital and lighted signs.
And their residential offerings include house signs, birthday banners, and more.
Art Sign Company handles everything from the design and fabrication process to installation and service.
You can even promote your business on the road with a standout vehicle wrap.
Learn more online at artsignco.com.
Art Sign Company, your hometown sign shop where customers become friends.
Mondor Pharmacy in St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg, your friendly neighborhood pharmacy. Free delivery and drive-through at all 3 locations. We carry Willow Tree products as well as other gift items. Mondor Pharmacy of St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m., and Saturday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider. Always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Let Olympian Athletics in downtown Waynesboro outfit your team with uniforms, warm-ups, hats, spirit wear, and more. Olympian Athletics offers all types of clothing and accessories, from traditional to fashion to uniforms and workwear. We do screen printing, embroidery, and digital design, individual and team trophies for any event. Olympian Athletics, 55 West Main Street in downtown Waynesboro, open Monday through Friday, 9:30 to 5.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine. Online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
All right, welcome back to Waynesboro Senior High School as we sit at 14-13. Waynesboro leading the Chambersburg Lady Trojans by 1 point here at the half. The leading scorers here at the half for Waynesboro is Sladen Fisher, who currently has 6 points, and Nikki Davis, who has 5. So that's 11 of the 14, with the other 3 points coming at the free throw line by Hope Frills and Ella Lowry.
I'm glad you're once again keeping the stats, James, and those are, of course, unofficial.
They are. They add up right, so I'm satisfied for at least Waynesboro. Let's check Greencastle or
I'm going to start keeping
Chambersburg
track
here.
of blocks. If you want to,
Yeah.
if you want to keep track of a
Yeah.
statistic on the
That's
Chambersburg
probably
side,
leading,
it's blocks.
yeah.
They are up in the face of every shot that's challenged.
Absolutely.
And there's no easy shots here for either team tonight.
So, yeah, and with regards to Chambersburg Lady Trojans, Allison List has 4, Addie Kay has 4. So that's 8 of their 13, with another 2 from Ella Parker and 2 from Joelle Ream. And I missed a free throw somewhere, Keith. I don't know,
did I.
I don't know who hit the free throw, but that is what we're missing on their score sheet. Someone somewhere along the line got a free throw that we missed. But the number 23, I believe, Keith, is that right? No, she's a junior. Is it 25? Kylie Miller, that's got all the blocks.
Yes, Kylie Miller made her. She has some long arms, and I believe it's Kylie that had all the blocks here.
Yeah, she's about a foot taller than everybody on Waynesboro.
Yes.
And
on her own team.
Yeah, absolutely. And she's a junior, so she will be back again next school year.
Along with the freshman that we saw, was it Eddie Kajeris?
Yes.
2 very tall,
yeah,
in long arms, and they're going to be a challenge for any team that they come up against.
That Kylie Miller is not only got a lot of blocks, but she's had quite a few rebounds tonight. She hasn't put the ball in the basket just yet, but she does and has controlled the rebounding scenario pretty well here so far this evening. It's
the first game of the season. It's been sloppy on both sides. It's been physical. There's a lot of bumping. There's a lot of contact.
Yeah.
So
and the refs are letting them play.
The refs, letting them play. So it's, but you can tell that there's they're going to have a fine season in Chambersburg with those players as they come around. In Waynesboro as well, we see a
lot of young
new
players
looks with Nikki Davis. Impressed with her debut here in the first half of the first game. She came out, she scored the first 5 of the 7 points.
Yeah.
Very impressive for a freshman to step onto a varsity
basketball
court.
And they only have one senior in Hope Frills. So, they've got some young players here, too.
And Ella Lowry and Becca.
Oh, I meant starters. Sorry.
Yeah.
At any rate, we're going to take another quick break here and be back with the second half. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpennbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Chambersburg Trojans football is brought to you in part by Sellers Funeral Home, 297 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Your peace is our peace.
You can count on Premier HVAC services for all your heating and cooling needs. Same-day service, free estimates, 24-hour emergency services, price match guarantee, and free second opinions. Phone 717-597-9900 or visit us online at premierhvacpa.com. Premier HVAC Services, the experience you deserve.
Turn your house into a home at Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
All right, welcome back to Waynesboro Senior High School as we get started in the second half. It will be Lady Trojan basketball. Score is 14-13. Lady Trojans down as number 15 is going to take the jump shot.
Good looking jump shot.
Can't get it to fall.
Rebounded by number 14, Ella Parker. She got fouled on the putback. She's going to go to the line and shoot two. Waynesboro's up. Starts the second half up by 1 point, 14-13. Hope Friels picks up the foul, her first.
So Ella Parker's been pretty active on the boards. Her chance here to tie the game off the mark. She does have 2 points from the first half.
And it looks like Waynesboro came out with the original 5 that started the game. They started Chambersburg started the game with possession due to the jump ball. So it's possession arrow is going to be in the Waynesboro favor. It's the second one.
Oh, and she gets her own rebound, gets fouled again, but no call. Wow. And gets another steal. And turns it over again.
Tried to dribble it when she didn't have full control there and just couldn't get a handle. So Nikki Davis has slowed the offense down and kicks it over to the wing to Kiki and Hope on the baseline. Left that kind of hanging out there on that pass.
There's another turnover, so got
right
quite a few of those here in the early goings.
Got to take care of that ball. Got slapped right out of Cameron's hands.
Number 23 going strong to the basket.
Lays it up with
gets
the left
bumped.
hand.
No call.
Hope grabs the rebound. And
these referees must realize that there's several games here tonight.
Two more games to be played.
Right.
We got to keep on schedule. The last one is scheduled for 8 o'clock, but every year we play the Franklin County tip-off. That last game
is late.
Late.
Sladen with another jumper, not on the mark.
James and I will be here to cover that last game as the Waynesboro Indian
the quicker
boys.
these get over, the better our lives will be.
There's a shot attempt again by
good rebound
15,
by Sladen.
Allison List. She has a good looking shot. She had the first shot of the second half. Allison List didn't. It just off the mark, but.
So another turnover there. Nikki Davis steals it back and gets another turnover. There's a dragging of the foot that should have been a turnover.
And there's going to be a foul on number 25, Kylie Miller, on the push.
Foul on Kylie Miller.
That's her second.
So no baskets so far in the second half, just underway. 6:24 to go in the third quarter. Waynesboro.
Actually, that's her third.
Waynesboro Maidens lead by 1, 14-13. Waynesboro's going to inbound the ball from their own baseline, and Hope Friels catches it out on the baseline. Nikki Davis with a nice move to the basket, tries to lay it in with the right hand, a little bit off the mark. Chambersburg's going to go the other way on the break. Ooh, good
Another steal by Sladen.
Dropping back into the defense. Sladen got the steal there. Over to Kiki for the shot. And the basket.
It's good.
A two-pointer. Kiki's first basket of the season. Her real name is Kiera Pryor, but she's known as Kiki.
Good pass. Number 33. There she is.
Nice.
With another two. Addie K. Now has 6 points in the game, and score is 16-15. Kiki with another shot off the mark.
You know that the press isn't working, or you know you can successfully break the press when you get open layups down the other end. That's the
telltale sign.
That is the telltale sign, and usually it's the pass, not the dribble, that gets you those open shots. And Chambersburg seems very well at using their pass. They don't put the ball on the floor. That's when the trap comes, and she gets bumped there by Kiki.
So I believe that's her second, Keith. Yep, that is her second foul. That's a dangerous pass.
And then Waynesboro falls back into their man-to-man defense.
Oh, that's a good
take.
take.
The basket by number 12.
Couldn't quite finish.
Kiki push. Oh,
there's a bump.
Came up over the back. Lily Cornwell's going to draw the foul there. It is I'm surprised at the physicality of this game.
Yeah, I'm very shocked that they're letting them get away with as many pushes and slaps and blocks that they have.
Yep, but it seems to be consistent both ways.
It is. Yep, there is no denying that.
That's my style of game. I like that inside.
Oh, that's a good catch by Kiki.
I think she took one off the nose. A little bit off the mark. There's an unbalanced shot. I think she got hit in the face. I saw her kind of grimace.
But as we said, they're letting them play.
Which is okay.
I
looked inside there for Addie.
Little strong.
And,
threw that a little hard. Looked like a Tay pass. One of the guys we play basketball with likes to throw it really hard at you.
Sladen just tried to pass it over to Nikki Davis on the baseline and couldn't handle the pass. Went out of bounds. Turned over to Chambersburg. It's going to be
like we're going to get a timeout by Waynesboro here. So, a couple minutes here into the third quarter. The score is 16-15. Waynesboro still hanging on to that 1 point lead. We have just 2 baskets by each team, right, Keith? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. So Kiki got the basket, and number 33, Addie K, got the other basket so far here in the first 4 minutes of the second half. I was watching a game the other night, Keith, on ESPN, and can't recall who it was, but there was like a 6-minute stretch where they hadn't scored a basket, like either team. It was a struggle, to say the least.
I'm assuming you're talking about some college basketball.
Yeah, college basketball.
College basketball, it's a game of runs, right?
Yes, it is.
It's a game of runs.
But it was tough to watch.
I went to the Mount St. Mary's Navy game a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
And I'll tell you, Navy is fun to watch on defense. They're not the tallest, they're not the fastest, but they play amazing team defense. They play amazingly as a team, and their defense is tenacious.
It's a good box out there by Davis, who came down with the rebound.
I think they let up 40 points Mount St. Mary's put up against them in a college game.
Wow.
They were fun to watch, just the way they work together.
Kiki back on defense, gets the steal. Sladen at the top of the key. Going to slow things down, try to get
4 minutes to go in the
third quarter. A little something going here as far as the offense.
No, it doesn't seem to be a pure scorer out there for the Waynesboro Maidens, the go-to person. They all seem to have the capability of getting a basket, so the offense doesn't necessarily run through anybody. And
there's a shot by
Cameron.
Davis.
Oh, no, that was, again, she does look a little bit like Cameron, so I apologize. Nikki Davis for a three-pointer, second three-pointer of her high school career. And then the turnover on a bad pass. Waynesboro Hope dribbles down the court, thinks better about it, driving all the way to the basket, kicks it out. So Waynesboro's up by 4 after that three-point basket by Nikki Davis.
Oh, it was a good look inside, a little bit soft. They need to put a little bit more mustard on that one. So 19-15, 3 minutes left. I noticed that Cameron stands too far under the basket, Keith. When they hand her that ball, she's the backboard's blocking.
You want to step away?
Yeah, exactly. It's the second or third time I've seen that.
Oh, Kiki on the basket.
Kiki with another shot.
That was something that my high school coach, if we
Me
passed
too.
that ball in from under the basket, it was.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
It was a bad habit. You step outside the area of the backboard and make the pass. And the ref will allow that. So 21-6, Waynesboro up by 6 points. 2 minutes, 55 seconds to go in the third quarter.
21-15.
What did I say?
6.
Sorry. I got so many numbers, I guess.
Sladen with a nice shot.
Turnaround.
Yes.
I don't know what I was looking at when I said that.
It's all right. So we got another timeout. This time I think it's by Chambersburg, 23-15. We're going to take a quick break here during this timeout. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpinbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
Jersey Mike's is a sum above, and now Jersey Mike's on Walker Road, Chambersburg is offering double points Tuesdays every Tuesday. At Jersey Mike's, the juice elevates their subs to the highest level and is the active ingredient in a sum above. When they ask if they can help, they mean it. Jersey Mike's help nourish and helps flourish. Like them on Facebook for more details. Jersey Mike's, 241 Walker Road in the Pavilion Gateway, Chambersburg. Double points Tuesday offer available in Chambersburg only.
All right, welcome back here to Waynesboro Senior High School. There are 2 minutes and 42 seconds left here in the third quarter. The score is 23-15 as the Maidens have the press on, and it looks like it may, yes, they get another turnover.
Well, Chambersburg was breaking that press pretty easily. I don't know if Waynesboro made an adjustment or they are just being a little bit less.
The little number 12, I believe her number was, Keith. Lily Cornwell's out of the game right now. She seemed to be their main ball handler.
But they passed the ball up the court. They didn't really, dribble. They just seemed to space out, move it up the court. So they broke it handily the first bunch of times. I don't know if there's an adjustment made or just Chambersburg's being a little bit less.
Part of being a good point guard is also being able to make those passes out of, not having to always necessarily dribble through the press, but making the right pass out of the press.
That's from a point guard, yes, I understand your point of view, James.
Well, and so number 15's trying to dribble around right now, and there's the problem.
I get you.
There's the problem, is trying to dribble around and it just didn't work.
No, it doesn't. It does. You definitely don't want to try to dribble through a press. That's what the other team wants you to do. And you're right. I'm just being funny because you're a point guard.
Yeah,
I'm not.
Absolutely. Well, the Maidens had a perfect opportunity. They threw it into the corner, Keith. Whenever you get an opportunity on a press to get a guy in a corner, that's when you want to double team and really put on the press at that point. And the Maidens didn't do that there. They had an opportunity with the Trojans having the ball in the corner.
I suspect Coach Hoffman has always used some form of a full court pressure, whether he turns up the heat or not. We'll see that in the final game tonight.
Yes. Sladen with another three. Just off the mark, but a big rebound by Davis. Long rebound.
I'll tell you what, Sladen's shot has improved dramatically.
Yeah. A little more under control than what I remember.
Yeah, nice ball rotation.
Yeah.
It leaves the hand in line.
You can definitely see now, takes that second to set her feet and shoot, whereas before it was rushed. It was a fire away, right.
So Waynesboro retains possession here. Minute 20 to go in the third quarter. They're up by 8. 23-15. This the game that will follow this. We'll get into
she moved both pivot feet.
Into the men's teams that play in the Franklin County tip-off, as James Buchanan and Greencastle will play in the next game, followed 20 minutes after the finish of this game. And then the final game after that will be the Indians against the Trojans.
So number 15 trying to dribble around again,
Yep.
Keith.
And that's a no-no in breaking the press, but she seemed to get it.
Nice pass. Number 33. Oh, I would have shot that again if I was her.
Blocked by Sladen, but she got there.
It was a nice pass. Looked like a good layup, but she just couldn't quite get it to fall. She got her own rebound. Should have went back up with it instead of trying to make that pass.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very unselfish team. They look for each other into the basket. 40 seconds to go. Looks like Waynesboro's going to slow it down, maybe play for the final shot here. I don't know. They're up by 8 in the third quarter. Expect Coach Heidi Schell is going to be happy with that. They've struggled with a young team in the past couple of years. Those young players are all coming into their
dangerous pass.
There's Nikki driving the baseline. It looks like she stepped out with 21 seconds to go.
Yeah, it was going to be a turnover anyway, Keith. She threw the ball into the middle of the court there with nobody home. Looks like Addie Shaw is going to come out, and Becca Cordell is going to come in.
They're going to turn on the press here, and they're going to baseball pass it. It's never a good idea to half court either. I saw Chambersburg with such discipline in their passing to break that pass early, and it's kind of surprising.
It's completely turned here in the second half. I can tell you by just watching a little bit of that Greencastle game.
7 seconds to go here. Sladen has the ball.
They're not going to be able to do that against Greencastle.
Sladen gets off the shot.
It's a good-looking shot.
Mark,
good-looking move. Shot maybe not so much. So at the end of 3, the score is 23-15. Waynesboro leading the Lady Trojans. We're going to take a quick break here and be back with the final quarter. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpennbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Book your appointment online at antrimhonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Honda knows a better way.
All right, welcome back here to Waynesboro Senior High School. Waynesboro starts with the basketball, leading 23-15 in the final quarter.
Possession arrow favors Chambersburg if it comes down to a jump ball. So Waynesboro's going to be patient here and try to get off a good shot, and they're going to find Nikki
no need to be in a hurry.
Davis in the corner. She's going to dribble with her left hand. Finds Hope. Tries to give and go. It gets broken up by Chambersburg, and it's going to be a turnover coming back this way. They got a post up of their move of their own. That's a nice looking move.
Oh, it's a good hustle by number 25, even though the ball didn't get. Oh, that's over the back. Yeah.
It's going to be on number 25, Kylie Miller, going up for the rebound. She fights hard for those rebounds, though. Her and Hope are battling pretty hard down there. So
that's her fourth, I believe, Keith. Yes.
Yes. And it looks like the coach for Chambersburg is sent a sub to the table, number 33, to replace her. Hopefully, Kylie will get out of the to the next whistle without picking up that fifth. So have to be very careful.
No, they only get 5 in high school, right, Keith?
Yes, yes. We play in a league. You get 6, so you tend to forget.
Yeah. Oh.
Sladen got pushed there, and I think it's going to be on 23. It's going to be a 15 foul, so not in the bonus yet. Yeah, Joelle Rame picking up the foul, her second. And Eddie Kigaris did come in to replace Kylie Miller, who had 4 fouls.
Addie
Kigaris, all right. It was my own handwriting. I had to do the roster, so that's my fault.
We got a backcourt.
So it's going to stay Chambersburg ball. Ref called the backcourt. I don't think Waynesboro players agree. Thought there was a tip there, but nevertheless, the ref always wins those arguments. Right, James?
Yes. I'm looking at the score here, and 8 points is going to be pretty difficult to overcome, I'd have to say here, Keith.
So I expect Waynesboro to slow down and really look for good shots. There's no need to rush. If they're not scoring at will here, they're not easily getting to the basket.
No, they don't have a straight scorer. That's for sure. Neither team, for that matter. They definitely look to work the open person, which is exactly what they do here.
And they got that, and that open person was Allison List. So they run a good offense, but when you run through the progression,
takes a minute to get an open
and
look.
Oftentimes it gets batted away and turned over. We've seen a lot of that. It's first game. It's sloppy with a good motion offense. Both teams have a motion. It's about timing and being in sync.
Now it's getting a little tighter here, Keith. The free throw or the fouls are starting to rack up here now. That was from what we've seen throughout the night, that was a pretty tic-tacky call there.
That was Chambersburg 16 fouls. The next one will be a 1-and-1.
Yeah, which is going to, seemingly bode well for Waynesboro. The way they've been called. What was that? All right, so we have a fast break and an easy layup by number 14.
It was a nice body control by Ella Parker to get that back, to catch the ball over the shoulder, dribble it, and lay it in with her left hand. That's not easily done.
Again, we want to take care of the ball here. Inerrant throws and passes, really not necessary, much like that. No, we got another break.
Struggled with turnovers.
There we go.
Past.
Cameron with some hustle there, and Sladen to come up with the steal.
Got to take care of that ball. We've struggled with that in the past. Turnovers have plagued the Waynesboro Maidens with the young team that they've had the last couple of years. They seem to have improved, but they're going through a moment here where game's winding down. You got to protect that ball.
Yes, and there's yet again another turnover and fast break opportunity.
Poked out by Kiki. She's going to stay Chambersburg ball.
That's good defense, because I can tell you 33 was putting that in the basket, Keith.
Yeah, I thought she was going to dunk it.
So as soon as I say that there's not a lot of time and 8 points seem like a monumental climb to overcome, they're right here within 4 with 5 minutes left. Yeah, those turnovers by Waynesboro is really, and the fast breaks. I mean, several fast break opportunities. We'll see how this winds down here, but Waynesboro's got to take care of the basketball if they want to come out victorious here in their first official game of the season.
Passes that just aren't basic basketball passes.
No, they're not needed. This is like, take your time, slow down. If you have to, even if you pick your dribble up and get trapped, let the coach call timeout and live to, fight another possession there.
But that knowledge only comes with experience, James, that you and I have, because, I coach young players, and it's hard to get players to understand.
Yes, it is. Sometimes even old players. There's a nice steal by Sladen, who's going coast to coast and gets the bucket.
Slowing down to, it's not always about quickness or speed in basketball. It's about efficiency of movement.
Well, and understanding the game. Nice
pull up and shot. Smooth-looking jump shot by Ella List.
Very nice.
Nobody picked her up as she came to the elbow there and hit the
So that was an important shot after the easy layup on the opposite end. Jump shot by Hope, very short. Number 15, yet again, their ball handler.
Trailed by 4 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the game. And Chambersburg momentum is starting to build a little bit here. They seem to have gotten some signs of life. Still not panicking.
Number 23 wants the ball really bad, Keith. I'm not sure.
This one in the paint here.
Yeah. Another big shot by number 15.
Gets the rebound.
Doesn't fall.
Got to watch the fouls, because the next one is a 1-and-1. There's only 3 team fouls against Waynesboro right now. The possession arrow favors Chambersburg. Cameron has the ball, and looks like they're going to try to run through their offense.
There's a bump. That's going to be 1-and-1 for Kiki.
And Ella Lowry is going to check into the game for Hope Friels. 3 minutes, 47 seconds to go in the fourth quarter, 25-21. Kiki's at the line to shoot 1-and-1.
Doesn't get it to go. Rebound by 33.
And
there they come, running.
She was
and
looking
there
for her
is
the whole way.
Cornwaller. No, shoot that 33. You gotta know what to do with the ball. There was 23 who wanted the ball really bad.
Yeah. I don't know if it's an unselfish team, but they kick it out an awful lot. You know, it's unselfish.
Well, yeah, I mean,
but
that last one, you're right there for a layup.
You got to go up.
Yeah, you got to take that up. Especially the way I've seen 33 score around the basket. Like, yeah, she's competent.
She's got good body control,
Yeah.
good footwork. And, again, she's only a freshman.
I think we got a jump ball here, which ironically, Keith, we have not had very many. Normally when you and I call a girls' game, it's like jump ball, bonanza.
Yeah.
I think that might be the first one I've seen all game. Yeah. Pretty impressive.
It's a Chambersburg ball. It's going to change the possession arrow on the net if there is another jump ball to Waynesboro's favor. Now they break the press using the pass as they did early in the game. That extra pass right there, James, is she's looking for it the whole way. And then, nice backdoor cut. It looks like she got hammered.
She did get hammered. It's going to be another jump ball. As all we got to do is talk about it, and then you get two of them. I tell you what, that was a tough pass
catch.
And a really good catch by number 14, who then, of course, had to deal with a very difficult layup. It didn't go, obviously, but that was a valiant effort.
Yeah, that was a pass you doesn't always get through.
No.
It was well executed. So,
and like you said, she also got. We got another turnover. Number 11. Wow. Yep, she's going to the line this time for sure.
So that foul's going to be on Hope, who put her hands up and tried to play that she was running with her and got a little body in there.
I mean, she was making a layup, so I think she was going to make the layup. So it's not a bad foul. Put her on the line versus an easy layup. Make her earn the two.
Timeout Waynesboro here, James.
Rather than an easy one.
Yep.
So we'll take a quick break and be back here with the results of the free throws. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpennbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
All right, so welcome back here to Waynesboro Senior High School as number 12, Lily Cornwell, is at the free throw line. First shot is off the mark. They needed that one, Keith.
I'm sorry?
I say they needed that one. That was unfortunately off the mark, but they had a chance to cut it to 2 here. Now they can still cut it to 3. But will not. Hold on. We get the bounce.
That's what the good ball rotation does, and she had good ball
Absolutely.
rotation on that shot. So Chambersburg pressures the ball here. 2 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Waynesboro by 3. There's a timeout called by Coach Shaw. Waynesboro.
So with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left, the score is 25-22. There's three-point game here. It looks like the Trojans are going to put on the full court press here, Keith. We know that Davis is a pretty good ball handler. The question is, are you going to trust the freshman to dribble and bring this ball up the court, or
I think you have to, and
are you going to try to pass out of it, which is, as you said, is the correct answer? I will tell you this: whenever we had a press break when I was in high school, and I'm not, I would get the ball and I could dribble through pretty much the scenario because I was 125 pounds and, actually in really good shape at the time. My point being that just like when Cole Ryan, for example, used to get the ball and, you're not going to trap him. he's going to get through and be able to beat a trap.
Right.
I don't know if Davis has that capability. We haven't seen it yet.
Me neither, but you know what she will do? She'll end up at the line for a 1-and-1.
Well, that's my point.
Yeah.
I would keep the ball in her hands rather than risk a pass that could be dropped, could be errant.
That should be the strategy here.
Could get somebody else on the free throw line that can't hit the free throws, potentially.
Get the ball to your ball handler, let her turn up court, and let the chips fall where they may. Chances are she's going to end up at the 1-and-1 down here on the other end.
So there it was.
There it is.
They missed
she
her.
gets it into her.
Okay, and they're going to immediately retreat, so perfect.
And
no, well, they didn't totally retreat, but I think that's partly because Sladen stayed back for help. So her man stayed. Oh, that's not a good pass.
So Waynesboro's got the ball. They break the press. Looking to set their offense. 2 minutes, 28 seconds to go. Sladen,
that would have been a big one.
That was a deep three for Sladen.
So number 23's been wanting this ball all night.
She did fire off a shot. She looked like she had a pretty good three-point shot.
We might have another jump ball here, Keith.
That's Cameron down on the floor.
No, she came away with it.
Yeah, she came away with it. Gets
and
it to
here's
Nikki
Davis. Yep, broke the press this time.
Gets it up over half court. Slows it down, shows off some of those dribbling moves.
And gets fouled. That's perfect. That's what you want. Now you go to the free throw line and hopefully make this a 2-score game.
I didn't see the foul there, but
I didn't either.
I've seen a lot of fouls that haven't been called, and it was okay because it's been consistent. But
I agree 100%. That one was kind of phantom, but maybe there was a slap that you and I missed from this distance.
Could have been, yeah. Either way, so now Nikki Davis at the
1-and-1. It's not good. There's a big rebound by 23.
So Chambersburg's going to come down and set up their offense here, trailing by 3 with 1:50 to go.
Their offense has gotten stagnant, Keith. They're all standing around the three-point line. I don't know if they're tired or what.
There's not as much cutting, the backdoor cutting that you're seeing. They're looking to set up. They're looking inside to the post. There she is. It doesn't seem there. We're going to drive there.
And there it is.
We're going to get a block on Cameron.
So she's going to go to the free throw line, I think, Keith. It looked like she was going up. No? Nope. Side out.
The floor.
All right. So minute 33.
Yeah, it looks like their offense is they're not running through the options here, or they're afraid to make that interior pass. And
there's a good look.
That is a good look. And
that's a good shot by number 33, who finally looked to score, Keith. I think if she would have looked to score a couple of times earlier, it would have been we got to do something with the ball here. And that's why you get the ball in your point guard's hands, Keith.
Yep, absolutely. This late in the game, minute 9 to go. Waynesboro only up by 1.
Timeout.
Now is the critical time to take care of that ball.
So Chambersburg with an opportunity here to hold for the last possession and score. Now, Keith, I get a shot inside. I'm not worried about the clock. I'm talking to my girls right now, especially number 33, who's been a little hesitant to shoot the ball. If you get the ball inside, do not look to throw it out. Score the basket, because she's obviously more than capable of doing that.
Yeah, they make it, it's interesting that their offense, they make that extra pass on the interior that's working, and it gets that little 10-foot jump shot open, and it's a beautiful little jump shot. I don't know if that's always going to work, though, because it's that extra pass in the paint is always trouble.
Absolutely.
But when it works, it looks beautiful.
Yeah. Well, they've had it work a couple times here this evening.
And so that's what they're setting up now. She's coming across and backs out. So they got 2 post players kind of cutting through the paint. They're looking to Addie Kajeris on the inside, and she posts up.
Plenty of time, no hurry, 50 seconds. Oh, there's the inside pass, but it was a little bit too hard. Again, didn't need to do that. Didn't need to force anything. There was
50
plenty
seconds
of time.
to go. Waynesboro's going to inbound the ball here. And Chambersburg's got the full court man-to-man pressure on. They're going to try to trap it
there
or foul
you go.
right
That's
there.
who you want the ball. That's who you want to shoot your free throws, I would imagine.
So Nikki Davis is going to go to the line, and we're just 1 short of the double bonus, still 1-1. Up by a point, 49 seconds to go. No pressure for the freshman in her first game. Going to the free throw line.
Nikki Davis shooting 1-1.
And misses that front end as well.
So that's a freshman.
Didn't look like she was ready for that pass, but gets it up the court and makes that extra pass right there.
It's not a good pass there.
It's unnecessary.
So 41 seconds, plenty of time to get a good shot here. Coach is screaming for a better pass for Chambersburg. Here's number 23. She's been wanting to go to the basket all night long.
Travel. Tough call this late in the game, but
it was tough. She definitely took
half
contact.
the gym likes it, the other half doesn't. So again, 1 point game, 36 seconds to go. Full court pressure on, 25-24. Both coaches trying to set out instructions.
Chambersburg coach saying, do not let number 4 get the ball.
And they're doing their best, and it goes into Slayton.
All right. I would, at this point, I'd want somebody else shooting the ball, Keith. Again, no disrespect to Nikki, but she's a freshman trying to put the game on her back here at the free throw line. She's already missed 2. I think the confidence has got to be down at this point. I would go to an upperclassman, and I think Slady's your best option here. I was thinking that on the last one after she missed the first 1-and-1.
That plays right into their hands. And again, like you said, it's no disrespect to Nikki. It's your first game. You probably never played in front of a crowd this
absolutely.
big. And,
might not play again the rest of the year under a crowd this big.
There's a good-sized crowd as they get prepared for the second game between the James Buchanan guys.
And, we got a line violation. Wow.
Some very unique calls.
Huge break. Oh, no, they're shooting 2, Keith. They're shooting 2.
Oh, it was a double bonus.
That was double bonus. That's what it was.
So Slayton's going to get a second whack at it.
Again, this is a big shot. This is an opportunity
it's a 1 point game. So
cut it to the 2-point game.
I don't know if I've seen, is Chambersburg made a 3-pointer?
There we go, Slayton.
So Slayton puts them up by 2 points with 34 seconds to go. Clock's running. They suspect they're going to call a timeout here. Maybe not.
No, 27 seconds. They got to get a basket quick. I mean, they can't play around here.
Yeah.
There's no time to be messing.
Try to isolate their post play.
Oh, nice. Good pass. Wow.
That was good teamwork, knowing where your fellow post player is, and she fouls.
That's a good foul. Don't be mad about that foul. That's a good foul. You fouled, a person that shot an air ball earlier on a free throw. What
are they all screaming about? Seems like the Chambersburg side is really upset about that, but it looks pretty obvious.
It's at 26-26.
It does. Yeah, that was when that basket tied it up.
Okay.
So Hope's going to the line. 11 seconds to go. Hits the first
Sinks
one.
it. So they wanted a jump ball on that last one. They're going to get a timeout to try to ice.
That's what they were upset about.
Yeah, they thought it was a jump ball.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. It looked like a foul to me. It looked like almost an intentional foul.
Well, yeah, I mean, she was going for the ball. It was a very, smart play to hope to get the jump ball, but, the smart call there is a foul, and the right call is a foul, unless it's really evident that it's a jump ball.
So Waynesboro up by 1 point with how much game time's left, James? They got the timeout clock up.
11 seconds. I think it was 11 seconds.
So
yeah.
Chambersburg has plenty of time to come down. They're efficient in getting the ball down the court, but Waynesboro's going to hopefully have a strategy to.
And I don't know how many. I don't think our scoreboard tells you how many points you have, or I'm sorry, how many timeouts you have left in the game. But I'm assuming that Chambersburg may have another timeout. I don't know, because I don't feel that they've called as many as Waynesboro here down the stretch.
Yeah, they may. If Hope hits this, they may call a timeout. Or if they get the rebound, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it plays out. 11 seconds. First game of the season for both teams, and it's been an action-packed one for both teams. Exciting game. Young players up and down the roster for both teams, so I'm sure they've seen each other before, and they'll see each other again. Hope misses the second once. It's a one-point game.
Big rebound by 33.
10 seconds. Clock is going, so she's coming, dribbling down the court. Number 15 hesitates.
That was close to a. There it is for the game. Oh! It is off the mark. It's a good-looking attempt, but didn't quite fall. That was a good attempt, though. Can't be mad about that shot. Final score is going to be 27-26. Waynesboro is going to get the first win on the year, and the first win in 2 years, Keith. They didn't win a game last year. So
I thought they won a couple, if I recall.
Oh, okay. Well, Eric was telling me.
Oh, maybe I could be wrong. It was COVID year. We specifically did a lot of the guys' games, and I know they struggled.
Absolutely.
They took a lot of freshmen 2 years ago because my daughter was one of them that was as a freshman, and then they struggled with a lot of young players. They struggled last year.
Well, Eric was talking to me there during the last game, and he had said they had no wins last year.
Okay.
So
he's the AD, so he would know.
I'm only going by what he told me.
So good for them.
So
you think they won the they won the state championship.
Yeah,
the way that
well,
they're
again,
celebrating, good for them.
A lot of the players haven't seen a win in a couple of years.
Yeah,
so definitely good for them.
I think they'll see Chambersburg later in the season, and they're going to have a.
Oh, absolutely, they'll see him again. I believe, and they'll want to get revenge after that shot that didn't quite fall.
Yeah.
So we're going to take a quick break here and be back with the next game. Actually,
we'll turn it over to our other Greencastle contingent here. And
so this is Waynesboro. I don't know what happened. Our AD just announced something. I guess he announced the mask update. See, there was a mask mandate that was overturned. Eric was telling me about that actually prior to the game, and he wasn't sure he was going to make the announcement until he got official word that he could. He just made the announcement that you can remove your masks if you so desire. So there was a huge clapping going on in our crowd here. At any rate, this is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpenbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Want a good laugh? Watch those funny insurance ads on TV. Want seriously good auto, home, business, or life insurance? Come to the Antrim Insurance Agency, your independent Erie insurance agent with offices in Greencastle and Waynesboro. You'll get a great price that saves you money, unbelievable service, and advice from people you can trust. So talk to us at the Antrim Insurance Agency today, 717-593-0500, or visit antriminsurancepa.com.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Maxie's Brewhouse in Shippensburg features live music every Saturday night. Over 20 brews on tap, all crafted in-house at Maxie's. Be sure to enjoy one of Maxie's tasty, shareable plates. Visit Maxie's Brewhouse on Facebook for weekly specials and upcoming entertainment. Maxie's Brewhouse, 104 West Bird Street in Shippensburg. Open Wednesday and Thursday, 3 p.m. to 9 p.m., Friday, 3 p.m. to 10 p.m., and Saturday, noon to 10 p.m.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Jersey Mike's is a sum above, and now Jersey Mike's on Walker Road, Chambersburg is offering double points Tuesdays every Tuesday. At Jersey Mike's, the juice elevates their subs to the highest level and is the active ingredient in a sum above. When they ask if they can help, they mean it. Jersey Mike's help nourish and helps flourish. Like them on Facebook for more details. Jersey Mike's, 241 Walker Road in the Pavilion Gateway, Chambersburg. Double Points Tuesday offer available in Chambersburg only. Here's Looking at You. 123 South Main Street in downtown Chambersburg is a proud supporter of the Chambersburg Trojans. Best of luck, Trojans, for a successful season. Here's Looking at You, featuring distinctive women's clothing, unique accessories, and gifts. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram. Here's Looking at You, celebrating 17 years in beautiful downtown Chambersburg.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider, always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Meraki Salon and Spa are the leading professionals in the area to make your wedding day absolutely perfect. The morning of your big day can be nerve-wracking. However, Meraki will take away any worry you have. Feel confident in knowing our staff will give you the hair and makeup of your dreams on your wedding day. It may just be the easiest part of your wedding planning process. Visit us on Facebook or Instagram to see some special occasion examples done by our team. Give the Chambersburg Meraki Salon a call at 717-267-3003, located on Wayne Avenue, Chambersburg.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
Let Olympian Athletics in downtown Waynesboro outfit your team with uniforms, warm-ups, hats, spirit wear, and more. Olympian Athletics offers all types of clothing and accessories, from traditional to fashion to uniforms and workwear. We do screen printing, embroidery, and digital design, individual and team trophies for any event. Olympian Athletics, 55 West Main Street in downtown Waynesboro, open Monday through Friday, 9:30 to 5.
And welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School, getting ready for game number 3 of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Game number 3 will feature the Greencastle Antrim boys as they take on the James Buchanan Rockets. This will be the first boys game of the tip-off tournament. The Greencastle girls victorious in game number 1 earlier this afternoon. We just saw Waynesboro with a last-second victory over Chambersburg. So tomorrow, the consolation game at 3 o'clock will feature James Buchanan and Chambersburg, and then the championship game will be played somewhere around 6 or so. That will feature Greencastle and the homestanding Waynesboro Maidens, as those two schools will play for the championship of the 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Again, getting ready for game number 3, Greencastle and James Buchanan. And we'll wrap things up later this evening as the Waynesboro boys will host Chambersburg. And then tomorrow we'll do it all again with 2 consolation and 2 championship games. As we said, both teams are on the floor. We're looking at about 15 minutes now until we get game number 3 underway between these two schools. And while we wait for that to occur, we're going to take another break, and we will be back with a preview of game number 3 between the Blue Devils and the Rockets. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpenbroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM and WRGG.org.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better by working with local pros who are more in tune with you. When you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank.
Here's looking at you. 123 South Main Street in downtown Chambersburg is a proud supporter of the Chambersburg Trojans. Best of luck, Trojans, for a successful season. Here's looking at you, featuring distinctive women's clothing, unique accessories, and gifts. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram. Here's looking at you, celebrating 17 years in beautiful downtown Chambersburg.
People say I'm too serious. Those funny ads for car insurance do nothing for me. I like Erie Insurance. It's seriously good. A great rate, legendary service, accident forgiveness. Not 1, but 8 reasons to switch. Woohoo! See, I can get as excited as the next guy.
Your local Erie agent is Antrim Insurance Agency, 717-593-0500, or visit antriminsurancepa.com.
We are Meraki Salon and Spa located in Chambersburg and Gettysburg. We are a team of talent and hair artists that have so much passion for the beauty industry. We put our heart and soul into it. Our highly skilled stylists are here to bring your hair dreams to life. We invite you to visit us for the hair transformation you deserve. Color responsibly with Meraki. Give the Chambersburg Meraki Salon a call at 717-267-3003, located on Wayne Avenue. Check us out on Instagram and Facebook. Maxie's Brewhouse in Shippensburg features live music every Saturday night. Over 20 brews on tap, all crafted in-house at Maxie's. Be sure to enjoy one of Maxie's tasty, shareable plates. Visit Maxie's Brewhouse on Facebook for weekly specials and upcoming entertainment. Maxie's Brewhouse, 104 West Bird Street in Shippensburg. Open Wednesday and Thursday, 3 p.m. to 9 p.m., Friday, 3 p.m. to 10 p.m., and Saturday, noon to 10 p.m. Jersey Mike's is a sum above, and now Jersey Mike's on Walker Road, Chambersburg is offering double points Tuesdays every Tuesday. At Jersey Mike's, the juice elevates their subs to the highest level and is the active ingredient in a sum above. When they ask if they can help, they mean it. Jersey Mike's help nourish and helps flourish. Like them on Facebook for more details. Jersey Mike's, 241 Walker Road in the Pavilion Gateway, Chambersburg. Double points Tuesday offer available in Chambersburg only.
You can count on Premier HVAC services for all your heating and cooling needs. Same-day service, free estimates, 24-hour emergency services, price match guarantee, and free second opinions. Phone 717-597-9900 or visit us online at premierhvacpa.com. Premier HVAC Services, the experience you deserve.
Chambersburg Trojans football is brought to you in part by Sellers Funeral Home, 297 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Your peace is our peace.
MidPennBroadcasting.com, your home of the Chambersburg Trojans.
And welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School as we are getting set for game number 3 of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Game number 3, the first of the 2 boys games this evening, as we will have Greencastle and James Buchanan taking part in this first game of the boys' side of the tip-off tournament. Up next after this will be Chambersburg and Waynesboro. Again, already today we've seen the Greencastle girls defeat James Buchanan. Also, we've seen Waynesboro knock off Chambersburg.
Matt, is this on? I haven't touched it. I can't get up. It's not on my... Oh, there it is. Yeah, it should still be good. Okay. I haven't used it because they've had us hardwired the whole time, so I haven't even looked past.
Both teams are on the floor, and we are about 7.5 minutes away from getting things started here. Greencastle coached by Todd Stevens, a first-year coach, as he begins his Blue Devil coaching career here in the tip-off tournament. A brand new lineup for the Blue Devils. Really only 2 players on the roster that had any significant playing time at the varsity level last year, and that is Connor Wright and Bobby Emberson, both starters for the Blue Devils. And Ed, I know you had a chance to talk to Coach Stevens a little bit earlier before the preseason, and he's certainly looking forward to this season. He knows he has a young group, but he's excited about what this team has potential-wise.
He is. He was pretty cagey in terms of who he thought was going to be pretty good. He seems like one of those guys that doesn't even want the other team to know who their starting lineup is, that kind of stuff. But, just from the tone of what he was saying, and I got to see him there. He's got some athletic kids. I mean, it's I don't know, with a new coach and a lot of new kids, it's going to take some time to gel probably. But I don't think they're going to be an easy touch. I mean, I think just the fact that they're inexperienced is not going to be the biggest factor. I think they've got some talent.
James Buchanan, coached, of course, by Matt Piper in his third season, leading the James Buchanan program. A lot of new faces on this Rocket team. Again, in the preseason coaches vote, Greencastle was selected to finish 6th in the division. James Buchanan in number 7. So what looks like it could be a fairly even match. And again, the winner of this to face the winner of Waynesboro and Chambersburg tomorrow for the championship.
Yeah, just looking at the teams, it looks like Greencastle, they're pretty close height-wise. I think I'm not sure who all is starting and so forth.
Right.
It looks like about the same. There's no really big kid on either team, so that's one factor. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's kind of an unknown for both teams, I think, and certainly for us too. So I'm kind of curious to see how this goes.
We're going to take a quick break, one last quick break, and we'll be back with the starting lineups and the start of this game between the Greencastle Antrim Blue Devils and the James Buchanan Rockets. It's the 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, the sportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better by working with local pros who are more in tune with you. When you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank.
People say I'm too serious. Those funny ads for car insurance do nothing for me. I like Erie Insurance. It's seriously good. A great rate, legendary service, accident forgiveness. Not 1, but 8 reasons to switch. Woohoo! See, I can get as excited as the next guy.
Your local Erie agent is Antrim Insurance Agency, 717-593-0500, or visit antriminsurancepa.com.
You can count on Premier HVAC services for all your heating and cooling needs. Same-day service, free estimates, 24-hour emergency services, price match guarantee, and free second opinions. Phone 717-597-9900 or visit us online at premierhvacpa.com. Premier HVAC Services, the experience you deserve.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Antrim Diesel is ready to serve all your diesel needs. We provide everything from state inspections to complete repair of diesel-powered vehicles. We offer repairs for commercial trucks, industrial passenger cars, agriculture, marine, and light trucks. Richard Price and his staff have been providing quality service, competitive pricing, and valued customer care for over 40 years. Antrim Diesel, 47 Commerce Avenue, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-7963. Fall is just around the corner. It is a great time to visit Stoner's Dairy Farm and Corn Maze on Oling Road. Open through October 31st with the Corn Maze, mini maze, hay rides, petting zoo, play areas, jump pad, train rides, pedal cart track, You Pick Pumpkin Patch, You Pick Sunflowers, plus more. Open Fridays from 7 to 10 p.m., Saturday from noon to 10 p.m., and Sundays from noon to 5 p.m. Stoner's Dairy Farm is just one of many fall fun activities in Franklin County. For more, visit explorefranklincountypa.com.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. Getting set for game number 3 of the Franklin County tip-off tournament. Greencastle and James Buchanan. John Freeman and Ed Gottwalls with you here. As the teams have warmed up, both teams are headed to the bench. And we are just about set to get things going here in this matchup. First semifinal of the Franklin County tip-off tournament. Ed, I believe you have the starting lineups for tonight.
We do. For, let's see, I guess James Buchanan will be the home team, so they'll go Greencastle first. Number 1, Bobby Emberson will start. Also, number 11, Ethan Shank. Number 13, Adam Hurst. Number 14, Connor Wright. And number 20, Blake Shadoan. For James Buchanan, it'll be number 0, Jace Piper. Number 2, Trenton Miller. Number 10, Trent Amsley. Number 13, Cade Layton. And number 14, Garrett Hahn.
Last year, the Blue Devils going 7-10 in the regular season, had an opportunity to qualify for the postseason. Came into the last Saturday of the season, a unique situation where they had to play 2 games on that final day of the season. A couple of wins might have put them into the postseason, but Greencastle coming up short against was East Pennsboro and Biglerville, I believe. But either way, the
East
Blue
Penn
Devils,
was one of them, I know.
Yeah, Blue Devils missing out on the postseason. It's been a couple of years, 3 years as a matter of fact, since Greencastle has qualified for the postseason. As the Blue Devils being announced here before this crowd.
They've been working on some introduction
Yeah, I was
stuff.
going to say, they do have the introductions down pretty well.
Yeah.
Some of the best ones we've seen so far tonight. And again, these two schools last year meeting twice, splitting the 2 games between the 2 schools. Again, Greencastle coached by Todd Stevens, his first year in charge of the Blue Devil program. His assistants are Dave Hanks, Ben Freeman, and Mike Carey. And James Buchanan coached by Matt Piper. He's assisted by John Carrington, Dyron Swales, and Dylan Rhodes.
Yeah, Todd Stevens he was a JV coach at Clear Spring, Maryland last year. But before that, he refereed high school and college games for 9 years. And before that, he worked for a variety of colleges as an assistant coach. So he's got, I heard some people saying, well, he was just a JV coach at Clear Spring. Well, yeah, that's true.
But prior to
that.
But
before that, he did have a lot of experience. So he certainly ought to know the game pretty well.
Yeah, prior to that, a pretty impressive resume. As one of the things Coach Stevens said he was going to stress this year was defense, and I know that was something they focused on in practice quite a bit over the past couple weeks as they've gotten ready for this regular season.
Yeah, I would say that wasn't one of Greencastle's strengths lately.
I would agree. So teams are off the bench, and we are just about ready to go in this one. Cade Layton and Adam Horst will jump center, a pair of number 13s in the circle. As we are just about set to get things going here for the 2021-2022 Blue Devil boys basketball season. The girls already with a victory. They defeated JB earlier this evening. And we are set to go. Ball is in the air. And we are underway from Waynesboro. James Buchanan winning the tip. They will be traveling towards the basket right in front of us here in the first half. JB boys in the white uniforms with the green numbers, green trim. Greencastle in the road blues with the gold and white trim. Rockets look to attack the basket. Number 14, that's Garrett Hahn with the basketball. Gives it up to Miller. Trent Miller guarded by Bobby Anderson. Nice switch by Greencastle. Little runner down the lane. Didn't quite catch who that
was number 0.
Number 0, Jace Piper.
Yep.
With a nice runner down the lane, and the first points of the game belong to the Rockets. Now there's a steal by Ainsley. He's going to go around Ethan Shank. A block is called. The basket is good. And Ed, pretty much what we've seen in the past from a James Buchanan Rocket team. Aggressive, hard playing, and the Rockets out to a 4-0 start here.
Absolutely, and got a chance to make it 5 here.
Foul was on, they have Bobby Emerson on the board. I thought it was Ethan Shank that was called for the block. Free throw is good by Trent Ainsley. And the Rockets with 5 points in the first 45 seconds of the game lead at 5-0.
Rockets doing a zone press here.
Blue Devils able to break the press that time. Didn't have a whole lot of success the first time, but broke it very nicely there. Shadoan wing 3 off the glass and good. So Blake Shadoan with the first Blue Devil points of the season.
First shot of his career is a 3. He looked pretty smooth on that too.
Rockets with the basketball. There's a 3-point shot by Ainsley. Back of the rim, rattles off the support above the basket. So the ball will be turned over to Greencastle. Just underway from James Buchanan, 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Greencastle, James Buchanan. Rockets out to an early 5-3 lead. Here's Bobby Emerson down the baseline. Cut off nicely, gets it back to Shank. He thought about a 3. Now comes near side to Shadoan. Connor Wright, 3-point shot comes up short. Nice rebound underneath by Horst. He can't get the follow to go, and the Rockets come away with the rebound. They quickly bring it up the floor. Short little jump shot there by Cade Layton. Nice touch by Layton.
Got the roll on that one.
He hits the basket. His first points of the game. Rockets back up by 4. They lead at 7-3. 2 minutes into this game here. Again, the winner of this will face the winner of Chambersburg and Waynesboro tomorrow. Tried to get it inside the horse. Nice defense there by Garrett Hahn. He steps in the passing lane and comes away with the basketball for the Rockets. On the other end, Hahn with the ball goes up top to Ainsley. Bounce pass inside. Nice left-handed drive down the lane by Jace Piper. And Todd Stevens wants a timeout here.
Wow.
The Rockets come out shooting the basketball well.
They look really good. They look smooth. Their passing's crisp, getting great shots, and they're putting them down.
And they jump out to a 9-3 lead here with 5:39 to go in the first quarter. We're going to take a quick break as timeout is on the floor. Once again, James Buchanan 9, Greencastle 3. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network. MidPennBroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. John Freeman and Gottwalls with you at the 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. James Buchanan off to a quick start here. They lead at 9-3 over Greencastle, 5:30 to go in the opening quarter. Coming off the timeout, James Buchanan still in that zone press. Blue Devils able to get the ball across the timeline. Inside the horse, now back over to Connor Wright. Good ball movement here by the Blue Devils. Far corner, Bobby Emerson with the basketball. Kicks it up top to Wright. Wright looks for something inside. Again, Greencastle working the ball around the perimeter. James Buchanan in the 2-3 zone here to start things off. Long 3 by Connor Wright comes up short. And again, the Rockets with the rebound, trying to push the ball up the floor. They lose possession. Shadoan comes down with it. And a travel is called on James, on the Greencastle team. I think they said Shadowan kind of lost, didn't quite have possession.
He kind of tried an extra little skip jump there and didn't get away with it.
First substitution of the game for Greencastle, Serzano Solomon into the game for the Blue Devils at the 5:01 mark of the first quarter. He replaces Connor Wright. Rockets bringing the ball across the timeline with a 9-3 lead. Lob it inside, try to get it to Piper. Nice defensive play there by Shadowan, and he is fouled.
Foul on Jace Piper.
Jace Piper whistled for the foul, his first team foul number 1 for the Rockets. Both teams with just one foul.
Tavon Cooper for the Blue Devils.
Tavon Cooper checking into the game for Greencastle. He replaced Adam Horst, I believe. Again, Blue Devils able to break the press by James Buchanan. Around the perimeter it goes. Emberson, far corner 3 off the front of the rim, won't go. Nice rebound pulled down there by Trenton Miller for the Rockets. Miller brings the ball up the court, kicks it out to Amesley. Amesley drives, tough shot inside. Nice block there by Cooper. Emberson came away with it and then ended up on top of Trenton Miller.
And there was a foul on that. He's trying to get the jump ball, but.
And the foul called. And Emberson's going to be talked to by the officials here. You could see him saying something to one of the James Buchanan players as he walked away, and I think the officials had to tell him to settle down a little bit.
And he also, when he went for the tie-up, he kind of went toward the head a little bit. I don't think that was as much intentional, but the talking part.
So Emberson will leave the game. Jackson Eby will check in for the Blue Devils.
A lot of activity here all of a sudden.
Hey, it's JB and
That's right.
Greencastle. It's always a physical game. Rockets with the basketball in a 6-point lead, down to 4:10 to go in the opening quarter. Garrett Hahn with the basketball for James Buchanan, calling for a screen. Now he's going to go back up top to Piper. Work it around the other side. Trenton Miller with the basketball for JB. Little underhand pass, little floater by Piper, comes up short there, and Ethan Shank with the rebound. He had his pass deflected, and a nice job there by Trenton Miller to attack the basket. As an aggressive play there by Miller, he picked up the loose ball, wasted no time attacking the basket, and the Rockets lead by 8, 11-3. Pass by Cooper ends up in the hands of Ethan Shank. His 3 off the front of the rim, no good. Solomon came down with the rebound. Shank with the follow, won't go. Another offensive board by Solomon. He kicks it out to Shadowan for 3. That won't go. Blue Devils working hard on the offensive glass as Tavon Cooper and, I'm sorry, that's Eli Sterling.
Yeah, Sterling.
I got the wrong player. I apologize for that. That's Eli Sterling.
Yeah, he's not as tall as the other guys in there, but he was timing his leaps perfectly.
Sterling and Cooper coming off the bench, making their presence known as they're attacking the offensive boards. Blue Devils will get the ball out of bounds as the ball last touched by a JB player. Connor Wright back into the game for Greencastle. His 3 won't go. Rebound pulled down by Trenton Miller for the Rockets. They look to quickly work the ball up the floor. Layton with the basketball now near far side. Jace Piper tries to go inside.
Hold there on Cooper, I think.
I think they're going to call Cooper in. I think he may have pushed off in an attempt to go for that loose ball. That will be his first foul of the game. Team foul number 3 for the Blue Devils.
I will say James Buchanan wins the award for outrageous shoes. We got 2 sets of them out there that are pretty wild.
Substitution for the Rockets into the game number 3. Listed as James Tanner Salovich. We'll call him Tanner. How's that sound, Ed? He has a number 3 for JB.
I got James.
Yeah, we'll call him one or the other. He has both names listed on the score sheet. There's a steal. Nice defensive play by Miller. He's going to try and go coast to coast, and he finishes nicely. And I think the Blue Devils might have got away with one there, Ed. I think that was an attempted inbounds pass that went awry, but the official just threw it back to Greencastle and let him throw it inbounds.
I was writing in my notebook there.
Blue Devils with the ball, trailing by 10, 2:30 to go here in the opening quarter. Jackson Eby thought about a 3, now lost it. And the ball is picked up by Salovich, and he's fouled.
Hey, Trenton Miller's had a nice game so far. He's got in his 2 fast break baskets, and he's had at least 2 steals that I can remember.
Jackson Eby called for the foul, his first team foul number 4 for the Blue Devils.
That's 6 turnovers already for Greencastle.
James Buchanan with a 13-3 lead here as we enter the final moments of the first quarter, and a really nice looking turnaround jumper by Cade Layton.
Good inbound or in pass there by Jace Piper too. JB looks very sharp on offense.
15-3, the Rockets with the lead. Jackson Eby with the ball, drives down the paint, puts up the shot, and is fouled. I think they're going to say it's before the shot.
Probably
Devils,
correct on that. He just kind of threw on up there then.
Blue Devils will get the ball out of bounds. Eli Sterling will inbound for Greencastle. Sterling gets it into Connor Wright. He thought about a 3, now lobs it back to Sterling. Wright looks to go baseline. Nice move there. And the basket is good for Connor Wright. His first 2 points of the game gets the Blue Devils back to within 10. 1:50 to go here in the opening quarter. JB with a 15-5 lead over the Blue Devils. Miller with the basketball for James Buchanan. Greencastle in a man-to-man defense here. Lob it inside to Piper. Piper guarded by Connor Wright. Tough fadeaway shot, won't fall. Layton did a nice job to keep it alive. But a traveling call will be made on the Blue Devils as the turnover back to JB.
That's James Buchanan's only had 2 missed shots so far.
Number 24 into the game for James Buchanan. Bryce Hissong making his first appearance of the evening for the Rockets. 1:20 to go in the first quarter. JB leading at 15-5. Here in boys game number 1 of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. We already have our 2 girls finalists set for tomorrow. Again, trying to lob it inside the Piper. Tavon Cooper able to go up and knock it away. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cooper, and JB will keep possession. Trenton Miller lobs it inside the Piper up top, around near side. Miller off a screen. 3-pointer is good, so Ed, you said it. JB started out shooting strong, and they continue here in this final minute of the first quarter. 18 points in the quarter. They lead at 18-5. Emberson with the basketball for Greencastle. Double team, gets it up to Connor Wright. Wright looks to go baseline. Double team cut off. Emberson left alone. His 3-point shot, front of the rim, won't go. Nice rebound there by Eli Sterling. The follow, he is fouled.
I'll tell you, Sterling has got some hops. He's I'm going to say what? Might be 6 foot.
Maybe, yeah, right around there. Yeah, 6 foot, 6'1", maybe.
He's really been very busy on the offensive boards.
Done an outstanding job coming off the bench for Greencastle here in this first quarter to provide a spark.
I had seen something about him being maybe kind of a sleeper that nobody knows about.
Right. Certainly showing it here in these first 7.5 minutes of the season.
Yep.
So Sterling will go to the line to try and complete the 3-point play for the Blue Devils. Left-handed shot is up and good. Blue Devils back to within 10, 18-8, 30 seconds to go, opening quarter here from Waynesboro. Salovich with the basketball, guarded closely by Blake Shadoan. Nice drive down the lane there by number 10, Trent Amsley. He can't get the shot to fall, but he is fouled.
Foul on Blake Shadoan.
That will be a shooting foul.
Say Shadoan the guilty party for the Blue Devils, his first foul of the game. Team foul number 5 for Greencastle, and that will send the senior Trent Amsley to the line. First free throw off the front of the rim and good. Second opportunity coming here, looking to make it a 12-point lead for the Rockets, and he does just that. 2 for 2 from the line for Trent Amsley. And now the Blue Devils with the basketball and 20 seconds left in the quarter. Here to try to cut into this 12-point deficit. Emberson with the basketball for the Blue Devils. Nice pass up top to Shadoan. Thought about a 3, drives the paint. Tough little left-handed shot, won't go. Rebound pulled down by the Rockets, 7 seconds to go. Cooper runs the ball and takes it away from Salovich. Blue Devils with a chance here at the buzzer. 3-point shot by Shadoan won't fall. So a fast-paced 8 minutes of basketball And the James Buchanan Rockets with a 20-8 lead over Greencastle. We'll take a break and be back with the start of the second quarter. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, MidPennBroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
You can count on Premier HVAC services for all your heating and cooling needs. Same-day service, free estimates, 24-hour emergency services, price match guarantee, and free second opinions. Phone 717-597-9900 or visit us online at premierhvacpa.com. Premier HVAC Services, the experience you deserve.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School, second quarter underway. JB with a 20-8 lead over Greencastle. And Ed, when you shoot 80% in the first quarter like James Buchanan did, you expect to lead by 12.
Yep, they're 8 for 10, and Greencastle was 3 out of 11. There's another steal by Miller.
Miller, who's making his presence known on the court this evening with the steal. Now a quick pass up the floor to Hahn. His three off the back of the rim, no good. And a foul will be called on the Rockets, as I think they're going to say Jace Piper came through the back of Connor Wright.
And this zone press, I think it's only caused about one turnover, but it does seem like it's throwing Greencastle out of their offensive rhythm.
Actually, Cade Layton called for the foul, his second. Team foul number 6 on JB. Nice pass underneath to Cooper. He couldn't control it, and the ball goes out of bounds and will be turned over to the Rockets.
Greencastle ran to play proper that time, but just didn't execute at the end.
Just underway, second quarter, 7:15 to go until halftime. Rockets with the basketball on a 12-point lead. Inside to Hahn, and he is fouled going to the basket. Got knocked to the ground, came up limping. Tavon Cooper called for the foul, his second of the game.
Looks like he's all right.
Both teams with 6 fouls. Both teams will be in the bonus the rest of the way here in the first half. As Garrett Hahn steps to the line to shoot 2, knocks down the first. Adam Horst back into the game for Greencastle. He replaces Tavon Cooper. Second free throw coming up for Garrett Hahn. On the way and just short. Rebound pulled down by Connor Wright for the Blue Devils. 1 minute into the second quarter, JB with a 21-8 lead over Greencastle. Emberson drives the paint, pulls up, kicks it back out to Sterling. Sterling guarded there by Trent Miller. Sterling drives the lane. Nice pass over to Shadowan for 3. Can't get the shot to fall. Big rebound pulled down there by Garrett Hahn for the Rockets.
That looks like it must be Shadowan's spot. He hit the first one, but he's missed the next 2. That looks like where they're setting up for him.
3-point shot from the near corner. Cade Layton won't fall. Shadowan pulls down the rebound for Greencastle. Lost it. Now the ball's loose.
Emerson Miller in the mix again.
Trenton Miller had the ball, and I think they're going to say a timeout was called.
Yeah. Emerson should be a little careful there, I think. And Coach Stevens is talking to him now. It's not going to do him any good to get a little bit too hot-headed there. I mean, they're going to need him.
30-second timeout called. JB with a 21-8 lead here in the early goings of the second quarter. Stan's definitely starting to fill in now, Ed, as people get off work and eat dinner and head out to the gym here in Waynesboro. You can see the crowds building throughout the first and second games, and I would imagine when Waynesboro and Chambersburg play in the fourth, this place will be pretty much packed.
Yeah, I hope these people had a better dinner than I did.
I haven't even had one yet.
A hot dog and a soft pretzel, that's not a good dinner.
Nothing beats concession stand food.
Yes.
Timeout is complete. James Buchanan will have the ball as they inbound it from in front of the scorer's table. Trenton Miller brings it across the timeline, gets it over to Hahn. Hahn near wing, dribbles between the circles. Guarded by Shadoan near side. Number 10, Trent Amesley with the ball. Goes back far side to Hahn. JB slowing things down a little bit here on this possession as they look to set the offense, running a play here. Miller guarded by Sterling. Gets it over to number 13, Cade Layton. Layton back up top to Piper.
They're not getting quite as much movement on offense as they were at the beginning of the game.
Far side with the basketball. Garrett Hahn called for the travel. So the Blue Devils stepping up the defensive intensity there, and they force the turnover. As the Blue Devils look to get back into this, they trail 21-8. 5 minutes, 54 seconds to go in quarter number 2. Again, JB still in that zone. Probably call it a three-quarter court press. Sterling left alone near wing. His three comes up a little bit short. Rebound pulled down by number 10, Trent Amesley. He tries to get it up ahead to Layton, but Eli Sterling was there to deflect the pass.
Good recovery on defense there by Greencastle.
Ball inbounded by the Rockets. As Piper tries to go around Connor Wright, and a blocking foul will be called on the Blue Devil sophomore.
That'll be a 1-on-1.
Foul on Connor Wright.
7th team foul. Greencastle. For Greencastle, the Rockets with 6. So, again, as Ed said, we'll be 1-1 the rest of the way. Maybe even a double bonus. Free throw is missed. So the Rockets unable to convert the front end of the 1-1. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by JB. So Greencastle will get the ball back. Shadoan will inbound it to Bobby Emberson. Again, Greencastle doing a nice job here with this press by James Buchanan. Had a little trouble with it earlier in the game, but is not a whole lot of trouble recently. Nice ball movement there in the hands of Connor Wright. He hits the 8-footer. 2 points for the Blue Devil sophomore. Gets Greencastle back to within 11, 21-10. The score.
A little different attack on the offense there against JP's zone, and it worked out for Wright.
And an offensive foul is going to be called on JB, as I think Miller was trying to set a screen.
And that was with Emerson again, I think.
Never really came set, and he'll be called for the player control foul. So there will be no one-on-one free throw shooting because it was a player control foul. But the Blue Devils will get possession of the ball. That's the first foul of the game on Trenton Miller. Shadoan with the basketball for Greencastle. Far corner to Connor Wright. Lob it inside to Horst. Nice pass to Sterling up top. Sterling looks to penetrate. Kick it out. Shadoan 3 is good. So Blake Shadoan with his second 3 of the game.
It was a heck of a move by Eli Sterling to get that ball moving too.
Gets the Blue Devils back to within 8. 21-13 the score. Layton drives the baseline, got himself too far underneath. Nice pass inside. Jace Piper with the basket. Ed, it looked like the Rockets were a little out of rhythm there, but Piper able to bail him out with the layup.
Yeah, Greencastle just went a little bit too many rotations there, and they got left one guy open. JP moved the ball well.
Shadoan, nice drive down the lane. The floater comes up short, gets his own rebound, forces up a shot, but a travel is called. So the ball back to the Rockets. They have a 10-point lead midway through the second quarter. 23-13, James Buchanan with the lead and the basketball. Hahn with the ball for the Rockets, guarded by Shadoan, comes near side to Cade Layton. Layton back to Miller, long 3 for Trenton Miller, can't fall. Nice follow up there by Cade Layton. The basket and the foul. So Cade Layton and Logan Horst battling inside. Layton comes away with the ball, makes the shot, draws the foul, and he will have an opportunity here for a 3-point play.
Thank you.
Free throw off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound fought for, pulled away by the Rockets. And then Jace Piper is fouled.
It's not a smart foul. I mean, he didn't really foul him that much, but he didn't have anywhere to go. He was trying to pass the ball, and it just too much body contact.
Connor Wright called for the foul, his second. That's the 9th foul for Greencastle. So now, after this said, the Rockets will be in the double bonus. Can't get the first free throw to fall. JB kept the ball alive, but Greencastle does eventually come away with it. Blake Shadowan with the ball for the Blue Devils, over to Bobby Emerson.
James Buchanan has missed their last 2 one-and-one opportunities, so.
Emerson looking for some space, gets it over to Shadowan. Nice pass cross court to Connor Wright, and a travel called there on Wright.
Greencastle does not look smooth on offense so far.
Tanner Solovich back into the game for James Buchanan.
They kind of look like it's the first game of the year under a new coach.
Rockets with the ball in a 12-point lead, 25-13. JB with the lead. Clock ticking down to 3 minutes to go in the opening half. Solovich gets it to Piper. Piper with a nice ball fake, kicks it out to Layton. He drives into traffic. His shot comes up well short. And Blake Shadowan comes down with the loose basketball for Greencastle. Blue Devils counterattacking on the other side. Right with the basketball up top to Shadowan for 3 off the side of the rim, no good. Rockets able to keep the ball from going out of bounds. Here they come back the other way. Now they're going to pull things out and slow it up a little bit. Jace Piper with the ball for the Rockets. He's going to get it back up top to Trenton Miller. Miller's going to get players in place, and JB going to run a little offense here. A whistle away from the ball on a 5-second call. So Miller taking a little too much time getting the offense set.
That was a little iffy, I think.
So the turnover will send the ball back to Greencastle.
Well, one thing I'll say, Greencastle's defense is definitely playing better here in the second period.
25-13, James Buchanan with the lead. 2:15 to go until halftime. Greencastle with the basketball. Sterling lobs it all the way across court. Nice job there by Greencastle to keep it in place. Shadowan off the glass, no good, can't get the shot to fall. Ball knocked out of bounds. They're going to say Adam Horst was the last to touch it. So JB will get the ball back as we head under 2 minutes to go until halftime. Scoring slowing down a little bit here in the second quarter, Ed, after a fast-paced first quarter. And as soon as we say that, Tanner Solovich knocks down a 3. 28-13, Rockets with the lead. Emerson near side, kicks it around. Jackson Eby, a 3-point shot off the rim, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Rockets. Solovich tried to stop, but couldn't quite stop enough. That back foot, the pivot foot dragging, and a travel called.
Timeout here for Greencastle, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like a Blue Devil timeout. And with that, we'll take a break. 1:34 to go, second quarter. JB on top, 28-13. You're listening to Blue Devil basketball. F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, the sportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Back underway, Blue Devils had the ball and lost it. Nice job there. Trenton Miller stole it. Now they're going to call an offensive foul on Miller.
Oh, I tell you, Emerson and Miller are just right on the edge. Right on the edge. They just took Emerson out. He needs to settle down at halftime. He and Miller are really going at it.
Ethan Shank will check into the game for Greencastle. And there's Miller again with a steal. Almost lands in Ed's lap.
That would have been bad.
But the Blue Devils.
Probably for me.
Hell, better than him hitting the wall, I guess.
Yeah,
Not good
true.
for you, though.
That's true. A little softer.
Shot by the Blue Devils, not good, and a whistle, and the turnover back to James Buchanan as the Rockets look to make a substitute here. Number 5, Dylan Swales into the game. His first appearance on the evening for the Rockets. 70 seconds to go here in the first half. Greencastle trailing 28-13. Rockets with the lead and the basketball. Bryce Hissong also into the game for JB. Tough off balance 3 there for number 10. I think that was Trent Amesley that took that shot. Ball went out of bounds. Last touch by the Blue Devils. So JB will keep possession. Swales will inbound the ball for the Rockets underneath his own basket. Swales looking for somebody, finally gets it into Hissong. Back up top to Salovich. Rockets with 3 substitutes on the floor right now. The only 2 starters in the game are Trent Amesley and Garrett Hahn, and that's Hahn with the basketball. He comes near side to Amesley. Down to 40 seconds to go here in the second quarter. JB with a 15-point lead certainly would be more than happy taking the last shot, but Salovich is going to drive down the lane. Can't get it to fall, and a foul is going to be called on the floor.
Against Greencastle.
It is going to be on the Blue Devils.
I don't think that was on the shot, but maybe it was.
I think they're going to say number 20, Blake Shadowan, called for that foul, his second.
Yeah, it is on the shot.
It'll be 2 shots no matter what, because Greencastle does have more than 10 fouls, so JB in the double bonus. Free throw by Bryce Hissong won't go. He will get a second opportunity here as he looks to increase on his team's 15-point lead. Second free throw on the way, front of the rim, no good. Blue Devils dodge one there, Ed. 0 for 2 for Hissong.
Yeah, JB's foul shooting has not been very good.
Blue Devils with the basketball, down to 20 seconds to go in the half, trailing by 15. A basket here would be good to get some momentum set for the second half for Greencastle. Eby drives, kicks it out to Shank, down to 10 seconds. Shank near corner, goes inside. Sterling back to Shank. He's open for 3, too strong. Rebound pulled down by the Rockets. They'll let one fly from about 60 feet, and that goes wide right. And that will end a fast-paced first half as the 2 teams will head to the locker room. James Buchanan with a 28-13 lead over Greencastle. You're listening to Greencastle Antrim Blue Devil basketball. We're going to take a break and be back with a review of the first half of action here. You're listening to Blue Devil basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
It's the power to make life better by working with local pros who are more in tune with you. When you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Turn your house into a home at Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624.
Hi, Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Way Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Way Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Way Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Way Honda. Book your appointment online at antrimhonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Way Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Way Honda knows a better way. Antrim Way Honda knows a better way.
Fall is just around the corner. It is a great time to visit Stoner's Dairy Farm and Corn Maze on Oling Road. Open through October 31st with the Corn Maze, mini maze, hay rides, petting zoo, play areas, jump pad, train rides, pedal cart track, You Pick Pumpkin Patch, You Pick Sunflowers, plus more. Open Fridays from 7 to 10 p.m., Saturday from noon to 10 p.m., and Sundays from noon to 5 p.m. Stoner's Dairy Farm is just one of many fall fun activities in Franklin County. For more, visit explorefranklincountypa.com. Mondor Pharmacy in St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg, your friendly neighborhood pharmacy. Free delivery and drive-through at all 3 locations. We carry Willow Tree products as well as other gift items. Mondor Pharmacy of St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m., and Saturday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. We are at the half of game number 3 of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Greencastle and James Buchanan boys in action, and the Rockets with a hot shooting first quarter. They lead it 28-13 at the break with Greencastle. The Rockets led by Trenton Miller so far in this game. He has 7 points. Jace Piper with 6. Cade Layton also with 6. Trent Amesley with 5 3-points so far for James Salovich, and 1 point for Garrett Hahn. Again, JB shooting 8 for 10 in the first quarter, cooling off a little bit, 3 for 9 in the third quarter. For Greencastle, they are led so far this evening by Blake Shadoan. He has 6 points on the game for Greencastle. A 3-point shot in each of the first and second quarters. 4 points so far for sophomore Connor Wright. He has a pair of baskets, in 1 in each quarter. Also 3 points for Eli Sterling. For the Blue Devils, and we'll try and get the rest of the Blue Devil scores for you here in a minute, as once again James Buchanan with a 28-13 lead at the break. The winner here tonight will take on the winner of game number 4, Chambersburg and Waynesboro, for the finals of the boys Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. We already know the matchups for tomorrow for the girls. It will be the consolation game with the consolation game will be Chambersburg and James Buchanan. And Ed, as we've learned here recently, they'll be doing the same format tomorrow: 2 girls games, 2 boys games. So we'll have the girls consolation game. Immediately following that will be Greencastle and Waynesboro in the girls championship game, and then we'll have boys consolation boys championship. So now we have tomorrow's schedule ironed out.
Want some stats?
Sure, why not?
Okay.
We love stats.
All right. For James Buchanan, they shot 11 out of 19 from the field. Greencastle was 5 out of 20. JB had 11 turnovers, Greencastle 12. The big thing I think for James Buchanan, they scored 20 points in the first quarter and only 8 in the second. One reason was because they were 1 for 7 from the line, including I think 2 front ends of a 1-and-1.
Right.
So
right.
They could have pushed that lead even higher. JB was led by Trenton Miller with 7 points. Cade Layton and Jace Piper each had 6, and Trent Amsley had 5. For Greencastle, Blake Shadowan had 6, Connor Wright 4. So I think Greencastle picked up the pace on defense a little bit second quarter, but the offense still hasn't really found their gear yet. Shadowan had a couple nice shots. Other than that, they just they haven't really been able to get a lot of good looks inside, and got to credit JB's zone defense for that, I think. But they'll have to find a way to break through that.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see at halftime here what adjustments Greencastle will make as they try and get that offense back on rhythm, try and solve that JB defense. Again, Greencastle held to just 13 points in the first quarter, and again after that, in the first half, and after that first quarter, it looked like JB was going to run away with this game. But give Greencastle some credit. They battled back in that second quarter. Still in it, down 15. That's a decent amount of points, but still certainly something that certainly something Greencastle can overcome if they can get the offense going here in the second half.
Yeah, Greencastle did outscore them 13-8 in that second quarter, so showed some life, no question of that.
We're going to take a break and be back with the start of the third quarter. JB already on the floor, still waiting for Greencastle to come back. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
Fall is just around the corner. It is a great time to visit Stoner's Dairy Farm and Corn Maze on Oling Road. Open through October 31st with the Corn Maze, mini maze, hay rides, petting zoo, play areas, jump pad, train rides, pedal cart track, you pick pumpkin patch, you pick sunflowers, plus more. Open Fridays from 7 to 10 p.m., Saturday from noon to 10 p.m., and Sundays from noon to 5 p.m. Stoner's Dairy Farm is just one of many fall fun activities in Franklin County. For more, visit explorefranklincountypa.com. Turn your house into a home at Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624. Mondor Pharmacy in St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg, your friendly neighborhood pharmacy. Free delivery and drive-through at all 3 locations. We carry Willow Tree products as well as other gift items. Mondor Pharmacy of St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m., and Saturday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Quickly back to action here in the second half. Trenton Miller starts things off fast for the Rockets. He knocks down the 3 on the first possession for JB, and the Rockets extend the lead out to 18, 31-13. Eli Sterling with a nice drive to the basket, finishes well, and he has the Blue Devils' first points of the third quarter. Gets Greencastle back to within 16, 31-15 the score. Just underway, third quarter here from the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. Layton with a short jumper, can't get it to fall. Rebound pulled down by Amesley. His follow is good. So the Rockets, who shot well in the first quarter, faded a little bit in the second. Now out to a quick start here in this quarter, and an offensive foul called on the Rockets.
Right after a steal.
As Garrett Hahn with the steal dropped the shoulder.
You see, looks like they moved their press up a little bit tighter to the baseline. At least they did on that one. It might have confused Greencastle a little bit.
Quick substitution here for the Blue Devils at the beginning of the third quarter. Bobby Emerson back into the game for Greencastle. He replaces Jackson Eby. Blue Devils begin the third quarter with their same five, well, actually 4 of the same 5 starters. Eli Sterling on the floor for Greencastle right now. He has the basketball near wing. JB in that 2-3 defense inside to Horst, back out to Connor Wright. 3-point shot by Wright is good.
Connor Wright for 3.
So the Blue Devils with 5 points in the first minute, 20 seconds.
I'd say there was some coaching going on at halftime.
Back to within 15. 33-18 Rockets with the lead. Left wide open is Hahn for 3. He comes up empty. Ball pulled down by Wright. He tries to pass it up to Emberson. Emberson does a nice job to come down with it. Now he's in trouble in the corner. Going to have to get rid of it here. I'm not sure how you didn't have a foul or a 5-second call there.
I think they did finally call.
They did call a foul, but there was a lot of contact in that corner.
There was.
And Emberson had the ball for what seemed like 15 seconds. So the foul called on James Buchanan's Garrett Hahn, his second. And the Blue Devils will keep possession of the ball, though, inbound it in the far corner. Little discussion at the scorer's table. Apparently we are set to go. Shadoan will inbound the ball for the Blue Devils. He gets it into Connor Wright, right between the circles. Far side to Shadoan. He looks to drive, has some room down the lane. Nice little move, can't get it to fall. Rebound pulled down by Trent Amesley for the Rockets. Quickly up the floor comes JB. Miller thought about a 3, drives, tried to get it off to Layton. He lost it. Now it ends up in the hands of Piper. Piper back to Hahn. And Hahn's going to back things up, and the Rockets will reset the offense here. 5:50 to go, third quarter. JB with the basketball in a 33-18 lead. Now Piper, nice move down the lane. Connor Wright recovers for the block for the Blue Devils. And Greencastle comes away with it. Shadoan had it. Ball got knocked free. There's a mad scramble for it. Somehow JB comes out of the scrum with the basketball. Now Miller for 3 off the front of the rim, no good. Shadoan came down with the rebound, but he was fouled. Physical play here so far, Ed,
yes,
in this
indeed.
boys game.
The officials are doing a pretty good job of staying on this. There's been a lot of contact out there.
Both teams in the double bonus in the first half. JB with 3 fouls so far here in the first 2.5 minutes of the second half. Greencastle a clean sheet so far. They have yet to commit a foul here in the second half.
They're taking their time getting that ball past the line.
Blue Devils are able to get the ball across the timeline. Shadoan with the basketball to Sterling. Sterling goes back to Shadoan. He looks inside, nothing there. And Sterling looked to go back to Shadoan, but Shadoan looked like he might have been heading down to set a pick, Ed.
Yep.
And the ball goes out of bounds.
Didn't communicate there on that one.
So JB will get the ball back on the turnover, leading by 15, under 5 minutes to go, third quarter. Miller inside to Jace Piper. Piper almost stolen by Emberson. JB is able to maintain possession. Tried to get it inside to Piper.
There's a foul on Emerson.
And that's an intentional.
And Piper reacted by kind of pushing back into him. I think Emerson that's too many times.
Yeah, I couldn't see what he was doing. I was kind of screened. I couldn't see what he did, but the official came in and immediately signaled for the two forearms across for the intentional foul.
Yeah, I think he was just pushing from behind, but he was really pushing. He's been kind of on the edge all night.
So I believe, if my rules knowledge is with me here, it'll be 2 shots for JB, and then they'll get the ball back.
Yes, because I don't think he was shooting. So yeah, I think you're right. So it'll be Jace Piper taking the free throws.
Piper with 2 free throws, and again, as we saw in the first half, JB struggling a bit from the line, failing to take advantage of some opportunities here.
Yeah, they're 1 for their last 8 at the line.
Piper will get another opportunity here, and then again, we believe JB will get the ball back, and again, make it 1 for 10 on their last 10 free throws. So we'll have to remember that if Greencastle can come back and make this a game, we'll certainly look at that 1 for 10 free throw streak as something JB might regret happening. But the Rockets will keep possession of the ball on the intentional foul. Miller with the basketball goes far side to Amesley. Nice defense there by Tavon Cooper. Ainsley, contested shot, can't get it to go. Follow won't go. Rebound batted around, ends up in the hands of Garrett Hahn for JB. Rockets with the basketball on an 18-point lead, down to 4:20 to go in the quarter. Nice move inside by Trent Ainsley. He's able to score, and a technical foul called on Ainsley. My guess is he may have said something.
Well, these officials are going to have to work hard from now on because it's getting tight here. I mean,
well, give them credit. They are staying on top of things.
Yep, I see no fault so far with them.
Yeah, they're not letting the players get away with anything. We had an intentional foul, and then right immediately after that, a technical foul. One each way. So they're certainly doing their part to stay on top of the game.
Now the coaches have to calm their players down a little bit too.
True. That's the important part. And again, Greencastle able to convert on the free throw. We saw JB go 0 for 2 on their free throws. Blake Shadowan knocks down the first. He'll get a second opportunity here. Can get the Blue Devils back to within 15. And he does just that. So the two made free throws for Blake Shadowan, and the Blue Devils will get the ball on the technical foul at midcourt. And James Buchanan's coach, Matt Piper, is going to call a timeout, maybe try and settle everyone down here.
Probably a good idea.
And Ed and I are going to try and settle down as well. We'll take a break. 4:18 to go, third quarter. Rockets with a 35-20 lead over the Blue Devils. You're listening to Greencastle Antrim Blue Devil basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School, Game 1 on the boys' side of the bracket of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament, 2021 edition. Already 2 girls' games completed. Greencastle and Waynesboro victorious in those first 2 games. Off the timeout, Greencastle will inbound the ball at midcourt. 4:18 to go in the third quarter. Blue Devils on the short end of a 35-20 score to James Buchanan. Sterling with the basketball for Greencastle. Blue Devils, a lot of motion here on offense. Connor Wright with the basketball, looking for some room, goes cross court to Cooper. Cooper kicks it back to Shadowan. Shadowan left alone, he'll let go with a 3, and that's good. And we're going to have an official's timeout, as I think someone might be hurt.
Miller.
They're going to say it's Trenton Miller.
I think he might have turned his ankle.
Yeah.
He wants to stay in.
So Miller will stay in despite the official's timeout. And Ed, on that made 3 by Shadowan, you saw the Blue Devil bench erupt. They're back into this game. Hopefully the team can get back into it, as they now are only down by 12. Seems like this entire third quarter and most of the second quarter was a 15 to 18 point deficit.
Yep. Well, Shadowan scored the last 5 points of the game, so that's got him back in it.
JB with the basketball. Hahn drives. His shot was partially blocked, and Greencastle comes away with the rebound. Shadowan, nice pass to Adam Horst for the finish. Blue Devils back to within 10. So Greencastle with 8 straight points. They've taken what was an 18-point deficit. They've cut it to 10. 3 minutes, 10 seconds to go here in this third quarter. Hahn left alone for 3, can't get it to fall. Rebound pulled down by Connor Wright for the Blue Devils.
And JB's going cold from the field here lately too.
3-point shot for Shadowan comes up empty. Connor Wright is there with the rebound. He hits can't get the follow to go, and a nice rebound there by Jace Piper. 2 nice scoring opportunities there for the Blue Devils. Couldn't get it to fall. And JB maintains that 10-point cushion. Off-balance pass by Miller. He's able to get it back. And then Piper is hitting the head, falls to the ground, and a travel is called.
This isn't going to go over well with JB. He certainly reacted like he took an elbow to the face and went right down. Maybe he could have been acting. I don't know. I'm too far away for that, but instead they called him for traveling when he let the ball go.
Turnover, ball goes back to the Blue Devils. Bryce Hissong into the game for James Buchanan. His first appearance here in the third quarter. Connor Wright with the basketball, lobs it over to Sterling. Sterling looks to drive, but called for the travel. As all of a sudden, Ed, this game's gotten very interesting as Greencastle's come alive here in this middle part of the third quarter.
Still 2:17 left here. And Miller looks like his ankle's fine. He's been running the show out there. Point.
Cooper, nice hustle there on the defensive end. Almost got the steal. But the ball goes out of bounds. Rockets will maintain possession. Salovich into the game also for JB here in the final 2 minutes of the quarter. He drives, kicks it over to Hissong, now back to Miller. Miller with the basketball far corner, guarded by Sterling. Nice pass inside to Piper. Piper looks to drive, not a whole lot of room. Salovich is fouled on the three, and that almost went.
Yeah, it did.
Cooper got the arm there, and somehow the ball made it to the basket. I didn't think it was even going to get there.
I didn't either. I thought he was going to block it easily, but somehow it got through the arms.
So the foul on Tavon Cooper, his third, and that will send Tanner Salovich to the line to shoot three. First shot is good. Again, Ed, the Rockets struggling from the free throw line. That was a big basket there for JB. Second attempt on the way, won't go. He will get a third opportunity. Trying to put his team back up by 12, 36-25. JB with the lead, 1:50 to go. And he does hit the third, so 2 of 3 from the line for Tanner Salovich. And the Rockets back up by 12, 37-25, 1:45 to go in quarter number 3. JB now looks to be in a 1-2-2 defense, zone defense. Inside the horse, nice move there. Can't get the shot to fall, and the Rockets come away with the rebound. So good ball movement there, got the good shot, just couldn't get it to go down. Here's Salovich going baseline, runs into trouble and is called for the travel.
Here comes Logan Alvey in for Greencastle. And he gets a good response from the Greencastle students.
Logan Alvey, a sophomore, making his first appearance of the game. In here for the final minute 20 of this third quarter. Unfortunately, that's what happens, Ed. When you get that ball right near on the other side of the timeline, you're afraid he's going to bounce pass it into the backcourt, and that's exactly what happened.
Yep.
So the over and back turnover will give the ball back to James Buchanan. It was close. Greencastle was almost into the front court, but that was the right call. So the Rockets will get the ball back as we head into the final minute of the third quarter. Lob it inside to Piper, get it back to Salovich. He's fouled again
on a three-pointer.
Looks like him and Cooper keep trying to high-five on those threes.
Yeah. Is that going to be 3?
I think that's 4 on Cooper.
No, I mean,
oh yeah,
that was a three-pointer. Okay.
Yeah, I think it was. It was right around the line. I think it was.
Couldn't see it. Yeah, they got 3. Yep, they got 3 up. So that's going to be 6 straight foul shots taken by Salovich here.
4th foul on Tavon Cooper. He's talking to head coach Todd Stevens right now. We'll see if he stays in the game with those 4 fouls. Salovich able to knock down the first free throw. Was 2 of 3 the first time he went to the line. Now back there again. Looks like Ethan Shank is going to come into the game for Greencastle. Second shot is good, and now the substitution will take place. Ethan Shank back into the game. Tavon Cooper, who's really provided a nice spark defensively for Greencastle, will head to the bench with 4 fouls. And we're going to have the substitute will be allowed as Garrett Hahn.
The only thing for JB is here that Salovich has to wait now to take that third shot just after he had nice rhythm on the first two.
His own coach iced him.
Yeah, well, kind of.
We'll see how he does here. We'll see if the strategy works. And he did miss it, so 1 of 3 from the line that time. 2 of 3, for Salovich. And the Rockets with a 39-25 lead here in this final minute of quarter number 3. Sterling, nice drive, kicks it out to Alvey. Back up top to Shank. Around they go to Connor Wright. Wright goes far side to Shadoan. Left-handed dribble in the paint. Whistle and no shot. Foul before the shot. So the Blue Devils will inbound the ball far side on the baseline.
I like Shadoan. He's got some skills.
Lob it inside to Wright. He was unable to control it, and the Rockets come away with it. Now here's Amesley down the lane, had the ball knocked away, and they're going to say went off Amesley's leg and out of bounds.
I'm too far away to make a decision on that play.
Ball back to the Blue Devils, 31.2 seconds to go. Greencastle with the ball, trailing 39-25. As again, JB in that three-quarter court zone press, trying to slow the Blue Devils down. 3-point shot for Connor Wright won't fall. Ethan Shank fighting for the offensive board, called for the foul. That will be the 4th team foul on the Blue Devils, 2nd foul for Shank. And JB will get the ball back with 17 seconds to go here in quarter number 3. Garrett Hahn with the basketball for the Rockets. Nice defense there by Shadoan, down to 8 seconds. Ball knocked free by Shadoan, out of bounds. Rockets will keep possession. Clock now down to 6.9 seconds. Rockets inbound from the sideline. Amesley with the ball. Clock down to 3, gonna have to hurry to get a shot off. He just turns and throws it towards the basket, and it goes. But he couldn't do that again.
No.
So Amesley from about 30 feet turns, lets it fly, and hey, why not? It worked. The basket for the Rockets is good, and JB will head to the 4th quarter with a 42-25 lead. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network. MidPennBroadcasting.com, the sportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Way Honda. Book your appointment online at AntrimHonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Way Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Way Honda knows a better way. Antrim Way Honda knows a better way.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School, 4th quarter, getting set to start here. Greencastle, James Buchanan. Ed, and when things are going your way, the Rockets with the buzzer beater to end that 3rd quarter.
Yeah, they also finished that period on a 7-0 run after Greencastle got it within 10.
Rockets lead it by 17, 42-25. 3-point shot by Shadoan won't fall. Rebound pulled down by Bryce Hissong for the Rockets. So JB with a 17-point lead and the basketball. Matt Piper waving his finger over his head. I think that may mean spread the floor a little bit.
Yeah, they don't need to rush to shoot here, that's for sure.
And that's exactly what Jace Piper did. He just dribbled between the circles and stopped. Now Connor Wright's going to take it from him. Wright's going to drive the lane. Can't get the shot to go, but he is fouled. And then Ethan Shank trips over Wright, trying to help him up.
That was just a little bit of nonchalance there by Piper. And Wright took advantage of it. Nice, clean steal. Couldn't get the bucket, but he at the foul line.
Good hustle by the Blue Devil sophomore to come up with the basketball. He will have 2 free throws. Foul was on Jace Piper, his 2nd. First shot by Wright is good. JB with 16 fouls so far in the second half. Greencastle will be in the bonus the rest of the way. Second free throw on the way, off the front of the rim, won't go. Nice positioning there by Bryce Hissong to pull down the rebound for the Rockets. 1 for 2 at the line for Connor Wright. Blue Devils trailing 42-26, 7 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Greencastle needs stops here on the defensive end if they want to try and get back into this game. Trenton Miller with the basketball goes far side to Amesley. He thought about a three, wisely held up. Now he's just going to dribble back out. Now he looks to go baseline. Tough shot down the baseline. Can't get it to fall. Scramble underneath for the rebound. Alvey came away with it for the Blue Devils. Now up ahead, Eli Sterling with the basketball. He looks to drive. Cut off nicely there by Hissong.
He just pulled a muscle in his leg, I think. He's reaching back, grabbing it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
He can call timeout, but I think he's going to try and play through it. Sterling with the basketball. Three-point shot by Blake Shadowan is good. And a timeout will be called by the Blue Devils.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to sit out.
Yeah, I think he went straight to the bench and sat down, so I think you're going to see, looks like Bobby Emerson's going to check back into the game as the three by Shadowan. That's his fourth of the game, I believe. Third, it looks like. Third of the game. He has 11 points.
No, it is his fourth. He's at one in each quarter.
Okay. So, yeah, so 4. That gives him 12 points, or 14 points. Leading score for the Blue Devils tonight.
Yep, he had a couple free throws there on his technicals.
So the timeout called by Greencastle off the made shot. That'll allow them to get a substitute in for Eli Sterling, who again looked like he may have something with his leg. You can see him, like you said, Ed, he was grabbing at the back of his leg. So he will leave the game. Bobby Emerson back in for Greencastle, and the Rockets will now face a full court press by the Blue Devils as they need some turnovers, and they got one.
Called over and back. Emerson tipped the ball toward Shank, and Shank must have been straddling the line when he came down. I guess he was in both halves. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but that's the call. So, and I don't really see the Greencastle bench protesting too much. So the ball will go back to the Rockets. Kind of hard to see that center line. We're on the far end of the court, and it's a very shiny floor. I'll give Waynesboro credit. They have the floor looking good so far this early part of the season. Get some reflection from those lights. But the Rockets will get the ball back under 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, and a 5-second call. As Emerson, nice defense there on Trenton Miller, forces the turnover. So like we said, Ed, if Greencastle's going to get back into this game, they're going to need a lot of stops here in this fourth quarter. Eli Sterling apparently okay. He's back in the game.
Yep.
He'll replace Ethan Shank.
They're going to need some stops and maybe hit some threes.
Emerson with the basketball for the Blue Devils, looks to drive, cuts it off to Alvey. Back to Sterling. Sterling left-handed dribble. Cut off nicely there on the defensive side by Hissong for the Rockets. Blue Devils will kick it back up top, reset the offense here. Shadowan goes far side to Alvey, back to Sterling. Sterling goes far side to Emerson on the wing. Looks to drive, kicks it out. Three-point shot by Alvey off the front of the rim. Nice offensive board by Sterling. And the follow by Eli Sterling is good. And once again, Ed, the Blue Devils back to within 11, not going away in this one.
Yep.
42-31. JB with the lead. Their biggest lead so far tonight has been 18 points. Hahn baseline drive. Nice drive there by Hahn, and a big basket for the Rockets as he puts them back up by 13. 44-31 the score. James Buchanan with the lead. Greencastle does have the basketball. Sterling goes far side to Emerson, drives in the paint, into traffic, gets it back to Shadowan. Nice spin move in the paint off the back of the glass, no good. Hissong with the rebound. Gets it off to Hyper, strong to the basket.
That's Emerson
and another intentional foul called on Bobby Emerson.
I'll be interested to see what they do.
So how does this work, Ed? He made the basket.
Did it go in?
I thought it did.
I don't know. I was watching the other stuff. I mean, if you're Emerson, you've already got called for that once. You really got to take it easy on that. And he clearly, I mean, it's one of those one-on-one, fast break drives where you do see hard fouls sometimes. But if I'm Emerson, I'm taking it. You got to be careful on that because you've already got nailed once.
Yeah, I don't think the shot when it was on the far end of the court. It apparently didn't go in because they're still at 44.
But unfortunately for JB, Jace Piper is off his game at the line so far.
And he missed badly that first free throw attempt. The second one looks a little better, and that's good. So he is able to convert 1 of 2. And again, importantly for the Rockets, with the intentional foul, they will keep possession of the ball, which at this stage of the game is important when you're trying to hold on to that 14-point lead.
Yep.
Get it inbound to Piper. Nice defense there by Connor Wright. Can't get the shot to fall, but the offensive board by Trenton Miller. And JB will keep possession of the ball. Hahn with it far wing.
And smartly, as soon as Miller got the ball, he dribbled right outside.
Guarded by Shadow and back up top to Piper. Work it around to number 10, Trent Amsley. Amsley looking for room. He'll let it fly for 3. Misses far left, and Ethan Shank with a nice defensive rebound for the Blue Devils. Down to 4 minutes to go. Greencastle starting to run out of time. They trail by 14, and Sterling will be fouled.
I like what I see in Sterling.
And that will be the 7th foul for the Rockets, so Eli Sterling will shoot 1 and 1. And I think we're going to have a timeout.
I think Greencastle called that one.
So the timeout on the floor. 3:57 to go in the fourth quarter. James Buchanan, 45, Greencastle, 31. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, MidPennBroadcasting.com, the sports page.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Want a good laugh? Watch those funny insurance ads on TV. Want seriously good auto, home, business, or life insurance? Come to the Antrim Insurance Agency, your independent Erie insurance agent with offices in Greencastle and Waynesboro. You'll get a great price that saves you money, unbelievable service, and advice from people you can trust. So talk to us at the Antrim Insurance Agency today, 717-593-0500, or visit AntrimInsurancePA.com.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. Final 3 minutes, 57 seconds of this one. Eli Sterling will go to the line for Greencastle to shoot 1 and 1. Blue Devils trailing 45-31 in this game to James Buchanan. Big 1-on-1 situation here for the Blue Devils. Sterling's first shot can't get it to fall. And a big rebound there for the Rockets by number 24, Bryce Hissong. Jackson Eby checks into the game for Greencastle, gives the Blue Devils another 3-point option. Again, Greencastle trailing by 14, needs baskets. And really, it looks like a nice 3-point shooting lineup out there.
Yep. But James Buchanan looks like they're willing to take some time off the clock here.
Miller was in some trouble, able to get it over to Jace Piper. And a foul's going to be called on the Blue Devils.
He's been off the ball.
Yeah, I think they're going to say it was Ethan Shank. And it was on Shank, his 3rd. Team foul number 7 for the Blue Devils here in the second half. That will send the Rockets. So I guess it's only team foul 6. So not a 1-and-1 situation just yet. Next foul will put the Rockets into the 1-and-1. Pass inside to Piper. Offensive foul is going to be called on the Rockets, as I think they're going to say Amsley with an illegal screen along the baseline. So a player control foul. No free throws will be shot on that. Cerzano Solomon into the game for Greencastle. We had him in the game in the first quarter, Ed, mistakenly, but now he does make an appearance. I read the wrong line on the score sheet. Solomon is into the game here for the Blue Devils. He has the basketball, gives it over to Eli Sterling. And Connor Wright looks to go baseline, cut off, and a foul called on the Rockets. Still just a 1-and-1 situation. The 9th team foul for the Rockets. But the rest of the way, the Blue Devils will be in the double bonus. Connor Wright at the line to shoot 1-and-1. Can't get the shot to fall, but a nice offensive rebound by Solomon. Jackson Eby for 3 won't go. Sterling had a shot at it, but Wright comes away with the loose ball. Goes near side to Solomon. His three on the way. Misses. Wright's there for the putback. So the Blue Devils aggressive on the offensive boards, able to get the two. Get it back to a 12-point game, 45-33. Down to 2:50 to go in the fourth quarter.
They're going to start fouling here, looks like.
I think they're almost getting to a point where they're going to have to, and actually the way JB is shot from the free throw line, that's probably not a bad strategy.
Nope.
Jackson Evie will be called for the foul.
This will be Amsley on the line, 1-and-1.
And he is able to knock down the first free throw. He'll get the bonus, puts his team up by 13, 46-33, 2:47 to go, fourth quarter. Second shot on the way in, good. So two big free throws there for the Rockets.
So I'd say now from Greencastle, I'm probably not going to foul Amsley again because he looked pretty good on those.
Nice move by Sterling. He goes strong to the basket with the left hand for the finish. Back to 12, 47-33, and a steal by Sterling. He's going to try and go coast to coast, and
my!
So Eli Sterling single-handedly trying to keep the Blue Devils in this game.
That was a tremendous shot there.
And almost another steal. Rockets in trouble in the corner. They might want to call timeout.
They did.
That's exactly what they did, because Garrett Hahn was in a world of hurt in that far corner head.
I'll tell you what, that shot by Sterling was very impressive. He came in down on the right side of the basket and reversed it with, I don't know how he got it in there.
Somehow able to get it to fall. He has 4 straight points for the Blue Devils.
That was impressive.
Now Greencastle back to within 10, 47-37 the score. We're going to stay with you here on this full 60-second timeout. JB again jumping out to that 20-8 lead. After one quarter, they extended it, I believe, Ed, to as many as 19 points, but the Blue Devils just keep hanging around.
Yep.
Really haven't been able to get it inside of 10 points. But certainly...
Yeah, they had it at 40, where was it here? Look at the rate. 42-25, I guess, was the most they've had it.
So a 17-point lead, the biggest lead for the Rockets. Blue Devils have it back to 10.
I think Sterling now has 12 points for the game.
Certainly now the clock is in favor of James Buchanan. As you know, we've kind of reached a point here, Edward. JB just needs to make free throws to win this game.
They need to run the clock as much as they can. I don't think Greencastle's going to let them go too far before they foul, but then obviously they got to make them.
Rockets will inbound in front of their own bench. They get it into Trenton Miller. Miller guarded by Sterling. Sterling knocks it free, comes away with it, gets it up ahead to Solomon. And they're going to call that an offensive foul, Ed, and we'll just...
That was Salovich made the play on defense, but I looked like his feet were not stuck there.
Yeah, the officials have called a good game so far.
Yep.
We'll say that. Now Solomon's going to foul as the Blue Devils in a position now where they really are going to have to try and get a steal on an inbounds pass, and if they don't, they're going to have to go for the foul.
And that was a really nice steal that Sterling made on Miller. I was surprised that he was able to pull it off, but he's so quick, he actually tipped it away and then just beat Miller to the ball. And Miller's not slow by any means. So it's going to be Hissong at the line here now.
Still a 1-on-1 situation. Hissong knocks down the first. Both teams with 9 fouls in the half. It will be a double bonus the rest of the way on both sides. Hissong again at the line. Nothing but net on his second free throw. And the Rockets extend the lead back up to 12, under 2 minutes to go. Blue Devils with the basketball. Left alone, Shadowan for 3, can't get it to fall. Rebound pulled down there by Layton. He lost it out of bounds. And the Blue Devils will get possession. Nice hustle there by Solomon. Able to force the loose ball.
Yeah, Layton came down. I thought he came down cleanly with it, but then when he got to the floor, he just sort of bobbled it and never got control again.
JB in that zone defense really guarding the three-point line here. Right for 3, in and out won't go. Ball tipped around. Shadowan a long 2, can't get it to fall. And a rebound pulled down by Hissong for the Rockets. And that was a big rebound for JB as they lead it by 12 with a minute 26, and Greencastle needs a foul here. Shadoan tries to knock it free, almost does. Now a mad scramble on the floor.
Did they get the timeout? He was trying to call timeout.
Well, the possession arrow points towards JB, so it's going to be JB's ball one way or the other.
They did get the timeout, I think.
JB did get the timeout. Yes, they did. So we're going to take a break. 1:18 to go, fourth quarter. James Buchanan looking like they may be headed to tomorrow's championship game. They lead at 49-37. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. Game number 1 on the boys' side. Greencastle and James Buchanan, the Rockets, with a 49-37 lead over Greencastle. Time running out for the Blue Devils, just a minute 18 to go. James Buchanan with the lead and the basketball. Rockets get it into Trenton Miller. Miller guarded by Sterling, now double teamed. Solomon trying to tie him up. And a jump ball called, but JB will keep possession.
James Buchanan keeps getting themselves in situations where Greencastle can trap them. They need to move the ball. They're just holding it there along the sideline or in the corner. That's just not going to work.
Ball inbounded to Amsley. And a foul called on the Blue Devils, Jackson Eby.
It's going to be two-shot foul now, right?
10th team foul for the Blue Devils. That is correct. They will be in the double bonus. Both teams in the double bonus.
Amsley hit his last two.
Amsley will go to the line. He will shoot 2. And he knocks down the first.
He looks pretty comfortable there at the line.
50-37, the Rockets with the lead. Greencastle got it there within 10 on multiple occasions. Really couldn't get it any closer than that. Second shot won't go.
I jinxed him.
Blue Devils with the ball, trailing by 13. Jackson Eby, corner 3, comes up short. Eby gets the rebound. Now Solomon's going to drive, lowers his shoulder, and an offensive foul called.
That one I agree with.
Yeah. It's one of those things that if there's contact, it could go on the defense, but when you lower the shoulder like that, it's really hard not to have it called on the offense.
Yep, and I think his feet were clearly set that time too.
So the player control foul, no free throws will be shot, but the Rockets will get the basketball. Now a steal by Connor Wright. The layup for Wright. And an immediate foul by the Blue Devils. So Greencastle back to within 11. But certainly the clock not in the favor of the Blue Devils. Edges 43.3 seconds to go in this one.
Yes, I would say they're feeling pretty good.
Looks like that's Jackson Eby's. It says 5 fouls on the scoreboard. I didn't realize he had that many.
I didn't either.
I don't know if that's
he must have been the designated fouler here in the last minute or so.
I guess. I mean, he came out of the game, but I honestly don't remember him picking 5 fouls.
I didn't either.
So he will head to the bench with 5 fouls. Logan Alvey will come into the game to replace him. And Cade Layton will go to the free throw line, shooting the double bonus. First shot a little strong, won't go. He will get the second shot of the double bonus. That shot is good. 1 for 2 from the line for Cade Layton. Rockets with a 51-39 lead. Clock under 40 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. James Buchanan looking like they're headed to the finals tomorrow night to take on the winner of Chambersburg and Waynesboro. Shadoan for 3 comes up short. Solomon had a chance at the rebound. He couldn't get it. Now Miller is surrounded by 4 Blue Devils. Ball goes out of bounds. And Greencastle will have possession with 22 seconds to go.
Greencastle's doing a great job when JB gets possession. They're really surrounding the guy with the ball, and James Buchanan's made a few mistakes to lose him.
Shadowan gives it over to Sterling, trying to get it over to Shank. Ball was stolen. Miller's going to take it to the basket and score. Now into the final 10 seconds of the game. Greencastle with the ball. Alvey's shot off the basket won't go. Rebounded by the Rockets, and James Buchanan's going to come away with a 53-39 victory over the Blue Devils. And James Buchanan is on its way to tomorrow night's championship game, as they will take on the winner of Chambersburg and Waynesboro. The Blue Devils will play in the consolation game. And as we said earlier, we'll go girls consolation, girls championship, boys consolation, boys championship tomorrow.
Yeah, keep saying that so I don't forget.
And I believe they start at 3 tomorrow. Is that correct?
3.
3 o'clock. So the Greencastle boys will probably play somewhere around 4:30, 4:45 tomorrow. Or no, I take that back. They will play around 6.
The girls would be around 4:30.
The girls will be around 4:30, and then the Blue Devil boys will play around 6. So we have that in place. We know the spots for 6 of the 8 teams tomorrow. Ed, still need one more. Chambersburg and Waynesboro.
Yep.
Still to be decided. That will be game 4 this evening.
And the place is pretty full.
As we expected, they like you said, started to fill up in that second game, continued throughout this third game, and now we have a full house here in Waynesboro, although we may see some Greencastle and JB fans head for the exits.
True.
So James Buchanan victorious here in game number 3. They will play in the finals. Again, the Greencastle boys moving to the consolation game tomorrow. We're going to take a break and be back to wrap things up. You're listening to Blue Devil Basketball on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, thesportspage.blog, WRGG 93.7 FM, and WRGG.org.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
People say I'm too serious. Those funny ads for car insurance do nothing for me. I like Erie Insurance. It's seriously good. A great rate, legendary service, accident forgiveness. Not 1 but 8 reasons to switch. Woohoo! See, I can get as excited as the next guy.
Your local Erie agent is Antrim Insurance Agency, 717-593-0500, or visit antriminsurancepa.com.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Antrim Diesel is ready to serve all your diesel needs. We provide everything from state inspections to complete repair of diesel-powered vehicles. We offer repairs for commercial trucks, industrial passenger cars, agriculture, marine, and light trucks. Richard Price and his staff have been providing quality service, competitive pricing, and valued customer care for over 40 years. Antrim Diesel, 47 Commerce Avenue, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-7963.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider, always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Area Senior High School. Wrapping things up here on Game 3 of the 2021 Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. James Buchanan with the victory over Greencastle. The Rockets came out strong in that first quarter, outscoring the Blue Devils 20-8. Greencastle battled the rest of the way, but really unable to make any type of run. Able to get it back to within 10, but every time Greencastle made a move, JB was able to counter.
Yeah, I thought the Rockets played very well tonight. They played pretty well with the lead. Like I said, Greencastle didn't have any long runs. They had a few short ones that got them back close, but really not much closer than 10, and just didn't quite have enough there at the end to make a run.
So the Rockets will advance to play in tomorrow night's championship game. That will be the final game of the evening. Greencastle will play in the consolation game, the third game of the night. And again, Ed, I believe you have some stats for us, some point totals for both teams here.
Yeah, the biggest thing for me with James Buchanan, they shot 16 out of 33 from the field. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, you would take that any game and have a good chance to win. Greencastle was 14 out of 42. A lot of turnovers this game. Greencastle had 20, James Buchanan 21. For the Rockets, scorers included Trent Amsley with 15, Trenton Miller with 12, 7 points apiece for Jace Piper and Cade Layton and James Salovich. And Garrett Hand had 3 and Bryce Hissong had 2. And yeah, okay. And for Greencastle, I got to get back over this again, but I think only 4 guys scored tonight for Greencastle. I had Blake Shadoan with 14, Connor Wright with 12, Eli Sterling with 9, and Adam Hurst with 3. And unless I have to go back and check, but I don't think anybody else scored for them.
I'm trying to think. I don't really remember anyone either. Certainly could check the official book, but I don't recall anyone off the top of my head else beside those 4.
I didn't realize that until I started counting these up. But that's interesting because that's something they're got to change that.
Right,
They'll need to get somebody else there to help out a little bit.
A little more distribution on the scoring end for Greencastle.
Indeed.
So 3 games are complete. The 2 teams are out on the floor right now for game number 4, as you can see, Waynesboro and Chambersburg, and that game is about 12, 13 minutes away from getting underway. Again, we'll be back tomorrow with 4 more games, and all on Mid-Penn Broadcasting. The Greencastle games will be live on WRGG 93.7 FM. As again, the Blue Devil girls looking to repeat as champions of the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. They were victorious 2 years ago Again, the tournament not played last year, called off due to COVID. And then again, the Blue Devil boys will be participating in the consolation game, which is game number 3 tomorrow. So you'll get Blue Devil girls and Blue Devil boys back-to-back tomorrow here from Waynesboro. We're going to wrap things up here and hand it on over to the Waynesboro crew as they will bring you game number 4 this evening from the Franklin County Tip-Off Tournament. John Freeman and Ed Gottwalls will be signing off for now, but we'll be back tomorrow to bring you a couple of games. Not sure exactly which ones we're doing, but we'll be here again tomorrow to bring you all the action. I'd like to thank Matt Rock for doing an outstanding job on the camera this evening. Bernie Standalonis stepping in here now to run the camera for game number 4. Thank you all for joining us here. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back on Mid-Penn Broadcasting. We'll have a preview of Waynesboro and Chambersburg. Game number 4 coming up next here on the F&M Trust Sports Network, midpennbroadcasting.com, the sportspage.blog. We'll see you all tomorrow.
To kids, it's a funny word. Underinsured. To grown-ups, not so funny. While they're both about coverage, most people don't know they're probably underinsured. And it makes sense. They tried to save a few bucks, pressed a few buttons, and click, bing, boom, a policy. But at Erie Insurance, our policies can be tailored to meet your needs, like our guaranteed replacement cost coverage. So if the worst happens, you can rebuild your entire home, no matter what it costs. It's the coverage a grown-up like you deserves, at fair prices that often beat the other guys. Talk to Erie about what's right for exactly where you are in life, not over or under where you are. And yes, I just said underwear again.
Your local Erie agent is Antrim Insurance Agency, 717-593-0500.
Guaranteed replacement costs subject to conditions and limitations. Go to erieinsurance.com/Erie Secure Home or talk to your Erie agent for more information.
Erie Insurance.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Book your appointment online at antrimhonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Honda knows a better way. Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Way Honda. Book your appointment online at AntrimHonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Way Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Way Honda knows a better way. Antrim Way Honda knows a better way.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
Turn your house into a home at Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624.
Mondor Pharmacy in St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg, your friendly neighborhood pharmacy. Free delivery and drive-through at all 3 locations. We carry Willow Tree products as well as other gift items. Mondor Pharmacy of St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore.
Underwear. To kids, it's a funny word. Underinsured. To grown-ups, not so funny. While they're both about coverage, most people don't know they're probably underinsured. And it makes sense. They tried to save a few bucks, pressed a few buttons, and click, bing, boom, a policy. But at Erie Insurance, our policies can be tailored to meet your needs, like our guaranteed replacement cost coverage. So if the worst happens, you can rebuild your entire home, no matter what it costs. It's the coverage a grown-up like you deserves, at fair prices that often beat the other guys. Talk to Erie about what's right for exactly where you are in life, not over or under where you are. And yes, I just said underwear again.
Your local Erie agent is Antrim Insurance Agency, 717-593-0500.
Guaranteed replacement cost subject to conditions and limitations. Go to erieinsurance.com/Erie Secure Home or talk to your Erie agent for more information.
Erie Insurance.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Way Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Way Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Way Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Way Honda. Book your appointment online at AntrimHonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Way Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Way Honda knows a better way. Antrim Way Honda knows a better way.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
Fall is just around the corner. It is a great time to visit Stoner's Dairy Farm and Corn Maze on Oling Road. Open through October 31st with the Corn Maze, mini maze, hay rides, petting zoo, play areas, jump pad, train rides, pedal cart track, you pick pumpkin patch, you pick sunflowers, plus more. Open Fridays from 7 to 10 p.m., Saturday from noon to 10 p.m., and Sundays from noon to 5 p.m. Stoner's Dairy Farm is just one of many fall fun activities in Franklin County. For more, visit explorefranklincountypa.com. Turn your house into a home at Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Mondor Pharmacy in St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg, your friendly neighborhood pharmacy. Free delivery and drive-through at all 3 locations. We carry Willow Tree products as well as other gift items. Mondor Pharmacy of St. Thomas and Mercersburg, and McLaughlin's Drugstore of McConnellsburg. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m., and Saturday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m.
If a business has a bad sign, that's probably, well, a bad sign. Would you really want to do business with that company?
Your sign may be the first impression people have of your business. That's why a good quality sign is an important part of every successful business.
For 70 years, Art Sign Company has been the area's premier sign and identity professionals, providing expert craftsmanship in every commercial and residential sign they create.
Art Sign Company takes pride in offering signs for every type of business.
Their products even include digital and lighted signs.
And the residential offerings include house signs, birthday banners, and more.
Art Sign Company handles everything from the design and fabrication process to installation and service.
You can even promote your business on the road with a standout vehicle wrap.
Learn more online at artsignco.com.
Art Sign Company, your hometown sign shop where customers become friends.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider, always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Let Olympian Athletics in downtown Waynesboro outfit your team with uniforms, warm-ups, hats, spirit wear, and more. Olympian Athletics offers all types of clothing and accessories, from traditional to fashion to uniforms and workwear. We do screen printing, embroidery, and digital design, individual and team trophies for any event. Olympian Athletics, 55 West Main Street in downtown Waynesboro, open Monday through Friday, 9:30 to 5.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine. Online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Waynesboro Senior High School as we get down to the final game here in the tip-off tournament. Tonight we have Waynesboro facing off against Chambersburg. Our starters for Chambersburg tonight are number 0, Jacob Bassman, number 10, who goes straight to the hole early and misses. Big rebound by number 12. And 21 with a wide open shot, off the mark as well. And here comes Jaylon Bean. Oh, not a good shot. Not a made shot, it wasn't a bad shot. Also joined by, with me here tonight is Keith Martin. Keith, welcome. And we're under fast and furious action here.
It started right away. It's right for an 8 o'clock start time. This game is scheduled for. We're now at the 9 o'clock hour. But it is the tip-off tournament, so everything ran a little late as usual. The fourth and final game. That foul is going to be on number 14, Andon Martin. Fouled Ryan Schaefer. Ryan's going to go to the line and shoot 2.
So, again, I was trying to get through the Chambersburg starting lineup. It was number 0, Jacob Bassman, not sure which one that is. Number 10, Eli Shearer. Number 12, J.J. Kelly. Number 14, Andon Martin, and number 21, Nevin Yeager. And for the hometown Indians, the starters are Reese Cover, number 4, Louis Lindsay, number 5, Blake Carball, number 22, Ryan Schaefer, 23, and Jaylon B, 33.
And Ryan missed the first and the second. Both shots. He's got a 0-0 score just underway. 7:20 to go in the first quarter of the final game of the first night of the tip-off tournament. These 4 teams, James Buchanan, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Chambersburg will meet at some form tomorrow as well.
Great
nice
cut
pass
and good pass.
Reverse layup.
So, Keith, if you remember from last year, Ryan Schaefer struggled a little bit from the free throw line, if you recall. Not necessarily where he probably wanted to pick up off in the beginning of the year here with 2 missed free throws right off the bat.
Yeah, and it's first game of the season, first night, and Ryan's going to be a big part of this team's success. So he's got, but there's a lot of jitters.
I think there's a lot of jitters and a lot of anxiety right now, as you can see them all just kind of running around with chickens with their head cut off at this point. There's no, boy. So number 10.
Louis Lindsay goes up to blocks the shot. No foul called. We've seen the refs kind of lay off the whistles in all the games tonight. And in the boys game before this one, James Buchanan was victorious over Greencastle, and it was a heated game. Expect the same thing here. Jaylon gets the first basket of the season for Waynesboro. Jaylon's first.
So good rebound, another missed shot by Waynesboro, but a good rebound by Jaylon, who put it up strong with his left hand.
Yep.
Which was kind of odd, being that he was on the right side of the hoop.
Usually you see the opposite.
Right.
Jaylon, a junior now. We've seen him now for 3 years. He's played varsity since he was a freshman. And
good pass, but he stepped on the line.
Excited to see what he brings to the table this year. And some of the players that we hadn't seen in a year have really developed and grown. They got some body mass on them. So
yeah, absolutely.
I'm excited for Waynesboro's outlook this season. It's a 3-point field goal attempt by number 3. Carter Fogle was off the mark.
Off by a good bit there. Again, I think those early game jitters.
Louis Lindsay for 3 off the mark. Louis was last seen by James and I at Spring Grove playing in the playoff football game. So
absolutely, as the starting quarterback.
Inside in a warmer environment. It's good to say Louis' name again. He was a big part of Waynesboro's football success, and he's in his senior year, final basketball year here. Coach Hoffman, by the way, in his 22nd season for Waynesboro Indians basketball.
Quite the extensive run. Pass intercepted by number 10. He's got 2 steals already, Keith.
He's quick to the basket. That's Eli Scherer with the basket to tie up the score at 2. 5 minutes, 15 seconds to go in the first quarter.
So I think what we're going to see from Waynesboro, Keith, at least in the first couple games here, what we're going to be looking for at least is who's going to come out as Waynesboro's ball handler. Right now it's Blake Carball. He did just have a turnover. We have Louis Lindsay in the game, who I think can maybe handle the ball a little bit as well. Last year, they went through several different iterations of who was running point guard, and they kind of finally settled on, I can't think of his name, the little skinny guy. It's terrible. He graduated.
Cole?
No.
Because we've struggled since Cole.
Yes.
And by the way, I saw Cole here earlier tonight.
No. The kid that was the shooting guard, but they kind of moved him to point guard after.
Connor Jacobs.
Connor Jacobs, thank you. Sorry, Connor. Connor Jacobs, who ended up becoming the point guard after they couldn't really find a point guard in Cameron Gaskill and Blake last year. Carball kind of struggled a little bit at the point guard position, so they ended up going to Connor Jacobs. So this year, again, who's gonna kind of
there's no
break out from the pack?
And again, going back to when we had Cole Ryan playing for us, it was obvious he was a great ball handler, and it was a luxury to have somebody that could ball handle like that. And it's a big part of any success a team's going to have. And there's no clear-cut ball handler out here. That's the one position that.
And there's another turnover.
Some of the assistant coaches we've spoken to had concerns about, but we'll see who emerges. Somebody will.
So, by the way, the previous possession, Nevin Yeager made 1 of 2.
And the foul was on Reese Cover, his team's first.
Reese Cover? Yep. It's going to be a walk.
I did that last year too, James, so is it? Cover.
No worries.
All right. That was a traveling violation on Jay Long.
Yeah, you got to put the ball in the basket before you take off with your 2 steps there.
He was looking for the dunk.
Yep,
so 3-2, 4 minutes, 20 seconds to go in the first quarter.
Struggling offensively. I don't know that the defense is necessarily anything too impressive. There has been probably 3 or 4 steals by the Chambersburg.
Again, first game of the season, there's a lot of basketball, is played in sync, and there's a lot of out of sync, and there's going to be a lot. All the games we've seen tonight have been a little bit sloppy, and that's to be expected.
I think this is a little bit extra from what I've seen previously. They seem like they got their nerves up a little bit here.
They had to sit through 3 games with a large fan base because all the teams are here, and there's fans coming and going from each school. So It's been a full gym. It's been loud, and so all of that can be heard. So that's going to be a foul on Waynesboro.
I think that's going to be Louis Lindsay.
So Coach Hoffman still has a starting 5, and it looks like he's making we did get Cooper Huff into the game at some point.
So here's Michael Young, which I think.
Wow, he really.
If I had to call on somebody who I think is going to emerge, I would say it's going to be him, Keith.
He was very impressive on the JV 3-point shot by number 24, Noah Yeager. That brings Chambersburg 6.
So there's 2 Yeagers on this team. All we need is a Meister.
So getting back to Michael Young. He was very impressive last year as a member of the JV team. They separated the 2 clubs. Usually the JV and varsity practice and do everything together. They play as one unit. But due to COVID, they kept them separated. And there was no flowing, there's no floaters between the 2 teams. And Michael Young was very impressive on a good JV team.
Yes. Number 3 with another 3. So that's Carter Fogle. We have had some substitutions in. The last charge was on...
should stay Waynesboro ball. So we got 9-2 is the score with 3 minutes 31 seconds to go in the first quarter. Waynesboro struggling to get any clean looks at the basket to get any offense going.
Yeah, Tanyan Shaw had the.
It is an inbound pass to Tanyan under the basket for his first basket of the season. That's Tanyan. Ryan Schaefer.
Yeah.
So pretty intense game. There's
so there we go. There's
Chambersburg turns the ball
over.
One
of the first turnovers, I think, by Chambersburg. They don't have very many. In comparison to Waynesboro's, they've just kind of missed some shots, even though they are winning 9-4.
So if we look at the starting five here,
for Waynesboro,
Louis Lindsay played last year on the varsity exclusively, but didn't get his wasn't the primary guard that got a lot of playing time. So there's a lot of inexperience.
Cooper's in now for the first time. He's another point guard that was really good on JV last year.
Ryan Schaefer did come up to varsity, but didn't he start on JV? I know they didn't bring anybody up, but I thought Ryan was kind of a unique. No, he did stay on varsity.
Yeah, Ryan was on varsity all year last year, and he got a good bit of minutes.
Yeah, that's right. Him and his brother, who graduated, played well together. Cooper Huff was on the JV. I think you mentioned him. So we're going to see him a lot this season. Jaylon at the free throw line missed the first one of two. The foul was on number 14, Andon Martin, his second.
Yeah, I think that you'll see a lot of Cooper and Michael Young. Had I been asked to wage money on who was going to be the two guards, I would have said Cooper and Michael Young would have been my odds-in favorite to actually start over the other guards on the team. I think that maybe shy of Reese Cover out there, that's probably their best scoring opportunities. Oh.
Jaylon hit the second free throw to bring it to the score 9-5, but here's a three-point attempt by Jacob Bassman to bring it to 12-5. So yeah, Chambersburg gets some three-point threats as Ryan Schaefer go to the basket, followed up by Jaylon for 2 points. Jaylon strong near the basket, stronger this year than in previous years, and that's what we expected, and it's good to see.
Oh, wow. That's just a miscue, non-forced turnover there by number 12, J.J. Kelly, who's a ninth grader, and got some size to him, Keith. He's every bit as tall as Jaylon there at 6'3", 6'4" range. Wow, a lot of contact out top.
Loose ball, Jaylon comes up with it. He's going to go right to the basket.
He did get fouled, but they didn't call it.
Jaylon gets another basket, bring the score to 12-9.
So Waynesboro cutting into the lead here.
Settling in, finding the rhythm. We haven't seen Coach Hoffman give any full court pressure yet, which is he does fairly often. There's another shot by Jacob Bassman, who had the three-pointer earlier. That one's off the mark, rebound by Michael Young.
So Young bringing it up to Cooper.
Tanyan Schultz going to drive to the basket, lay it in off the backboard, and it gets the basket. Good two. Tanyan was on the JV team last year. And I remember we spoke about that JV team. They had a lot of potential basketball players.
Yes.
They had the basketball build. They just grew into their bodies a little bit, and they certainly did. They are some big boys compared to when we saw them last year.
Absolutely. So here's
and none bigger than Jaylon.
Right.
He was always big, but we saw him over the fall during football season, and we were both pretty stunted.
Yes.
His growth and development. Jaylon was always, he turned into a man before our eyes.
Absolutely. So he's been playing since his freshman year.
So Waynesboro pulls within one here with possession of the ball. So they closed that gap pretty quickly, settled in, and now they're looking for the
shot. They stopped turning the ball over, Keith. I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah. Well, that's settling in.
And that settling in was some.
Good
pass.
Right there.
Good pass by Ryan Schaefer there for the easy two for.
Settling in is letting the game come to you, not forcing it. And it's hard to not force it for a young player.
And the guards play, I think, had stepped up a little bit with Huff and Michael Young kind of settling in on that.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach Hoffman's going to try some different combinations and see who works well together. And certainly we're seeing some success there.
So that was a foul, but they got away with it.
On the break, he's going to. Ooh.
Yeah, he's too worried about a dunk there, Keith.
Yep, he slowed up and tried to time his steps. The refs are certainly letting him play, and that's okay as long as they let them both play. Jacob Bassman for three on the other end. we're winding down. We're within 15 seconds of the first quarter coming to an end, and Chambersburg's up by 2. Waynesboro has possession. 11 seconds in the quarter here. 10 seconds.
There's a turnover.
Another turnover. And 4 seconds. We got a tie score. 15-15 as the first quarter ends. There's the horn.
So there you have it. 15 at the end of 1. We're going to go to a commercial break and be back with the second quarter. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpennbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
You can count on Premier HVAC services for all your heating and cooling needs. Same-day service, free estimates, 24-hour emergency services, price match guarantee, and free second opinions. Phone 717-597-9900 or visit us online at premierhvacpa.com. Premier HVAC Services, the experience you deserve.
Welcome back to Waynesboro Senior High School. Again, start of the second quarter does begin with Waynesboro basketball. Louis Lindsay is back in the game. Michael Huff stays in the game.
There's
not Michael, Cooper. Sorry,
Cooper. He looks to dish it over to
turnover.
Reese and doesn't pan out. Turns over the ball. It's going to be Chambersburg ball.
Bit of a bad pass. Kind of really a little out of control there. Got to just take your time and, like you said, let the game come to you.
Good block by Reese Cover.
Reese.
Denying that three-point shot. So we got Waynesboro has 4 team fouls and Chambersburg has 3 team fouls. It's been a very active game, very physical, and the refs are letting them play, and that's good.
There's a steal by Michael. Again, Michael Young has impressed me here early in the early goings, Keith. He's got a couple big rebounds and just hustle plays. He hasn't scored or anything yet, but you know, for the most part, he's doing the little things that should keep him in the game.
Yeah, he impressed me last year watching him on JV with his athleticism. He looks like he's really hit the weight room and put some effort. And here we come on the breakaway. Louis gets it over to Reese, who lays it in to give Waynesboro a 2-point lead, 17-15. You know, we said last year, James, as the season was closing out, we were excited for this year and what we saw on the JV level and who was coming back. Going into this year, I'm very optimistic for the potential that this team does have.
I agree. I got to be honest, you know, for me, one of the elephants in the room at this point, Keith, is, you know, we play basketball with a lot of these guys in the off season. We also play with Landon Simmons from Chambersburg, who hasn't seen a minute of playing time yet. And just looking at some of the other players on Chambersburg, Landon's 6'4", shoots the lights out of the ball, is a really good post player. And just looking at like some of the players that I'm seeing as big men out there, how's he not in the game?
Yeah, and we don't always know what goes on in the team dynamics, but we do play with Landon. I actually end up covering him. We're about the same size, and he's a
handful.
He is a handful because he can go shoot from the outside. He's strong inside. He's got good footwork, and he's really strong.
Yeah, he's a big kid. Oh, that's going to be a charge.
Be an offensive by Louis Lindsay. So, you know, maybe we'll see Landon. I was actually looking forward knowing we were playing Chambersburg tonight.
Yeah, I thought he would start.
Having played pickup a lot with Landon over the summer, excited to see him
I was
tonight,
anticipating him getting a lot of playing time here this evening, but so far, not so good for his sake, unfortunately. Again, at 6'4", who can play. I mean, it's not like he's a 6'4" stiff here. You'd think he'd get some time, but at any rate.
Evan Stein had checked into the game,
he has?
James, and that's another JV player from last year that really impressed us.
Who was a good scorer, yeah.
They had a lot of good
rebound by Ryan Schaefer, running the break, looking for Jalon.
Tries
turnover.
to thread that needle.
Yeah. And if they're not going to guard you, you got to pull up for a little 5-foot, 10-foot jumper there, Keith.
So a little bit of back and forth here, but the score's still 17-15, 6 minutes to go in the second quarter. And the final game of the first night of the Franklin County tip-off. And that shot was
another good
from
rebound
Ian
by Ryan.
Stewart was off the mark. Rebound by Ryan Schaefer, he likes to go to the basket hard.
Oh, he's getting fouled.
Gets it up off the glass, gets his own rebound,
Yeah.
gets the basket and the foul.
He was fouled 3 times on that play, Keith.
That was a good, strong move. That's I don't know if we would have seen that last year. You know, the strength it takes to do that. And
he's getting warned right now because he did kind of body up the guy after the shot and kind of let him know that he was there. And the referee's letting him know that that's a warning.
And there's a timeout called. It looks like it's going to be, I can't tell you just yet who called the timeout, but once we get that, we'll let you know.
Nevertheless, it's 19-15. Waynesboro up by 4 points with Ryan Schaefer, who's going to go to the free throw line for a possible 3-point play here.
There's a lot of up and down, James, which is the kind of basketball that it's fun to watch, but
Absolutely.
you know, they're not setting up the offense, not running through. And I know Coach Hoffman has put in his motion offense, but they're going to run it and play an up-tempo game tonight. Which is it.
Yeah, and like you said, at this point, they haven't really had an opportunity. There hasn't been a lot of opportunities on either side to really set up the offense and see an actual offensive set.
Right.
It's been a lot of quick threes by Chambersburg. They've shot some stuff from the outside. They haven't really ran through the offense much other than to kind of swing it around the outside and shoot threes. And as for Waynesboro, they've gotten a lot of their points in transition and driving to the hole kind of one-on-one.
Yeah, it's two different styles, both playing up-tempo. And so Ryan Schaefer is going to shoot one here because he got the basket and the foul. Struggled on his last free throws, and looks like he's going to have to work on that a little bit as the season goes on, because he'll need those, because he does go to the basket strong, and he's going to spend a lot of time at the free throw. So,
absolutely. They're letting him play, Keith. There's a lot of body on that as well.
That basket's by J.J. Kelly, the freshman. 19-17.
Here's Michael Young for
Michael
three.
Young.
It's good. We know he can shoot that ball, Keith.
Yeah, he caught that in, had his feet set. Looks good the whole way.
Again, not much of an offensive set there. Just find the open guy and shooting. But when you're up 22-17, you're not going to argue it. Don't get an easy foul there. One thing Jalon did struggle a little bit with last year, Keith, was staying out of foul trouble.
Yeah, he did get himself out of the game early, often, with sticking his hands where they didn't belong. Often it was ticky-tack stuff that he knew better than to do. So
Eli Shearer with a three-point shot deep.
So it looks like they got a backcourt violation there. They were guarding up on Cooper Huff.
Yeah, you got to get rid of the ball before you're double teamed at the top, where you're going to turn the ball over. So he's going to come out now for Blake Carball. He's coming in. They're not going to tolerate a whole lot of turnovers, I don't think, Keith. They're going to keep switching guys in and out.
Yeah, you really can't. You know, it's a big part of the game. If you can eliminate your turnovers, that's opportunities at baskets. You only get so many shots at the basket a game, and if you get one taken away, that's one less chance to win the game. So turnovers are a huge part of a team's winning season, or if they win or lose a game. That's why when we don't have a pure ball handler, it's a little nerve-wracking.
Yes, absolutely.
It was a luxury to watch Cole Ryan late in the game when you needed to keep possession of the ball to wind the game down, and he just dribbled around. There goes Ryan Schaefer to the basket with the left hand and the basket.
Take.
That was
Ryan
beautiful.
Schaefer's having himself a game here early, Keith.
Yes,
if he
he
could
is.
knock down these free throws, he'd really be having himself a game.
Those moves to the basket, James, just require a huge amount of strength and energy that, you know, Ryan didn't. I don't think he had it last year. We just didn't see it. Maybe he didn't get the opportunity, but he's playing with some confidence.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think that he's put on a little bit more strength, a little bit more size. Just can't knock down those free throws. Even though he does get the roll there.
That one.
All right.
Broke the ice. His brother Bryce Schaefer was graduated last year.
Nice block.
He was a big part of Waynesboro's team. He played here goes Jalon to the basket. Lays it in with the left hand. 7-20, Waynesboro goes up by 7. 3 minutes, 50 seconds to go in the first half.
So one thing that we also saw from Ryan Schaefer last season, Keith, was a lot of blocks. So that was his first one of the year, but it won't be his last. He puts himself in a good position to get a good many blocks. Oh, you got to take that to the hole strong. Good pass.
Jaylon again underneath for another two. You know, it's good to see Jaylon getting baskets from below the basket and not shooting up
Shooting threes like last season.
Yeah.
Last season, they tried to kind of move him to a guard position, which, you know, we thought was controversial. It doesn't seem that's going to be the case this year. It looks like he's back to his more natural role, which is a 4.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what he is. He's a 4 at minimum a 3, but more of a 4 because you want Ryan to play your 3.
Yeah, and Jaylon did drive to the basket. He had some good drives, but that wasn't part of, you know, it wasn't.
It was a 3-point. They had him out in the 3-point line a lot. Not underneath, not posting up, never posting up. So here early, like you said, all of his points have been within 2 feet of the basket.
And he is looking to dunk that ball every time he goes up. Which,
he's going strong to the basket.
You know,
there's no getting around that.
You got to be fearless to do that when there's people around you because your
definitely.
legs get hit. You come down on your head. I've come down on my head in the past, and he's fearless right now, and that's good to see from Jaylon because he got battered around his freshman year. If I recall, he got a tooth knocked out. He picked up his tooth at James Buchanan, I believe it was.
As a freshman, yes.
And that I'm sure had some lasting effects, but he's a tough kid. We saw him in the football season, and it's been a pleasure watching him play these last 3 years, and I know your daughter knows him well, and he's a fine young man, so that's all good things.
So between him and Ryan Schaefer, they have 21 points right now, Keith.
Up Waynesboro's 29 in total, and Chambersburg has 20. Chambersburg seems to like that 3-point shot, and you know,
yeah, well, they don't have a big guy. They basically have the freshman as their only big guy. Yet again, why?
Got Landon.
I'm not sure Landon isn't playing more minutes, but
we can ask the coach after the game, so they don't put him in. Landon was a solid player. I went home sore when I had to cover him.
He's a great rebounder, and again, he can play with his back to the basket.
There's a take to the basket by number 10, Eli Scherer for the bucket, bringing the Chambersburg back within 7. And Waynesboro pushes the ball up the court. They're looking to move the ball up quick.
He missed Jaylon there.
Jaylon setting the high screen for Blake, going to the basket, and then
Good
dumps it down.
pass.
Chambersburg's going to have to do something here to. Waynesboro's finding the open man under the basket, and that's good to see.
That was
in previous years we've seen Waynesboro settle for the 3, you know, and not look inside.
100%.
It looks like they've changed a little bit of their
They're attacking.
objective.
Yeah, they're absolutely attacking, and they have size. When you have Reese and Shaw and Bean and Schaefer, they're all 6'3".
Yeah, and that's
or more.
They're a well-rounded team. And that's what I think brought the excitement of.
Well, and Michael Young looks like he's every bit of 6'1", 6'2" these days.
He did a lot of growing up since we last saw him back in February.
Yeah.
Some of these guys, that was a basket by number 3, Carter Fogel.
His second 3 of the game.
Bring him back within 4. So Chambersburg not going to bring back not build up a cushion, not allow Waynesboro too far out of reach here. So entertaining game. Jaylon drives to the basket, dishes it back out to Tanyan Shaw. Finds Blake Carbaugh, who shoots the 3, and that looked good, but
good rebound by Shaw.
Looks to get inside, goes up and under.
A tough shot.
Chambersburg looks to run down the other end, and
another good rebound
Eli
by
Scherer
Ryan.
takes it to the basket. Here comes Tanyan Shaw down this end. And
that's a goaltend.
That's a goaltend. And that is going to be called goaltending. That was off the bat. It already hit the ball. It already hit the backboard.
Yeah, the ball had already hit the backboard. That's 100% a goaltend.
They weren't in the cylinders. Most people think goaltending is, but if the ball hits the backboard and you hit it after that, that's goaltending.
Yeah, that's goaltending. I know the coach is arguing that point right now with the referee, but the coach unfortunately is wrong in this case.
Yeah, we had a pretty good view of it right here. Oh, that one looked. Michael Young got his arm in there, but they are going up and down this floor at a fast high rate.
Yes, they are.
I'm tired just watching.
And I think maybe that might.
Oh, there's
that's going to be a turnover. Yep. So that could be part of why Landon's not got a whole lot of time, or not getting any time at this point. He's definitely a guy that is going to want to be on the post.
Right.
At least I'd want him on the post. He's not going to be an up to down, run the court kind of guy. If he's gonna run the court, he's gonna settle for 3s.
There's Michael Young from the elbow area, off the mark.
Good looking shot, just didn't fall.
J.J. Kelly.
So 6-point lead, 31-25 with 1:15 left here in the second quarter. So number 10 is going to get fouled by Shaw. He's had a good game here early on for the Trojans. He's their leading scorer with 7.
Is that Eli Scher?
Yes.
It's at the line now.
He's at the line, absolutely.
That's a 1-1.
Yep.
And Evan Stein's going to check into the game. So going up and down the roster for Waynesboro, I'm not sure, who we'll see tonight. Coach Hoffman, it's a tournament. He's probably still trying people out in different things.
He's figuring out his rotations.
See familiar names on there from our previous stint as the commentators for the football season. I see Brody Rhodes on the squad this year.
Ryan Day,
and then Ryan Day Lloyd.
Garrett Blount.
Garrett, we know we'll see later. Drew Brazon.
So it was a 1-1. I was wondering, I was like, he's only shooting one shot? So he made the shot, which means he gets another. I would say at this point, Keith, it looks like, Coach Hoffman's got about a 9-man rotation going here, a pretty solid 9-man rotation.
Which is deep, which is a luxury,
Absolutely.
Most teams have 7 or 8. You get up into 9. You get up into 9. You got some players, and you can run the court the whole time this way. You don't need to set up an offense. Let's run.
Too much dribbling there. Good screen for Michael, and a good back cut, but just a little bit too much.
Tough pass to make in the paint, but
yep. He got tipped on the drive, so number 10 is going to go back to the line, Shearer, for some more attempts. He was 1-1 last time. 49 seconds left.
Michael Young, his first.
31-26, so 5-point game here. He can cut it to 3. He does get the first one to go.
So I don't think we saw Chambersburg last year. I was trying to wonder last time we saw them play.
It would have been the tip-off tournament.
Tip-off tournament 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Because COVID last year, they didn't do the tournament. The year before that was at JV, at James Buchanan, and then Chambersburg that prior year. So next year it'll be at Greencastle. This year was Waynesboro's year to host. Well, last year was our year, and they skipped it because of COVID, so they just picked up where they left off.
Right.
It's good to host. It's good to see some local basketball. We'll have also games tomorrow. 2 winners from each of the 4 teams will play, and the 2 losing teams will play as well, both boys and girls. It's always a fun tournament.
So Bean wanted to go on the baseline there bad. They cut him off.
He's hungry to get to the basket every time he gets that ball.
But you don't always have to go to the straight line, Keith.
Well, if I'm J-Lon size, I'm going a straight line.
Well, I guess that's true. You just want to watch if they're going to start cutting you off every time.
There's Evan Stein.
Got to look underneath.
Carboy looking in for J-Lon. J-Lon turns and going to go to the basket and has a little bit of trouble. He travels.
It's his second travel of the night, Keith. Just again,
his footwork got a little ahead of his.
Little patience here.
Yeah.
You don't. Again, that's what I meant by the straight line. Like, just let it come to you. Relax.
Right.
You don't have to go 100 miles an hour toward the rim.
We talked earlier. It's about efficiency of movement, not necessarily speed.
Right.
You can see some players that don't move quick that are smooth. There's a 3-point
basket
basket
by 12.
J.J. Kelly, the freshman. Tie up the score as the first half comes to a close. 31-31 after a 15-15 first quarter score. So it is a dead heat.
Yes, it is, Keith. So we're going to take a break and be back with the halftime show. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpinbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
Want a good laugh? Watch those funny insurance ads on TV. Want seriously good auto, home, business, or life insurance? Come to the Antrim Insurance Agency, your independent Erie insurance agent with offices in Greencastle and Waynesboro. You'll get a great price that saves you money, unbelievable service, and advice from people you can trust. So talk to us at the Antrim Insurance Agency today, 717-593-0500, or visit antriminsurancepa.com.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Banking done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Fall is just around the corner. It is a great time to visit Stoner's Dairy Farm and Corn Maze on Oling Road. Open through October 31st with the corn maze, mini maze, hay rides, petting zoo, play areas, jump pad, train rides, pedal cart track, you pick pumpkin patch, you pick sunflowers, plus more. Open Fridays from 7 to 10 p.m., Saturday from noon to 10 p.m., and Sundays from noon to 5 p.m. Stoner's Dairy Farm is just one of many fall fun activities in Franklin County. For more, visit explorefranklincountypa.com. Turn your house into a home at Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Book your appointment online at antrimhonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Honda knows a better way. Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Here's looking at you. 123 South Main Street in downtown Chambersburg is a proud supporter of the Chambersburg Trojans. Best of luck, Trojans, for a successful season. Here's looking at you, featuring distinctive women's clothing, unique accessories, and gifts. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram. Here's looking at you, celebrating 17 years in beautiful downtown Chambersburg. Jersey Mike's is a sum above, and now Jersey Mike's on Walker Road, Chambersburg is offering double points Tuesdays every Tuesday. At Jersey Mike's, the juice elevates their subs to the highest level and is the active ingredient in a sum above. When they ask if they can help, they mean it. Jersey Mike's help nourish and helps flourish. Like them on Facebook for more details. Jersey Mike's, 241 Walker Road in the Pavilion Gateway, Chambersburg. Double Points Tuesday offer available in Chambersburg only. Are you looking for a career in the beauty industry? Meraki Salon and Spa is looking for passionate individuals to join our spa team. We are looking for estheticians, massage therapists, and nail technicians that want to take their passion and make it into a career. Our salon company offers careers for individuals who are driven and passionate. We offer education, benefits, and more. Stop into our Chambersburg location and apply. Meraki Salon and Spa on Wayne Avenue. Check us out on Instagram and Facebook. Phone 717-267-3003.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Chambersburg Trojans football is brought to you in part by Sellers Funeral Home, 297 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Your peace is our peace.
You can count on Premier HVAC services for all your heating and cooling needs. Same-day service, free estimates, 24-hour emergency services, price match guarantee, and free second opinions. Phone 717-597-9900 or visit us online at premierhvacpa.com. Premier HVAC Services, the experience you deserve.
Turn your house into a home at Franklin Hardware and Pet Center. We specialize in pet supplies, lawn care, and hunting, camping, and fishing supplies. Franklin Hardware and Pet Center, 1975 Philadelphia Avenue, Chambersburg. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Phone 717-263-2624.
Most companies ask for applicants with experience. But where do you get that experience unless somebody gives you a job? Let the U.S. Air Force help. We offer comprehensive job training in over 140 specialties, and we're willing to help pay for the cost of your education to finish your degree. You'll gain unmatched experience for your untapped potential with the United States Air Force. For more information, please contact Sergeant Sear at 717-480-7254. This message was brought to you by the U.S. Air Force in collaboration with Penn Broadcasting.
Here's Looking at You. 123 South Main Street in downtown Chambersburg is a proud supporter of the Chambersburg Trojans. Best of luck, Trojans, for a successful season. Here's Looking at You, featuring distinctive women's clothing, unique accessories, and gifts. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram. Here's Looking at You, celebrating 17 years in beautiful downtown Chambersburg.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand-name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
All right, welcome back to Waynesboro Senior High School. The score here at halftime is 31-31. A couple quick updates on some of the leading scores here for the Trojans. The leading scorer is Eli Shearer, number 10, with 9 points, followed by Bassman and Fogel with 6 each. For Waynesboro, Ryan Schaefer has 11, and Jalon Bean has 10. Chambersburg starts with the basketball here as we are underway with the second half.
All tied up. It's been an even game. Both teams have broken out to a little bit of a lead, but the other team has always pulled them back. So each team had built a cushion and then got pulled back. So it's been a very exciting, entertaining, and a very evenly played, fast-paced game. So there's a three-point attempt by Andon Martin.
Got to get that rebound,
Keith. Got the rebound, and then we got Eli Shearer for three. And
can't give him second opportunity points there. Got to get that rebound.
Drives the basket down the other end, kicks it on the baseline to Louis Lindsay. They work it around the horn. There's Reese Colbert for three. Covered. I'll get it wrong all year long, and I apologize. But that's good off the glass. Ties it back up to 34.
Who hit the three? Was it number 10, Keith, for the Trojans? That's what I thought.
Yep. And that was an attempt by number 10 again. He was off the mark on that three-point. Waynesboro controls the rebound. And you got Reese driving the ball, and Ryan Schaefer's going to go to the basket, and
That's
we're going to get an offensive charge.
Yep, that was good position by number 21 to take that charge.
Nevin
Put his
Yeager
body on the
drew the
line
charge
there.
on
Looks
that.
like he's a little bit grimacing there, coming down the other way, but very, very good. Oh, we got a little full court press for the first time here, Keith.
Yep, this is what we've come to see as a signature of the Waynesboro Indians, and they don't always dial up the heat right away. They just kind of show it and see how you react. And,
Well, number
we'll
10
probably
is
see it a little later.
One of their bigger guys, and he's running the kind of center point here, which is never a bad thing when you're dealing with the press. That's going to make our guy have to guard him the whole length of the court. So
Nice
Shearer,
pass by Andon Martin to the freshman J.J. Kelly.
Oh, was that Kelly? Sorry.
Yeah, they made that basket to put Chambersburg up by 2. Underway in the second half, 6.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. And the final game of the evening on the first night of the tip-off tournament for Franklin County. It's good to be back with a live crowd to see high school basketball where it's not one guest per person.
That's a walk.
And an earlier moment today, at the end between games, the AD here in Waynesboro announced that the PA Supreme Court had overturned the mask mandate, and a roar went up, and masks came flying down onto the court. It was a happy moment for a lot of people.
It was.
We started the night with a mask mandate, and that announcement was made. And I know there's a lot of kids that were grateful that followed the protocols, but are glad to take that off their face for now.
Yes, they are.
And adults, I know.
That's for sure. So again here, Keith, in the early goings, turnovers, man. We've had, 2 or 3 turnovers by Waynesboro now?
They do get the turn up. Ooh. So they
there
do
we
turn up
got
a little bit of a press there, and it's going to be a foul on Reese Culver. He's wondering.
Yeah, going to argue with the ref, which isn't going to really amount to much.
Never changes anything. But that's only his first foul that they have on the scoreboard. I thought he had one earlier, but I guess I was wrong. Oh,
yeah, that's good defense.
There's another turnover in the basket right there to Eli Shearer.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's a steal, another turnover.
Pass got intercepted. Eli Shearer stole it, and
boy, need a timeout. You need a timeout, Coach.
Jacob Bassman made that 3-point off the turnover, and there's the timeout.
Yep.
As Chambersburg goes up by 7.
You got to take care of the ball, Keith.
Oh, hey, if we said it once, we'll say it a million times.
Well, and they went back to the starting 5, and I don't want to dwell on this, Keith. Please, I understand, but they went back to the starting 5. I'm not so sure that
I think Coach Hoffman is in line with you.
Yeah, I'm afraid that you can't have both of those guys in the game at the same time. Your guards right now, the guard play is letting you down here. I mean, they're not only are they turning the ball over, but they're not creating anything on offense either. You got to have your point guards be able to penetrate and break down the defense, Keith. Even if you don't score, break down the defense to open up somebody else.
In fairness, you're correct. In fairness, it's night 1, tip-off tournament. Coach Hoffman's probably trying some different combinations, and he's seeing things, and those players will come along, and other players are going to complement each other one way or the other.
And I don't disagree with you.
And it's there's still the antsiness of the first game. A lot of these guys, it's their first night on the varsity court, and it's being played right now at a very high rate of speed.
It is. It is being played at a very high rate of speed.
So mistakes are magnified exponentially, and a little pass off the
and
mark.
I don't disagree with anything that you just said. I think you're accurate on all of those things. Personnel-wise, I don't know the ability of some to take others off the dribble.
I'm with you there, but again, I think it's going to be, by committee.
I do agree with that.
Certain people will work well together, and it's just working through those and
finding that combination is going to be key.
Going to be painful.
Yes.
Hopefully they can find it quicker, and we're not still having this conversation at the end of the year.
Agreed. It took him a little. Oh, that's a walk.
Yeah, that's a walk on Ryan Schaefer.
So we had the same conversation last year at the beginning of the year when they were going through the attempt to figure out how and who needed to run that position.
And the experience, Connor Jacobs came in and wasn't a natural guard.
No.
But he took care of the ball and made good decisions, and it got the job done.
Absolutely. He played a position out of position is basically what he did, and he played it well. And his defense was always stellar.
There's another 3-point attempt by Eli Shearer.
Okay, that's definitely a foul, knocking Louis Lindsay to the ground there.
So still a 7-point game, 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Chambersburg leads by 7. So they pulled out a little lead here. Let's see if Waynesboro can dial it.
So Michael Young into the game. Michael, in the first half, did have 1 3-point shot. He's a guy that
he brings a spark.
That can create offense off of his own dribble.
Yeah, he brings a spark.
Oh, no.
There's a turnover. Eli Shearer on the...
Eli Shearer's taking over the game, Keith.
He has. He's everywhere. He's getting steals. He's getting...
easy baskets, hit a three. Waynesboro needs one of their players to step up.
To the basket and kicks it over to get it inside.
That's a walk.
Ryan, yeah, it's going to be a walk again.
Yep.
His footwork's just, he's getting a little bit faster than playing. His footwork's just a little off because he's going a little faster than.
Well, and I don't think that he got that ball in a position he really wanted it in. Again, I know he had his back turned, but he actually had Jalon wide open on a pass had he been able to find him. That's a great pass.
And the basket and the foul. Nevin Yeager gets the basket and the foul. Foul's going to be on number 1.
So Waynesboro is in a position right now where they can let this game get away from them if somebody doesn't step up, Keith.
Yes, it's opened up to an 11-point lead.
So Reese Cover last year, we saw him take over in some scoring scenarios. He's been very quiet tonight. You know, he has a total of 5 points here.
And he hasn't been in the game.
And he hasn't been in the game a whole lot. No, you're absolutely right. Foul trouble.
That foul was
that's on him.
Reese, so
it's 4 fouls. You got to stay out of foul trouble.
Multiple fouls. That's why when the board showed 1, I was like, that can't be right. So it's his 4th foul. That puts him out for the rest of the third quarter at least, if not some of the 4th.
There's the pass you needed.
There's the dunk by Jalon that the fans were waiting for, and Jalon had eyes for every time he touched the ball.
Well, that was the same pass that was there a moment ago, Keith. This time Ryan found him. I'm more impressed by the pass than the dunk. But, again, the dunk's nice. He's a kid. He's in high school, and whenever you get a dunk in high school, it's always a big deal.
And it brings energy
to the crowd, and hopefully, it's going to bring energy to the team. But the great pass by Ryan Schaefer on that play.
There's no reason that couldn't work every single time because they're both strong players, and either one of them can
Well,
get
and
the ball
Ryan's
in the
really
basket.
good at taking the ball to the hole. So, again, make his man come off and then dish it off to him. That's a good take, too.
Good take by
number
Eli
10,
Shearer
yet again,
yeah.
So you got him 5 on 4 here. You got to
Ryan
score.
to the basket again. He got
Nice. There you go, Ryan. That's what I'm talking about. Taking the ball strong to the basket. That's where you excel.
So
off the dribble.
Pulled it within 7 now, and did get turned around. He's going to go to the line and hopefully pull it within 6.
So again, Keith, as the point guard in the guard situation, if you aren't the one that can take the guy off the dribble, you need to get it to the guys that can. And on the court right now, that's Jalon and Ryan. Those two need to have an ISO situation then in a scenario where you're running a pick and roll or you're just ISOing and going one-on-one like Ryan just did there and just out-abilitying your guy.
Make it a 2-man game is what they call it, right?
Absolutely.
And we saw Ryan do it last season with his brother Bryce. They were both very good, and they knew where each other was in the paint. The two players that play in the paint.
Oh, that's a walk. There you go.
They work together well. If you work together well, it can be very effective. And we saw that with him and his brother, and we can see it with Jalon and himself.
So Waynesboro needs to get a bucket here. It doesn't have to be a 3. They just need to score here. And again, why not get it into your scorer's hands? Instead, between the legs.
Off the mark by the shot. The original shot was by Jacob Bassman for 3. Basket was missed. And then Nevin Yeager put the putback to put Chambersburg up by 8. Another turnover there. And, and another turnover. We got a break there. Coach Hoffman cannot be happy with.
No, he cannot. Definitely called a break there, Keith, because that should have put them up by 10.
After they pulled them back to within 6. So get it and give it. Just got to take care of that ball.
And he's kind of, he's going to get it stolen again. He was definitely not paying a whole lot of attention to the trailing guy there.
This Tanyan Shell for 3.
Off of the side of the backboard.
47-39, Chambersburg leads. 2 minutes, 42 seconds to go in the third quarter. It's been a fun game, back and forth game to watch. Right now, Chambersburg has the momentum, but Waynesboro's making a move here to pull it back. Tanyan Shell's going to drive to the basket, lay it off, and just misses. Rebound by Chambersburg coming back. no easy basket. Ryan Schaefer challenges him and alters the shot.
So, Keith, I'm pretty sure Landon can make 2 layups, but I don't know. I know I'm dwelling on this.
A little bit. And again, we just don't know the dynamics, and we do know Landon's a very good player, and taking that face value, he would be effective in this game, especially with the Waynesboro size that they have to handle.
Well, again, I don't think I've said this on the air, but Landon plays with Franklin Forest with Jalon and Rylan and Reese and Tanyan, and he starts on that team. That's an all-star team. So if you're starting on a team that's an all-star team, how do you not start on your home basketball team? It's kind of odd. But, I guess that's just the way it goes sometimes.
I guess so. I wish I had answers for you, man. All right, so Chambersburg's got the ball now after a turnover. It was a travel, I believe, violation down on that end, and now Chambersburg calls a timeout with 1:43 to go in the third quarter. Up by 8 points.
So, 8 points. We've been at this 8-point mark here for a minute after a couple missed layups by Chambersburg that could have really extended this lead and, made it very difficult for Waynesboro.
Yeah, every turnover, again, I know baseball is all numbers. Well, so is basketball. You only get so many attempts at the basket each game, and when you turn over the ball, you remove one attempt.
100%. They had it, like you said, cut to 6 points, and then had 2 or 3 turnovers right in a row, and that's just unacceptable.
It killed the momentum. They had some momentum when they pulled it back within 6, and that's why it's a fun game. And again, turnovers are part of the game. It'll never be turnover free. It's just limiting them and
efficiency.
Taking care of the ball is very important, especially opening night. Kind of a rivalry game. It's Franklin County.
Right. And they're both, I think, 2 teams that are, slated to do pretty well this season. I think they both felt that this was going to be a pretty equal game from what I understood from everybody, the players, the coaches, and so forth.
There's some intensity out there, all these players. There's some intensity within the game right now. So, turnovers are to be expected. It's just limiting them. It's managing them. And
one thing we didn't talk about, Keith, is the new scoreboard over there. That's quite the impressive screen they have.
The scorer's table.
The scorer's table, we didn't have that here.
It's not lit up yet, though?
Last year. No, they had it lit up for the pregame, but no, not right now. Oh, that's a good soccer move.
It's not ready for prime time yet, the scorer's table. But
I guess not. It was. They had the starting players on it originally before the game, but I haven't seen much since.
Chambersburg inbounds the ball from the baseline.
Oh, boy, you can't leave him wide open.
Oh.
Good rebound by Jalon.
Carter Fogel, who has been accurate from three-point land. Missed that one. Jalon's going to get the ball from the top of the key. Drive to the basket, get the basket and the foul. Nice, strong move by Jalon.
Good, strong take. Again, Keith, he looked at the 3, and last year that would have been a shot.
Yep.
This year, he instead drives to the basket and still has the opportunity to make that 3-point play. That's the maturity, I believe, that we're going to see this year.
The patience.
And the understanding of the game a little bbit that we didn't get to see in previous years.
Yeah.
And I think some of it was he was playing out of position.
Playing out of position, playing, he was thrown into it as a freshman, and it is a whole different level of game, of speed, of strength. When you come out of middle school and you're playing with grown men, basically, and Jalon's handled it well, all the ups and downs. It's been fun to watch. It was fun to watch him in football over the season. He was a big part of the Waynesboro Indians' success, and it's been fun to watch him the last 3 years on the court. And we got another full year with him.
So he does convert the 3-point play and cuts it to 5. Oh, that was a weird pass.
Off the bit.
Good, strong take from Cooper.
Huff comes up with the
Jalon,
rebound. Jalon,
tough shot
off the glass. Tough shot. Brings it within 3 with just under a minute to go in the third quarter. I'm trying to figure out what kind of defense they're in. But there's just a lot of
I think right now it's just scramble drill.
It's been scramble drill here for a little while.
It's a lot of rebounds here by Chambersburg.
37 seconds
wide
to go.
open. Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
And
he gets it to go.
The freshman,
Number
J.J.
12.
Kelly.
Yep.
30 seconds to go in the third quarter. Down by Waynesboro trails by 5 with the ball. Louis Lindsay at the top. He's going to drive it. He's left-handed. He's going to get the shot off. It's off the mark.
Good rebound by Jalon. Just hold for the last shot. Hold for the last shot. Set up an offense.
We're down to 10 seconds. Coach Hoffman's calling out what he wants to see. Six seconds. 5.
Yep. And
Cooper's driving to the basket. Dishes it over to Louis Lindsay, who hits the 3 to end it.
The bucket is good, and it is a 3-point shot.
Brings it back to within 2.
Big hit there.
So first quarter was tied, halftime's tied. Third quarter, Waynesboro trails by 2. Very equal game, and they got lucky.
So at the end of 3, it is 49-47. We'll take a quick break and be back with the final quarter. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpenbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
Hi, this is Greg Weaver from Antrim Honda. Our award-winning service department is open and ready to take care of your automotive needs. From a simple oil change to a complete transmission replacement, our qualified technicians are ready to provide exceptional service to you that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Be assured that our enhanced cleaning procedures guarantee a safe visit to our dealership. We also offer free pickup and delivery to your home or office if that helps make life easier. Of course, we still offer free loaner cars, so if your repair takes a little longer, you can stay on track with your busy day. Antrim Honda is proud to offer a complete detailing center to keep your car spick and span, as well as a collision center to handle any body repairs you may need. You have trusted us with your vehicle repairs for more than 65 years. We thank you for your confidence in us and promise to continue to give you the same quality service that you've come to expect from Antrim Honda. Book your appointment online at antrimhonda.com. Schedule an appointment today and see why Antrim Honda knows a better way.
Antrim Honda knows a better way. Antrim Honda knows a better way.
All right, welcome back to Waynesboro Senior High School as we begin the fourth quarter, 49-47. Waynesboro has possession and an attempt to tie or take the lead here as they are working the offense for the first time here in a while, Keith.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of that. It's been a lot of back and forth. Tanyan Show gets the shot off, gets fouled. So as we get underway in the fourth quarter, it's a 2-point ball game, and the clock is hitting 10 o'clock. I don't think I've ever been at Waynesboro High School.
Wow.
10 o'clock.
Yeah, there you go.
We knew it would be a little
I didn't even look at the clock, Keith. I'm glad I haven't looked at the clock, as I'm supposed to get up at 4:30 to go play basketball tomorrow.
Well, Tanyan Shell is off the mark on his first free throw attempt. And we will be broadcasting the games tomorrow. Mid-Penn Broadcasting will be. I'm not sure exactly which games, who will be handling which games, but there will be.
So James Lilly just checks in, number 15 for Chambersburg.
There will be 4 games tomorrow. All 4 teams are in action.
And not Landon.
So he missed both.
Tanyan, Landon and Tanyan. Tanyan unfortunately misses both with an opportunity to tie it up there.
Oh, that looked like a moving screen to me, but. So is this a.
This is a man-to-man defense here.
Yep. And there's number 15.
That's good
looks
defense
inside.
by Louis Lindsay.
James Lilly that you had mentioned. Waynesboro gets a turnover in their favor here. See if they can do with it. Tanyan Show gets the ball down low. A little hook shot off the mark.
Can't get it to go, unfortunately.
Looked good. He had to get the shot off well. It looked like it was going to be good. Just didn't fall for him. And here's number 3, Carter Fogel.
He's hit several of those tonight, Keith.
Yes.
That's his
Puts
third
him back up
three.
by 5. Yeah, those hurt. Live and die by the 3. You know, if you can hit them when you're hot, as a team, you're going to win a lot of games. And he's hitting them at key times right now.
So Shaw taking it to the rack strong, just can't get it to fall.
And a break going, and he gave a little push, and
it's an intentional
foul on Louis Lindsay. So it's going to be
huge.
The basket. Jacob Basselman gets the basket. He's going to shoot a free throw, and they're going to keep possession.
Yeah, that's huge.
That is a big part of this game right now. I think the refs are discussing it. The one did call the intentional. Louis did give him a little bit of a push. It didn't look like anything that crossed the line.
I didn't think so either, Keith. I got to be honest. That's a little tick-tacky, in my opinion.
Compared to what they've been letting go, which is, again, it's okay. They are going to call the intentional foul on Louis Lindsay. And maybe it's because he did put his hands on his body, you know, and it did have a an effect of a push, but he didn't really push. He just he did foul him. I think he intended to foul him.
I think it was a foul, and I do think he intended to foul, but
the rule is you got to make a motion towards the ball.
I don't know that it was egregious.
Right, especially in a close game in the fourth quarter. You might talk to Coach Hoffman.
Coach can't believe it, I can tell you that.
Oh, yeah. So, again, Coach Hoffman's starting his 23rd year of Waynesboro basketball, so
should deserve a little bit of
these conversations before.
Deserves a little bit of respect and understanding
so
there.
Jacob Bassman, I was wrong. He got the basket and 2 free throws and then possession. So this could be a 6-point possession.
Huge.
In the end.
It could end up being an 11-point game after all is said and done. 12-point game even.
And again, Louis didn't do anything that he intended to change the game around that dramatically. Probably shouldn't have called that one there, but they did. Let's see if Waynesboro can respond and ramp up the defense. There's Louis on the rebound off the missed shot. I believe that was Eli Scherer that missed that shot.
Oh,
nice cut by Louis Lindsay to the basket. Strong basket.
There you go. Yes, Ryan definitely got fouled by number 14 on the backside, I believe.
So it stopped the shot. It stopped the clock. It's going to put Ryan to the line, kind of regather their bearings here.
Yeah, he needs to knock these down, Keith. He's
9 points.
Struggled tonight here at the line. He made 1 free throw, I believe, out of 4. So he needs this one to fall.
9-point game right now, 6:23 to go. It's a crucial time.
There we go.
There we go. And Reese Culver is coming back into the game.
Yeah, you need to get your scorers in here now, Keith. It's now or never time.
Yep,
With
he's
6 minutes
playing with
left
4
here in the
fouls,
game.
though, and that's probably made a huge impact in tonight's ultimate game because Reese is one of the more experienced players. He did start last year he started the game.
Oh,
right?
boy.
Nice.
Oh, that's just good, strong catch,
Jacob
shot.
Bassman again.
But the foul's kind of questionable. I will say that. I'm not sure how that's a foul, Keith.
Well, it wasn't clear possession. He caught it and tipped it in, so it was a 50-50 ball. Right?
Yeah, well, I tell you what.
In theory.
Number 0 is putting a hurting on him right now.
That foul was on Michael Young, but he had every right to go up for that ball that was thrown on that pass. That's what I meant by
so 11-point game.
Oh, now they're going to call that bump on Chambersburg. So I think we saw this in the girls' game.
They started tightening it up as it gets close to
the end, and it's supposed to be the other way around, but because now the players have an expectation of what they can get away with, and when that changes, it throws a lot of
you've called the game one way all night long, and then in the last 5 minutes of the game, 6 minutes of the game, you decide, well, we're going to change the way we've called it all night. Definitely makes it tough to adjust.
That's what drives players nuts when it's not consistent. If you stay consistent, whether you're good or bad, and you don't call, as a referee, don't call fouls or you call too many fouls, just stay consistent. He got up on that rebound, JJ.
Yes, he did.
JJ Kelly did. So missed opportunity down there on the Waynesboro end. They're trailing by.
Oh, good steal by Michael Young.
Michael
Go
Young,
score.
Strong move to the basket. 5:45 to go. Ryan Schaefer dribbling the ball, goes to the basket.
And
He's
that's
going to
going
get
to be
another
offensive foul. Wow.
Maybe trying to do a little too much right there on that possession. You know,
he's cramping as well, I believe.
Reese over there to help him out. So
it looks like Lindsay's going to come in for him.
That is going to be an offensive foul on Ryan Schaefer. 5:37 to go. Waynesboro is trailing. We got 11. Am I reading that right?
Yeah,
11 points. So a bit of a swing, and they haven't been able to regain the momentum here.
No, they cut it to 6 at one point, Keith. There was a couple turnovers.
Missed opportunities.
On some
baskets that probably should have been made. Chambersburg down here on the intentional foul. That was a game changer. Jacob Bassman, got the shot, got the foul, hit the 2 free throws, and then made an acrobatic catch in the air and laid it in. He's been an impressive player for Chambersburg. Jacob Bassman, he's a junior. I don't keep any stats like James does. So what do you got for Jacob Bassman?
Yeah, so Jacob
Bassman, number
6, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16. But like you said, 10 of those have come in the second half.
All right, so let's see if Waynesboro can regather themselves here, recompose, get back to their game. get some turnovers. They're going to
So
put
full
on some
court
forward
press.
pressure. Cooper Huff is down there pressuring
So
the
the
ball.
full court press has basically been just on the inbound.
Just a man-to-man defense after
Yeah,
that.
it's an inbound and then a man-to-man defense, which is a little bit different than what we've seen in the
Here
past.
goes the aforementioned Jacob Bassman to the basket, but he was off the mark on that one. And
That's going to be a 1-and-1, Keith.
So Waynesboro's
Michael
gonna
Young
bring
will
the
go to the free throw line. It's going to be 1-and-1 the rest of the way, shooting free throws.
Both teams are in the
Both
1-and-1.
teams at this point, the rest of the way. So it could come down to a free throw clinic here. And in all honesty, Chambersburg's done a good job at the free throw line tonight, whereas Waynesboro's kind of been up
Struggling.
and down. Yeah.
Possession arrow does go to Chambersburg if it comes down to a jump ball. So on the front end of the 1-and-1, Michael Young's off the mark. And it's going to be Chambersburg ball on a out of bounds. Ref
So
called it
this full court press may need to end up becoming a trap here, Keith. We're going to have to start putting some
they
pressure on here.
strategically do turn it up. We've seen it in the past where they do this full court, they pressure the ball, but it's not a real press. I'm not sure what the fans are.
Michael Young kind of fell back a little bit, so it was almost like a broken ankle scenario.
I didn't think. Oh. No, Michael Young did not. He might have tripped over his own feet, but
yeah, I don't think it was anything tremendous.
There's a nice take to the basket.
Ooh, that was a really nice take to the basket.
Eli Scherer.
Yeah, who's had a good second half as well,
Yeah,
Keith.
he started off, and then Jacob Bassman became the one for Chambers. Oh, there's a basket on that end by Michael Young. So 11 points still, 4:44 to go in the game. Chambersburg seems to be in control right now. They might just exchange basket for basket.
So Shearer had 9 in the first half, and he's got 9 in the second, Keith. So he's got 18. He's had a nice game. And he's going to be wide open for 3. That's going to be a 3-point.
Allow that?
Yeah, it's a 3-point basket. He didn't touch the ball or the rim. So it's a 3-point basket by Shearer. Hoffman doesn't like it, but
no, he was looking at him. He was way up there.
Yeah, he was way up there, and it looked like he was going to, and I just don't think he got any of it. I think he just pulled back at the last second.
So
now,
I'm not sure that we have
he may have hit the rim though, Keith, like with his hand, and that is illegal.
There's Jalon for 3 off the mark. I haven't seen much in the. And tries to get down.
That's just a nice, smart play by Jacob Bassman. Absolutely.
Use the rim as the protector.
100% nice play.
Yep. Jalon would have blocked that if he had laid it up with his right.
And he thought he was going to. He thought he was going to block it too.
But he used the rim to protect the ball. That takes basketball IQ.
Absolutely. It was very, very smart. So a 15-point lead, 3:33 left here in the fourth. Looks like Chambersburg may end up coming away with this, barring a small miracle.
There's a lot of players having some serious fatigue right now. You can see getting up a little slower, getting back up. They've been going at it up and down the court.
Oh, it's been a fast-paced game, and I think Jalon's played the whole game. If I'm not mistaken, I don't remember him coming out. Do you?
I think he did take a brief break.
Okay.
Yeah, there was a moment.
Gotcha.
I remember I saw him over there at the cooler getting a drink.
Okay.
So Chambersburg's got the
in
ball
no hurry.
coming up on 3 minutes to go in the game.
Why would you?
They're
Right
up by
now,
15.
you don't have to shoot the ball. They cannot do anything to stop this other than foul. So I think you need to consider, we've talked about this many times, at what point do you foul?
Ooh, that was a hard moving screen.
Yep, and they got him on it.
That was on Eli Scherer.
Yeah.
But Louis Lindsay's built pretty strong too, so it was two strong bodies coming together right there.
Yeah.
I heard the oomph from right here.
So that was what they needed. It was a good turnover. Now they need a basket. Hit that.
You got to start shooting away.
Yep.
Time is on your side. They're a little off on their, if there's an offensive motion offense that they generally run, they don't seem to all be on the same page just yet. First game, there's Jalon off on the 3. The Waynesboro offense, motion offense, we've seen in the past, there's a bit of a weave. They're kind of moving it from wing to the perimeter, to the point. They're looking for their openings. Here, they're just kind of driving and
kicking.
Yeah, not a whole lot of rhythm to it.
Michael Young with the steal, back to Jalon, who now looks to drive, kicks it
to Reese.
And they just can't hit a 3, Keith.
Nope. Chambersburg has been pretty consistent hitting their 3s. Can't say they lit it up, but they hit them in timely, and they hit more of them. They took more of them, obviously, too.
Well, Waynesboro has 3 threes on the entire night.
And there's a travel on Chambersburg. It's going to be 2:05 to go in the game. Waynesboro trails by 15.
3 threes for the Knights. Not going to get it done in the modern era, Keith.
Nope, not in the modern era, and we talk about that all the time. Even I started our careers with no three-point line was there, and it's become such a huge part of every game now. It used to be a luxury to have a three-point shooter on your team. Now it's everybody's got to be able to shoot the three to play.
I've got 13 threes by Chambersburg.
Oh, Louis Lindsay got up for that rebound, but it's a loose ball picked up by Chambersburg.
So the one thing that I will say in the second half that I did see that there's a travel, that we kind of talked about the emergence of who's going to play that guard position. Louis Lindsay has done the little things in the second half as far as rebounding, good solid defense. He hit the 3 right there at the end of the third quarter. You know, he did have a good second half.
There's Blake Carbaugh taking it to the basket. I believe it's his first basket of the night.
It is, yes.
Nice take to the basket. Blake will be in that mix of the conversation until Coach Hoffman settles on, how it's going to look.
Absolutely.
Going forward.
Another 3 by Chambersburg, and it's good.
The many time mentioned J.J. Kelly was that?
That's his second 3 of the night, yep.
So he does it on the inside, does it on the outside. And just watching Louis play last year and in football, he plays with heart and he plays with intelligence.
Coach is going to empty the bench.
Basketball.
So Reese Cover with only his 3rd basket of the night. He's got 7.
Yeah, and that's got, you would expect more from Reese, and we'll see more from him. His average will probably be, in the mid-double, closer to 20.
He should definitely be averaging 15 at minimum.
And we'll see that.
He probably averaged that last year.
He got into some foul trouble, got himself on the bench early. He's hasn't been able to find his rhythm, but he's strong at the basket. He gets a lot of open jump shots, so we'll see some scoring from him. It's the first night. I have high expectations for this team. I'm not going to let tonight's performance hinder that just yet.
No, I think that, Chambersburg hit their shots tonight. Waynesboro didn't. Is one of the issues.
And some timely turnovers. Both teams had some turnovers, but Waynesboro had the mistimed ones and certainly probably more. So there was a mass substitution for both sides. We see Drew Brazon, who is also on the football team. He's a senior. We saw him last year.
Yeah, we got Brody Rhodes, who was on the football team.
And number 32, Zach Stone, is in the game. And I think I see Garrett Blount out there, who had a big part of the football team, who played tight end, and a couple of nice catches for touchdowns. We were looking forward to seeing him on the basketball court.
So yeah, we have major football players in the game at this point, Keith, is basically what the situation is, with one soccer player.
And 45 seconds to go. It's a 16-point ball game. And Brody Rhodes dribbles around, kicks it out to Garrett Blount.
But they didn't call it.
Who kicks it out to Ryan Day.
He's going to get an offensive foul. He just shoulder blocks.
It's basketball season.
Football season is over.
Basketball season, Ryan. Football season is over. He looks like he threw a little bit of a block there. He got called on it. Kind of smiled as he walks back down. And the Chambersburg student body is ever present tonight.
And letting them know that
very supportive of their team.
So the Chambersburg team basically empties their bench as well.
Yeah, we do see Landon. We do see Landon. There it is,
does get some time. There's a foul. Oh, no, it's a jump ball.
10 seconds to go. It's a jump ball. It stays Chambersburg ball. So do we have game times for tomorrow, James? Do we know what times we expect teams to be playing?
I believe that at 3 o'clock we have the girls, which is going to be consolation game. So that'll be James Buchanan. Wait, no, it'll be James Buchanan versus Chambersburg.
Yeah, Waynesboro Maidens were victorious tonight, first time in a while, so they will play in the winners bracket in the second game, which will roughly about 5:30, and then we'll see the consolidation for the men. I'm going to guess at 4:36.
Absolutely, from 4:30 to 6.
Which will be Waynesboro versus Greencastle.
Yes.
And then the final game will be Chambersburg versus the victorious James Buchanan to wrap up the Franklin County tip-off tomorrow
So
here from Waynesboro Area Senior High School.
The final score here is 54-70, and we will take a break here and be back with the post-game show. This is F&M Trust Sports Network on midpenbroadcasting.com and the sportspage.blog.
Done your way. It's the power to make life better. It's the convenience of managing funds anytime, anywhere with mobile banking. Even better, it's the satisfaction of working with local pros who are more responsive and in tune with you. That's why today, more families and businesses are choosing F&M Trust. So when you're ready to have banking done your way, visit any of F&M Trust's 22 locations, all right here in South Central PA, and online at fmtrust.bank. Member FDIC.
Want a good laugh? Watch those funny insurance ads on TV. Want seriously good auto, home, business, or life insurance? Come to the Antrim Insurance Agency, your independent Erie insurance agent with offices in Greencastle and Waynesboro. You'll get a great price that saves you money, unbelievable service, and advice from people you can trust. So talk to us at the Antrim Insurance Agency today, 717-593-0500, or visit antriminsurancepa.com.
Build something real at Manitowoc Cranes, located between Greencastle and Waynesboro in Shady Grove. Manitowoc employees enjoy a 4-day work week, excellent pay, benefits beginning on day 1, profit sharing, sign-on bonuses for experience, and pay while you learn training opportunities. With entry-level pay ranging from $18 to $25, join a team that builds the equipment that builds our communities and the world. Apply online today at manitowoc.com. Manitowoc is an equal opportunity employer.
Maxie's Brewhouse in Chambersburg features live music every Saturday night. Over 20 brews on tap, all crafted in-house at Maxie's. Be sure to enjoy one of Maxie's tasty, shareable plates. Visit Maxie's Brewhouse on Facebook for weekly specials and upcoming entertainment. Maxie's Brewhouse, 104 West Bird Street in Shippensburg. Open Wednesday and Thursday, 3 p.m. to 9 p.m., Friday, 3 p.m. to 10 p.m., and Saturday, noon to 10 p.m.
Del Martin Incorporated, a full-service advertising agency, has been serving the tri-state area for 35 years. We specialize in screen printing and embroidered clothing. Del Martin Incorporated supplies a full range of brand name uniforms for athletic, work, and medical applications, and a full line of advertising essentials. We have an in-house artist ready to put your ideas to work for you. T-shirts for schools, clubs, churches, and events. Del Martin Incorporated, 21 Sarah Susan Lane, Greencastle. Phone 717-597-5751 or online at delprint.com.
Jersey Mike's is a sum above, and now Jersey Mike's on Walker Road, Chambersburg is offering double points Tuesdays every Tuesday. At Jersey Mike's, the juice elevates their subs to the highest level and is the active ingredient in a sum above. When they ask if they can help, they mean it. Jersey Mike's help nourish and helps flourish. Like them on Facebook for more details. Jersey Mike's, 241 Walker Road in the Pavilion Gateway, Chambersburg. Double Points Tuesday offer available in Chambersburg only. Here's Looking at You. 123 South Main Street in downtown Chambersburg is a proud supporter of the Chambersburg Trojans. Best of luck, Trojans, for a successful season. Here's Looking at You, featuring distinctive women's clothing, unique accessories, and gifts. Check us out on Facebook and Instagram. Here's Looking at You, celebrating 17 years in beautiful downtown Chambersburg.
Greencastle Eye Care Center has been the area's premier eye care provider since 1984. Dr. Sandra Fink-Freeman and Dr. Charlie Parsons provide comprehensive eye exams, including medical eye exams and contact lens fittings for patients from age 1 to over 100. The office has a complete optical department with a wide variety of frames for adults and children. Conveniently located in the John Grove Medical Center off Exit 5 along I-81, Greencastle Eye Care Center is your family eye care provider, always accepting new patients. Call us at 717-597-7708.
Meraki Salon and Spa are the leading professionals in the area to make your wedding day absolutely perfect. The morning of your big day can be nerve-wracking. However, Meraki will take away any worry you have. Feel confident in knowing our staff will give you the hair and makeup of your dreams on your wedding day. It may just be the easiest part of your wedding planning process. Visit us on Facebook or Instagram to see some special occasion examples done by our team. Give the Chambersburg Meraki Salon a call at 717-267-3003, located on Wayne Avenue, Chambersburg.
Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, with offices in Shippensburg, Greencastle, Waynesboro, and Newville, specializes in orthopedic and sports-related injuries. Our therapists are experts in utilizing the most current therapy techniques, from hands-on manipulation to therapeutic exercise and aquatic therapy. We are a locally owned and operated practice and have a vested interest in the individual patient and community. Shippensburg Physical Therapy and Sports Medicine, online at shippt.com. Phone 717-477-8030.
All right, welcome back to Waynesboro Senior High School, as the final score tonight was 54-70. Chambersburg Trojans are going to advance to the championship game tomorrow night at 7:30 versus James Buchanan. We will be back live at 3 o'clock with the girls' consolation game, which will include Chambersburg Lady Trojans versus the James Buchanan Rockets. At 4:30, there will be the Waynesboro girls versus the Waynesboro Maidens, that is, versus the Greencastle Blue Devils. And that will be for the girls' championship game. At 6 o'clock, we'll have the consolation boys game, Waynesboro versus Greencastle. And then again, the final game of the night will be at 7:30 for Chambersburg versus James Buchanan. For Keith Martin, I'm James Hines, saying have a great night, everyone.